Lend me your ears. It's a day today, namely Thursday. Not maybe my favorite day of the week, but also probably not my least favorite day of the week. I know the moment I'm feeling especially enthusiastic. I was reading the news, reading about the mysterious deaths of a couple of airplane manufacturing whistleblowers. Um, it just made me think, like, wow, this is quite a new world we live in some sense. There's kind of fundamental triumph of evil going on, you know? Yeah, I guess so. I guess whistleblowing's a dangerous business. I just couldn't help but think, like, that's just whistleblowers in one industry, one manufacturing segment of one industry. They're not even really running up. They're not running afoul of governments or anything like that. Even just, I mean, it's like how eBay, what eBay did to those people. It's ridiculous, huh? New world just means it's just there to provide symmetrical. It's symmetry, right? Old man, new world, right? It's just poetic symmetry. It's saying to young people, hey, does this old man view existence now as being a new world, very different from what he's familiar with? Is he frightened by the changes? You know, it's playing into certain stereotypes, I guess. Fan of Divine Vivian Wilson Fernandez, RAP. Hi from India City, Mumbai. How's it going? Hi again from Boston, says Heather P. What are we talking about today? Well, I was just reading some news. Obviously, when you spend much time reading the news, you start to feel a little distressed with the state of the world. In particular, I was stressed by the obviously not like the so-called suicide of one whistleblower and the mysterious death from some kind of crazy fast-moving infection that was destroying his whole body, and it's like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, we got a New Yorker and a Bostonian in the same room. They're gonna start arguing about the Knicks and the Celtics any minute now. I would not say America is a land of opportunity. No, I think that maybe at one point it was, but certainly not now. Vonti U6. I don't know what that means. Your county is being taken over? You mean your country's being taken over? Hi, Boba Fett. Out county. That was a typo. Yeah, our country is what you're saying. Well, you know, things are chaotic right now. Things are a bit of a whirlwind of a mess of a chaos storm. No, I do not know how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I mean, I don't think our country's being taken over, but I do think that, you know, the role and identity of the nation state is starting to evolve in free and civil societies because, you know, they tend to be fair about um, they tend to be fair about economic exchanges. So anybody who's got the money can buy meow, right? That doesn't necessarily link strongly to uh, preserving the interests of a nation state, nor does it link strongly to, say, geographic um, like normally in the olden days, everybody who owned land in the country would be of the country, right? But in the status quo, people from other countries can buy land in America and invest accordingly. You know, some of those people are not themselves from free and civil societies, so it complicates matters. Lobula says, "Is this story time with Swingblade? WTF am I watching? You're watching Talking with Fantasy Wolf, the internet's only YouTube channel. So, congratulations, you found it. You're here. You're queer. You don't want any more bears." I support people not asking me that question anymore. No, I'm pulling bong rips. Just regular old bong rips. Elon Musk is going to India tomorrow, huh? These are my wife's Prism Oracle cards. You got words on them. I did. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I haven't had a cigarette since I haven't smoked a cigarette since 11:58 the night before my birthday. Well, I mean, I didn't. I never said I was gonna quit smoking weed. I said I would quit smoking cigarettes. So I did. How does it feel, TPCJ? It feels fine. You know, obviously I periodically am prompted associatively to think about having a cigarette, but you know, I hit the Nick Babe and yiggity yaggity. It's fine. Judge says I'm an old poop head. An old poop head? Hold on now. My wife is not a sorceress now. Well, she does like to play with cards, like tarot cards and stuff. What's the word of the bird? Probably tweet, tweet, tweet. No, nothing about the New World Order. There's just symmetry to the title, right? Old man, New World. Plays off young people stereotypes that old people are frightened of change and can't, you know, are like emerging into the contemporary world in this kind of fog of confusion. What's going on? Email. Yeah, like that. I don't think we got what it takes to turn him. Who do you have in the Knicks game today? I got the Knicks winning the series in 6. You own a $10,000 modular synthesizer? Good for you. Well, it could be a bit of a challenge, BLB. You know, I basically don't eat chips anymore. What? What are these words appearing on my telephone? So we are going to have some background noise going on today. I could move away from it right now, over here, I guess. But the reason we're going to have some background noise is because we're getting the termite treatment done today. Horomanx, rock and roll. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Calvin Lamus says, if someone talks bad about me, I don't feel bad, but if I talk badly to someone, I do. So sorry, G. I don't remember you talking badly to me. Well, thanks, Walter B. Eric, I've never gotten anything else other than an A, so I think you should send me $200 for a watch. Yeah, we have termites in one spot here in the kitchen. I'm not even sure if I may have just gotten rid of them myself when I squirted the. It's not that kind of treatment. They're not doing a tenting of the house. They're doing underground treatment where they drill holes through the cement, put poison underneath the cement into the ground, and then fill the holes. So no, it's not raining outside. We're getting termite treatment done. But you know, I'm not sure how necessary it really is, but the thing is, the other night, there was this place here where the window frame is, and the light was on, and we had termites coming into the kitchen, just flying around the fucking light. I just like, okay, we have got to do something about this. So, we called the termite guy, and this is what he recommends doing. You know, it's one of those things where I feel conflicted about it because I'm not sure we really need to get it done, or if they were just isolated in that one spot, maybe my spraying bug spray on there a few times got rid of them. I don't know, but it's just, at least I'll have a record of having this done if we do decide to sell this house and move or something, which is possible. No, Mr. Credible, I'm not giving you any money. Squiggles, y'all, we can't read those squiggles. We're not decided to move yet even, so everybody hold your horses. We're just discussing it. I think it's more likely than not. What would you say if you got to know that you were Hitler in your previous life? An ISTJ would tell you to proceed with caution and get the treatment done. All right, well, if an ISTJ thinks it's a good idea, then I'm going to go ahead and go with it. I mean, we're already going with it, so. Not very at all. I have pulled a couple of bomb rips this morning, but some time ago. I should probably sit down and apply myself to pull multiple bomb rips in a row, I suspect, if I wanted to get high. Raphael Courtright says, whoa. Whoa, indeed. Hold your horses. I think, when horses get away and run wild, it causes problems. Back in the day when people didn't have cars, All right, so I think I'll go get some more weed from the freezer. Well, purportedly, the termites carry the poison back to their nests and it kills them when they come into contact with it. No, I don't believe I have. All right. That's the kind of peer pressure I appreciate, that boy Klaus. Okay, that's good peer pressure. That's the equivalent of when cats meow nags me about doing chores. It's helpful, you know. It's better because it's both helpful and wanted. Cats meow when he nags me about chores. It's helpful but not necessarily wanted. Sigma Alpha. Hey, Big Chungus. BLB says confidence. Well, I'm confident on pulling these bum rips. I am 6'5". I'm 6'5" tall man. Uh-oh. I just invited it. Well, I need to do a termite treatment all around the house. I'm in the middle of doing that right now. What else do I have to do? Well, I need to do a little live streaming today. I've already started that chore. The good thing about this particular process is, well, it's drilling periodically. It's not continual drilling. That's nice. Did Big Chungus have segs with Sasquatch and have you as the kid? No. Focus and relax, says Eric Stay Young. I will try to. Mr. Gertel says, do I have PayPal? Yes. Cats Meow says, do you need to vacuum? Maybe. BLB says, have you ever done river rafting? No. Right. Not usually. Okay, never. Nice. That smelled. Sound tastes good. You smoke horde. All right. Well, that was just one bar rip. Let's see if we can make some more progress here. Progress towards a better America, a brighter future, a dream of a utopia where all things good are upheld and evil has no place. There, that's enough. All right, let's smoke this one with our smoking lungs. Just maybe like a fork. Catch me out. I've had like a fork go down to the garbage disposal before and go, we don't have a garbage disposal here, so it doesn't matter, but I have had garbage disposal before. All right, now let's refill our beverage before we take more bar rips. Could we see our first LGBTQ? Wait, I don't know. Possible we already have, right? Like, don't worry, I will move away from here soon. Just refill my coffee. I think you're gonna find it a wonderful experience for everyone. I hope they're careful and not they don't drill into the septic leach line or something, you know. That would be bad. but I'm assuming that they know what they're doing regarding that. Lease lines are at least 6 feet under, so they probably don't drill that deep. No, I've never done any farming. Wasn't James Buchanan living with a man in the White House? I wasn't referring specifically to Obama, just to the fact that for most of America's history, being gay wasn't acceptable, and yet there were kind of. It's hard to imagine that there weren't gay people anyway, you know, like just because they they didn't openly identify as such doesn't mean they weren't. So I don't know. I don't think it matters at all. You know, if somebody is president, we can evaluate them on relevant metrics rather than irrelevant metrics. Big Mike? I don't know who Big Mike is. No, of course she's not a man. It's ridiculous. She's got kids. I'm getting a termite treatment done, Cameron. We have termites. Oh. I don't think Bill Clinton was gay. Okay. uh, I think he was very unfaithful all the time, but I don't think he was gay. We had this horrible evening, Cameron, where the termite problem in our windowsill here in the kitchen, resulted in an emergence of flying termites flying around the light in the kitchen. And I was just like, oh, hell no, I cannot ignore this anymore. So we're getting this termite treatment where they drill through the cement, put poison into the ground, and yeah. I don't know who Barney Frank is. Well, then, Cameron, I bet you think it's a good idea to do this, huh? So, we obviously don't want it to get worse, so we're getting this done. The thing is, there's not that much wood stuff on this house, but where there is wood, you know. Think Bill Murray's gay? Oh, well, good for him. Dodd-Frank Act. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You know what? In this crazy new world of ours, everything's backwards. Now gay is straight and straight is gay. And bisexual is monosexual. And pansexual is nothing. Am I special like autistic? Uh, well, most people would say no. I my financial law repertoire is not that strong either. Catch me, I will have to answer that question. You know what? Focus and relax. all lives matter. Are bisexual people just greedy? I could move over to a different part of the house where it's not so loud. I'm sitting here right next to the drilling. I'm basically just waiting for the drilling to get further away from me. Probably not the best strategy, but this is where I sit, you know? I will tell you that I go outside a lot less now that I don't smoke cigarettes. I kind of miss going outside. Like I do sometimes go outside with just this vape here. This nicotine vape. Oh, how annoying is that, huh? Alright, I guess we'll move into the master bedroom for a second. Oil prices matter. They do. I do occasionally go outside to do that. Yeah, for essay reasons. I get you. Think housing bubble and bundled mortgages. Oh, those horrible lenders. They were giving mortgages to anybody. Everybody thought, oh, I'll buy a house today. But I can't afford. It'll appreciate in value so quickly that it won't matter. I just sell it soon enough and make some money on the accrued equity. What a good idea. Doesn't work like that, okay? That's called a bubble. What's going on here with this light fixture? I just changed the light bulbs in this. What in the world is going on? Somebody tell Grandma Christmas is canceled. What is going on with this light? I just changed the light bulb. Is this light bulb not fit in here or something? Is it not the right size for it? The right kind? What a pain in the butt. What a pain in the butt. So wait. Now it's the other light bulb that burned out? Look at it with my glasses on. Yeah, it's burned out. Well, I guess I'll get another one of those shitty LCD lights. It's better now though that that we don't hear the horrible drilling. Okay. See if I can find another one of those horrible LED lights. Yes. One of these. You know why? Because we're off to Never Land. No, it's fortunately, I believe, it's a little simpler than that. Gets me out. I think we have a light bulb problem. Notably, this fixture does not work unless both light bulbs work. Wait a second. Did this one blow out too? I just put this in. No. And now it's working with just one bulb in it. Why? Why are you confusing me with your confusing ways? Is this light bulb burned out? I just put this in. Let me try a different one. Oh my goodness. It's not a butt plug, it's a light bulb. Butt plug. Why would anybody have a butt plug? That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Hey, I'm gonna put this thing up my butt. Why? So, you know, I'll have something up my butt. Okay. You go ahead and do that. There. That's better. Is it though? I have my doubts about that. Well, I guess this light bulb broke already. Why would you break so fast? Just because you're just a horrible LCD light bulb. That's why. You put it like this so it's higher up. Yeah, that's better. All right, good. There, I fixed it, everybody. Look. Ta-da! Pretty good, huh? Sometimes your butt just feels too empty. I've got empty butt syndrome. It's like exciting to hear, that boy Klaus. I'm glad you did share it with us. Yeah, I am a master electrician. But I'm curious as to why the light bulb that I changed just like yesterday, I think, when the other regular light bulb died, why would it be dead already? And the other regular light bulb was dead too. They were both dead. How did that happen? No, I'm not, Kurt. It is, that boy Klaus. It's a safe space for everybody here at Anal Wreckage Anonymous. There's not one of us here who hasn't tried to put something like a guitar or a full-grown pig up their butt before. Ever since I started Anal Wreckage Anonymous, I have a real purpose in life. My purpose is to help people like me who stick massive objects up their butt. You know we ain't gonna die. Well, Kurt, then this is a safe space for you here at Anal Wreckage Anonymous. Okay. I know just how life destroying the addiction of anal wreckage can be. Really. Actually, I don't. No, I've never put anything like a water bottle up my butt. No, I have not ever done any such thing. Some people do. I'm not inclined to do those sort of things. And I also not inclined particularly to talk about those sort of things. Although we do find ourselves talking about it at the moment. I was just scrolling through live streams, and this was a wild one to stumble onto. Well, I'm sitting here in my bedroom right now because the termite treatment people are drilling around the house. It's quite loud in the in the living room, so I'm here in the master bedroom. The cat wants to come inside, I guess. He's feeling lonely and left out. Well, come on in, mister. The thing is, he doesn't want necessarily to come in here. He just doesn't want the door open. I mean, he doesn't want the door closed. He wants me to leave it open. I'm not going in there, though. You go in there. It's too loud in there. Yeah, I'm getting drilled right now. I'm getting drilled by termite killing people. We're getting a treatment. So I'm happy enough that we don't have to tent the house. This isn't super expensive and makes me feel, I guess, more peace of mind that the termites won't it won't be like, oh, now our whole house is being eaten by termites, Get it while it's still localized in one spot. They drill all around the house and put the poison in all around. So it's going to take a few hours to finish it. And hi, Teresa Green. Hi and welcome, Lizette Swain Pole, and anybody else who's here new. No, it cost closer to $1,000. That boy close, like $950. This is California. Things tend to be a little more expensive, but maybe I paid too much for it. I don't know. I think the termite person probably knows, like, that the person who called them is thinking, okay, well, if this costs less than $1,000, then let's just go ahead and get it done. But if it's too much more than that, then, well, yeah. I think there's that going on too. So they put it $950 to get you to go, like, fine, just do it. I remind you of your grandpa who passed in 2021. I look exactly like him. Are you sure he didn't fake his own death and become me? I bet you're right, Cat's Meow. I bet you are right that the termite treatment would be cheaper in West Virginia. It's fine, William. It goes up and down, I appreciate the chance to have occasional bursts of new eyes on the channel, and then, understand that the vast majority of them, are not going to be interested enough to stick around because it's not what they're looking for, which is fine, Obviously, best outcome is that everybody gets what they're looking for. I was picking at my pinky toenail. I have a little bit of a body dysmorphia problem, which is I don't believe in my pinky toenails. I don't believe they should exist. I like to rip them off with my toes. Does that count as body dysmorphia? My pinky toenails, they so fail at being full-size regular toenails that it's just like don't even exist at all. A lot of times they'll come in like two pieces, like split in the middle, What the hell? That's not, and you're so small. Why do I even need a nail there? Just get out of here, you, is what I say to my pinky toenails. Yeah, I've got body dysmorphia. We've got pinky, toenail, body dysmorphia. I refuse to believe in them, you know. I think they're make believe. No, I just throw them away. Pinky toenail is useless. It's just, and you can see like here, where I don't, all right, pulled it away and it's just scab. See? Can you see it? Right there. The cat needs to stop meowing at me. He can come in here, or he can stay out there. But it is too loud out there for me to leave the door open. What's this about? This is about how pinky toenails do not and should not exist. Your pinky is too small a digit to support a nail, okay? So the nail on your pinky toe is going to always be horrible and shouldn't exist. No, Mr. Kartoffel. Trouble. Well, he's not getting his way. He wants me to go out there with him or leave the door open, and he's not getting his way. Yeah, well, I've already admitted that boy Klaus, okay? I've already long since come to terms with that horrible reality. So, Rachel, I need you to write a check to the Termite guy, and I'll PayPal you the money, and then make sure you transfer the money to your bank account right away, because they'll probably deposit the check right away. So come in if you want to. Come in or stay out. Those are your choices. Deal with it. What a bad kitty. He's a very bad kitty. You thought you knew the extent to which kitties could be bad? Now you know. I am teacher. Hello, I am teacher. Yeah, if we didn't have a big toe, we'd really have a lot of trouble with our walking around, you know. I think we need even all of our toes, but definitely the big toe to adjust, you know, with our foot as we're walking. Like a little bit this way, a little bit that way. That's what I use my toes for. I'm fine. Should pinky toenail exist is a good poll. I agree. Let's do it. Should pinky toenail exist? Why are you meowing plaintively at me? Why are you full of plaintive meows? Do you want me to watch you eat? Rice Krispies. Okay. Well, it's not that, Mr. Grotelful. And you know what? It's never going to be that. So just give it up. Now here's a wonderful kitty. He doesn't care that it's loud in here. He wants to eat. Hi, Lubai. Ajnawaha. Walla. Life's good. It's noisy at the moment. Sounds a lot like drilling. I think you would say checks mice. What's that, Lou? Because mice sounds more like mix than it does like rice. I mean, it sounds like rice, I guess. But what they call soothing background noise. White noise, you call this? Brown noise? Gray noise? I call that gray noise, I think. I think it's interesting that they give colors to noise like that, you know, white noise, pink noise, brown noise, green noise. Um, Presumably, the noise is somehow evocative of that specific color, but obviously seems a little bit like synesthesia to me. Ooh, that's a big spider. Something tells me that spider's awfully big. You want to see a big spider? I'm going to pat my cat. I will pat my cat. Pat, pat, pat. I'm gonna pat my cat all night. Pat, pat, pat. Here's a big spider. Dun, 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 dun. Everybody watch out. There's a big spider there. Everybody look out. Look out for the big spider. I don't want to pat the spider. I think his name is Pat the Spider, though. Short for Patrick, of course. So what am I going to do about Pat the Spider now that he's been named? Now that I've named Pat the Spider, I should possibly put him outside. Looks like Trouble's interested in Pat the Spider, though. Well, Trouble, I'm not going to let you outside right now. If you want to go out, you know, it's so loud. It's like they have a setting on their drill. Quiet, medium, loud. They put it on loud. Well, the cat checked out the spider for a second, but decided to leave the spider alone for whatever reason. That's torture, Mr. Redhopple. Even insects, when killed, deserve to be killed as humanely as possible. Yeah, well, and that's why we have to, all of us need to at some point, explicitly learn as well as implicitly behave according to the lesson that compassion requires us to understand that all creatures suffer and that inflicting suffering is bad. Yeah, I'll trim soon enough. I might as well do some vacuuming now because there's noise going on anyway. You know. Lemon is weird. Hi. Lemon is weird. It's like being orange already. You're all sour and lemony. What kind of a fruit are you? You look like, oh, look at that delicious looking fruit over there. Let me take a bite of it. It's like, oh, it's so sour. It means Mr. Potato, apparently. In Polish, I believe. Am I okay? You tell me. Lemon is weird. What do you think? Am I okay? Milana edits 5678 says bug baba. What's bug baba mean? I am a man. Abhishek Chabhan. My pronouns are it and ourselves. I like it and ourselves. With an occasional you tossed in. Yeah, ourselves is the go-to pronoun. Oh, I'm woke. I'm so woke that I recognize your purported wokeness as just proto-wokeness. You aren't there yet all the way, okay? When you're all the way there, you'll learn the true meaning of wokeness.
I'm closing the door, though. Hi, handsome.
Hi, beautiful. What's going on?
Nothing. I wanted to join you.
Understandably, you are woke because of the drilling.
Oh, yeah.
Let me ask you something, Rachel. Would you like half an Adderall?
I would.
I'll give you half an Adderall. I know it's going to taste gross, but I would recommend melting it in your mouth.
Melting? Okay.
For maximum bioavailability. It'll be like more like the equivalent of taking one and swallowing it. I'll be right back with it.
Hey, Lou. Hey, Lemon is weird. Hey, Mr. Kartoffel. Hey, Abhishek Shivan. Why are you leaving? Bye, Mr. Kartoffel. Hey, William. Hey, Levi Anjawala. Not much is here going on here. Hey, Dat Boy Klaus. I hear that you're rooting for the New York Rangers to take the Stanley Cup. That would be so awesome. I love the Rangers. It's been kind of a long time since they've had a season like this, so I hope you are subscribed. Lemon is weird. Face to face talking. This is actually not the first time.
I brought this feather for us to share as well.
Thanks. Okay, I melted in my mouth and put in my cheek.
I put it in between your cheek and gum. I just let it sit there and melt. Okay. And if it tastes gross, you can have a sip of this beverage.
Okay. It's cool streaming in here.
It's unusual, huh?
Yeah.
So I just replaced one of the lights in this the other day. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that. And you had to replace it again?
Yeah, well, I had to replace both of them. Both of the light bulbs. So it had previously had an old light bulb, and then I had one new light bulb, and they were both burnt out. Much to my shock and dismay, alarm, confusion, etc. Are we from America? Yes, we are. The United States of America.
Thanks, Luminex. It's nice that I got a compliment. You know, I, it's tricky because it's nice getting compliments, you know, and I want to be polite back. But it's like the border between like a nice compliment and then it going into being like making me objectified is tough. It's
a tough line to walk.
Yeah, it is tough. And
for all parties, I'm sure.
Yeah, because you know, saying so like if someone were to be like, "Oh, you're hot," like that's just I think just a compliment, right? But like when it gets a little bit more than that,
when it gets sweaty, then it's
yeah,
it's expressly disrespectful because obviously she and I are married.
Yeah.
Okay, well, like that's not being particularly respectful. True though it may be. Okay. Right. Yes, it's true. Yeah, I got it, Lou. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now I'm going to time you out because you're not being polite. You're not behaving in accordance with polite company, right? I got it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. At least he's demonstrating the the where the line should be drawn. You know. I hope I reach 17K too. I kind of at this point I expect I will without and not a ton of time. Since I switched to vertical live streaming, the channel's seen a remarkable amount of growth.
It really is.
1.7 million would be nice, yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I mean, one never knows with YouTube, right?
Come in.
At the moment, I see. Oh, we're gonna play.
Doing work on the house trouble. It's gonna be like this for a while. Yeah, come in.
I actually came in.
Let me give you a. Yes, you're a good boy. I wonder where the PO is. She's definitely like kind of underneath the car or something.
No, we would know where the line is, but the point is, it's nice to get a demonstration of approximately where the line is while we are discussing it, or I guess that's why we were discussing it. But if you get this many subscribers, will you remember me? Lubai adds Nawala, probably I will. You know, you've been around here enough that I probably will. Certainly, I'll remember that boy Klaus. You know, another strange line. My wife has male work friends, and I don't love that. Although I know she's friendly and talkative, so it's natural I trust her. But it's still an interesting line. Yeah, well, because you appropriately don't trust those male friends. You only speak English, yes. A little bit of Spanish.
You know, it's nice that you have like a female friend in Liz. Well, you know, yeah, whatever. I mean, if you have to categorize her as something, but she's married to Corey, so it's not like.
Liz and I have a long history of being entirely platonic, and you know.
You know, when she says that she loves you, I'm not like threatened by it or anything. I like genuinely know it as like she has like almost like loving brotherly feelings towards you.
Yeah, well, I spent a lot of time talking to her, trying to get her to be more sensible.
Well,
As you got to witness some of that, right?
Oh yeah.
It's unavoidable that she feels close with me because we've had lots of those kind of conversations. It's
She
just
loves you.
in the past, it never went anywhere because I didn't know enough about what I was saying, you know? I wasn't right enough.
Didn't know.
Yeah.
Did Corey and was there a friendship between Corey and Liz before they started dating?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not really. She was around some, but I think they hooked up fairly early on. You think these glasses are they don't fall off. These glasses might be better. I don't know. I see a little better with these glasses. Well, thanks, Daniel. You are looking lovely today, Rachel.
Oh, thank you. I think you're looking lovely too. I love looking at you through like my camera. I'm like, my husband's so handsome. You are. Don't give me those faces.
Thanks, Show Media.
Hey, Show Media. I think you're lovely too. Your personality seems to be pretty lovely.
Yeah, things are tricky where you kind of have to evaluate them on their own merits, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And like my relationship with Liz was always platonic, close, kind of in a trauma bondy way only.
Mm.
You know, I was trying to deal with this very difficult person who was being consistently very difficult for reasons I didn't fully understand. I was trying to explain to her like how to behave properly.
You know, it's tough too because like in a socionics dynamic, she's your supervisor.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like not gonna really hear what you have to say, even all the advice that you have is sound.
Right. Well, she really wouldn't hear me though if she were my benefactor.
That's true.
But
You think
supervisor type,
they listen a little bit more?
I certainly hear Sean plenty. You know, I don't have any problem hearing ISTPs.
That's okay.
Like when they speak, I listen.
So maybe it's not a
ENFJ.
listening thing. It's just a non. There is someone who is just more knowledgeable in a certain area that you're not. So
You know, in that instance, it's like what I didn't understand was that I was beating my head against her absolute values of FI and SI at the expense of everything fair and objective in the world. You know,
her FI is strong.
subjectivity runs strong in that Jedi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess you are 25, Lubai Ajnawala. Well, I think that boy Klaus that this channel is the perfect like middle ground for me and Rachel regarding our extroversion introversion thing, right? I'm able to extrovert and engage with people for more total hours than she has to, and she can spend as much time engaging in what um like at the frequency with which she wants and whether she wants to engage directly like this or via chat.
Yeah, it's really really freaking nice. Like
I'm 53. Hi, Shah Nawaz Khan. 4 cards, huh? 4 red cards.
4 red cards. We're kicked out of the game then.
We're kicked out of the next 4 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're from Amazon. And then it'll be backlit. But
Yeah, it's gonna be backlit then.
I'll let you see what it looks like.
That's a little bit.
See, you don't like
Yeah.
that. If we were gonna let light come in, maybe from here, but even that, I don't think it helps. I think it hurts.
Yeah.
I think that's the best lighting.
We
Hi,
would have
Mr.
the
Bubbles.
we would have the ceiling fan lights on, but they're broken.
Cause everything sucks.
No, Evan.
Everything's horrible. It sucks.
Oh
Everything breaks all the time. You know, one of the fluorescent ceiling lights in the garage went out.
no. Oh
I
no.
gotta change those light bulbs, which means I gotta figure out what light bulbs they are. Hi, Sadie Plays. Hi, Sadie Plays.
Hi, Sadie, please. Sadie, please.
Your scrunchie is so cute.
Oh, thanks.
It's peach.
Yeah. I feel like it matches my skin tone a little bit.
It's a little more pink than your
Yeah.
skin. Your skin's
Yeah.
a little more yellow, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I have Prussian blue color curtains.
Prussian blue is very pretty color.
Is that similar to the color of my butthole?
Yeah, I would say that your butthole is Prussian blue.
It's a mix between Prussian and cerulean.
Your Prussian blue is actually like when you're learning oil paints.
Mm-hmm.
Prussian blue is like one of like the specific blues that you have to get for oil painting because it's like this like special color.
If I were painting along with Bob Ross, would I have it?
Yeah.
Leonard, Elijah, hello to you. Hello to London, London, England. Welcome to California, America. And yeah, Lumen, I tend to agree. I feel myself letting down the few friends I have in terms of response time, hangout time, energy, etc. The last thing on the agenda at the moment to add more. Maybe this is introvert bias. I mean, I'm kind of a similar way, and I'm an extrovert but I think it's because I get I get all the socialization I need via YouTube doing this, you know.
We're just so lucky, you know? I'm not sure where we get our socialization. I mean, where you especially we get your socialization from.
I mean, it's because of this, really, that you and I want to be isolated from civilization.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we need more social engagement
Yeah.
than we'd get out here, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, we have to make our life plans and stuff in accordance with our actual lives, and our actual life is this.
Oh my god, I just want it to like melt already. It's melting, but not melted.
This is why you have this beverage handy.
Oh.
Right? Helps a bit.
It does.
What the Sigma?
He is a Sigma Chad.
What's your guys' favorite color? My current answer is brown.
Ooh.
My answer to that question changes periodically, but right now it's brown.
So does mine. My favorite color is probably, I don't know. I know that black is not a color, but I wear it a lot. I like black, but I'm between green and blue. I like green a lot.
Well, I believe currently that I'm in my homage to Pooh phase. I believe we should honor the lowly Pooh more. And that's where I believe in brown.
Have you pooped today?
No, I haven't. When I was younger, I tried to do more friend stuff, but these days I have better boundaries and I'm willing to disappoint by showing up less.
You know, Lou, if your primary Enneagram is 9, they say one of the, I've been, watching YouTubes. They say that a way for a 9 to be healthiest is actually to set up boundaries.
Hi, Shining Sunset. This is not OnlyFans, Matthew Arthur. Okay.
No, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah, you should go to OnlyFans for that stuff. This is just regular YouTube. The only reason we're sitting so close together on the bed is not how we normally do this. Is because they're drilling around our house.
Yeah, we usually have a thing in between us.
It does not start on camera. Okay, it will start later on after the live stream's over when you have no access to viewing us.
Oh, I want to let you know that Hui sent over payment. So
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna PayPal you $1,000, which wants you to transfer in full right away to your account, and then
okay.
I'll write the guy a check because they might deposit that check today.
Okay.
You know?
Should I have it go into my account like today
Yeah.
or okay?
Yeah, that's what
okay.
I'm saying because they
Okay.
might deposit it today.
Okay.
If and you're gonna write a check for $950, these 1,000 should cover whatever percentage charge there is or whatever.
Should I write it now?
Um, you just wait a minute, and I don't know what you make it out to even so. It's been a huge growth arc for me in the last decade or so, Rachel. When I learned about an Enneagram, a lot of things kind of fell into place on the boundaries front.
That's cool. That's really good. Um, I don't think that Eric prescribes for this, but I was like learning about the arrows of integration and disintegration, and integration is like a healthy 3, which is like so weird to me because like I feel like I'm so far from 3 affect. But yeah, like setting up boundaries and becoming more assertive is one of the goals for Enneagram 9. Like seriously, like it's nice for me to have you as an example of like a mature INFJ who has grown in life. Like it's nice. A lot of I appreciate it.
City plays. Just relax. I'll deal with shit as need be. Okay. Um, you're just you're just needlessly escalating.
Oh, I forgot my weed pen.
Yeah, well, I think about maybe. Okay, it's too sweaty. Well, you ended up getting away because he got too sweaty. City plays, city plays.
Thank you.
Together, together we are bonding over the flavor.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm. So, Liv, hello. So I think YouTube plays a significant role in the socialization of lots of different people, right? Even if it were possible to have my class, I'm not willing to do that. I have to have all of that for me and Rachel to get some of it, but hi, I love Golden Ticket. Hi, Lydia R. You love Golden Ticket.
Did you get a golden ticket?
Rachel, what have you been doing today? Says.
Oh.
Right, let me read the loop thing. There are some who say that the lines of disintegration and integration go both ways. Maybe we can chat about that and try to decide if we agree.
Let's do it, yo. Honestly, like Lou, that conversation with Kimi and you was so much fun. I don't know how you feel about this, but I was thinking about maybe extending it to KE, maybe Acacia. Acacia is into Enneagram too. I don't think KE really cares about Enneagram, but I feel like maybe extending the invite might be nice.
I love Golden Ticket. Golden Ticket is a great name for a horse. That's an absolutely great name for a horse. I hope it's a race horse. cool than take it. You know, Tiffany's horse is named D'Angelo Kevin. It's not such a great name for a horse.
Yeah, he's not really a
He's
horse.
not really
right?
a horse either, but
Tiffany is like goals. She's really, her life is like goals. Oh, the Derby is coming up soon. How has that been a year?
crazy, huh?
Oh my gosh.
He's a show jumping horse, huh?
Oh,
You're like, jump over this, jump over that, jump over this, jump over that. And he's like, okay. Is that how it goes? Do you ride on the back of him when he's doing his jumpings? It seems weird that there would be a creature that's like perfectly designed to be a human riding animal.
how, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, a horse is basically, you could not design a better animal for humans to ride on.
Yeah.
Like, why would such a thing exist?
My brain is like trying to work that out.
Why would horses possibly exist? What are they specialized for exactly?
Travel.
Or running around
Yeah.
in herds, but yeah, travel.
I think and I think Eric thinks this too. The horse that was in like a pen by us, I think they sold the horse or something. They took down the fence, so.
I saw the horse actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's another corral or whatever you call it up higher on the hill. You can't see very well. So there's a horse there. They may just move the horse there. Humans and horses co-evolved. Oh, wow.
That's interesting.
So it's like Neanderthals, like, me need right animal.
Yeah.
Me breed proto horses into regular horse.
Yeah, because horses, like, they're known for being wild too. Like, they like to be free. Yeah, some horses can't be trained, according to the Rolling Stones.
That's called zebras.
Oh my god. When it hits like certain taste buds, it's so bad.
The taste of chemical death. It is called breaking a horse, but they should call it taming a horse, really.
Gail, it's interesting. Apparently our brains are made so that we take in negative information and believe negative information more than we do positive information. They say that like a negative thought can last in your mind for like so long, but a positive thought to like negate the negative thought, you really have to like concentrate on that positive thought.
Riley, this is non-alcoholic beer.
We don't drink.
We don't drink alcohol. What's my favorite animal? Going with the skunk. I think of the skunk as being the Tiffany of animals.
I feel yes. The skunk is the Tiffany of all animals.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
Ew.
That's a good way to get instantly hidden.
Favorite animal? I really love sea otters. They're so freaking cute. Like, And they like to perform too. They're very like active and emotive, and they're really cute. I like sea otters.
I'm sorry you're having mental health issues, Gil. I unfortunately don't have a solution for you. Yes, this is her husband.
Yes, it's my husband. His name is Eric. That's good, Gail. I'm sorry to hear that. CD plays. I love whales and flamingos. Flamingos, huh? Flamingos and whales are pretty different from each other.
Hi, Violet. How do they make you feel inside when you see them in the sea? You mean whales? I have seen whales in the ocean before. I just thought, well, there's a whale.
It's kind of majestic. If you see like them spurting water from there.
Yeah, I didn't get to see it like jump all the way out of the water or anything. I think we were on a whale watching trip. It must have been a comparatively calm day because I don't remember
I
being
was just
super
gonna
seasick.
say
I don't
that's
remember being super seasick.
that's so unpleasant for you being getting seasick and.
When we went whale watching, it must have been calm because I do remember being bored. I don't remember being seasick. Okay, Violet, tell me whatever you want to tell me.
Wow, really? You went on whale watches every year in elementary school? Wow.
Well, I mean, she lived on the coast, on the East Coast, though, right?
Sure, but I lived on an island, and we didn't do that.
Well, that's because you didn't live back in the Generation X days.
Yeah, it's true.
Like when I was in middle school, we had a class trip to New York, Washington, D.C., and it was a public school, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. My sister went to private school. She went to a Catholic school, and she went to London. But they didn't offer anything like that in public school.
Why do you say that, Violet? What makes you say that? Yeah, probably, Liv. Probably.
That
Leonard,
makes sense, actually.
Leonard, Elijah, what have you done around them? Have you juggled lions before?
Ooh, juggling lions.
That's really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be both strong, brave, and a good juggler.
What's your joke about Helen Keller?
Oh, what do you call Helen Keller juggling 6 dead babies? Impressive. Hi, Lizette Swain Pole. How's it going? How's your Swain Pole doing? You really want to feed a lion?
You want to feed a lion, really? Your mouths are so big.
What would you like to feed it? A lion of bullshit?
Oh, CD please. I love elephants. I feel really bad about elephants too. I hope they.
Hopefully, people leave them alone.
Yeah.
People should leave them alone. Elephants don't want them to bother them.
Elephants really don't. They kind of like mind their own business for the most part, if you think about it. Hippos are more dangerous.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Husker Du. You want to feed yourself to a lion?
No!
You got dots on your hands and it feels like lots of needles in me?
Oh, you're joking. Okay.
Well, Violet, maybe you have some sort of medical problem. Maybe you should go see a doctor. But chances are You're not going to die from it, okay? Especially if it's recently emerging problem and it's something you've not experienced before, then it's almost certainly not fatal, okay? I think you're being a little bit, what's the word? Hypochondriac. You're in England? Lobola, you already said that earlier today. You said this is story time with Sling Blade. Now you just added blink twice if you need help.
No. Does it look like I need help? Like, I'm enjoying myself here right now with Eric. Like, this is how it usually is between us.
We are, after all, married.
Married.
She is 39 years old.
And I traveled to him.
Yeah, true that. Hello, please? This happily married couple is live streaming. Please do something about it.
Once talking to Eric, they would be like, oh.
Think beyond knacked. What's going on, tough guy? I'm not that tough of a guy. Really, but...
He's tough with words.
Yeah. They're proper intimidating, though. The more you be around them, you see how much they are majestic and provocative. They demand the space. I think it's time for us to move back to the living room
Yeah,
now.
let's try it.
Seems as though the drilling has come around to this side of the house. So maybe we should go to the other side of the house. Well, you know what's even worse than lions? Saltwater crocodiles. They will eat you for breakfast.
When I see them on Naked and Afraid, I'm always like, oh, them and hippopotamus.
I think the scariest things of all are the saltwater crocs. Because if you stay out of the water, the hippos are going to have a hard time killing you.
If you stay out of the water?
Yeah. Almost all the hippo deaths in Africa are in water. But give me a few tips on how to end up with a young and beautiful wife. Well, be a YouTuber. Then, after you break up with your psychotic ex-girlfriend, say, this time I want a girlfriend who actually likes me. Anybody from the channel maybe want to go out with me?
Yeah, because like it was very much like that. Because it wasn't like you weren't dating. I remember you went out with like a ENTJ woman.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. I was just like, okay, this geographically local shit is not working for me.
Yeah.
I'm not finding anybody who actually likes me.
And then what's her name? Who said she was an INTP, but who blew up and had a huge argument with you? Remember her?
That German chick?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was damaged. So anyway, then I
Bye, Violet.
Yeah, go to the doctor, Violet. Go to the doctor. I'm sure they'll tell you that you don't have anything fatally wrong with you.
Bye, CD, please.
So, eventually I just said to the channel, like, hey, I'm looking for a new woman.
Yeah.
But my locality searches are producing just people who don't like me.
That was such a weird... I'm extremely happy that it didn't work out with you and the ENTJ woman because it wouldn't have given me an opportunity to step up. But that was so weird. That was such a weird experience. You had a date with her. It seemed like it went fine. Then you said you wanted to smoke some weed. You stop at the gas station to get some papers, and she's like, I want to go home, right?
Yeah, it was whatever it was, I think she just recognized that she and I weren't very compatible, and she decided. Yeah. And good for her,
Yeah, it is good, and that's good for you too, because
good for me too. Good for me too. And so, am I retired? More or less, I'm retired at the moment. Yeah. Uh, we got various things going on, but at the moment, mostly I live stream. Happy wife, husband, or both? I think we're both very happy.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I mean, I know I've never been in a relationship even remotely as good. We're super compatible from my perspective, and you know what I got what I was hoping for, right? By getting with somebody who already liked me before we were together, just as a person, who liked my media enough to listen to me talk, who enjoyed hanging out in the live streams and stuff, even when I was with somebody else and was not available at all.
No, it's just fun.
Just as a platonic, she liked me as a YouTuber. Well, that's somebody. Then, if you get with them, you don't have to worry too much that they're gonna learn who you are over time and start to dislike you because she spent a lot of time uh, experiencing me and found me worth returning to as a media to consume. So obviously, she knew what she was getting in full, right? Because I'm also very, very like upfront and transparent about everything.
Well, you being so public about things in your life was so helpful. When I went back to New York for that short time, like every day I would watch your YouTubes and like old videos of yours, and I was like, oh wow, like I got even more of who you're like any sort of like I don't know.
Well, think beyond that. Um, I'm sorry for talking to you yesterday. I don't mean this to be at all. I don't mean this to be like a power play, but I actually don't remember you doing that. A lot of people talk shit, you know.
Thank you for apologizing.
But thank you though for that. I appreciate it. But I actually don't remember it. I don't remember what you said. I don't remember that you said anything, nor do I remember what you said. But I appreciate your apology nonetheless. And I can see how that would normally be just like a power move one makes, right? To say like, I don't remember what you're talking about, but it's actually not in this instance. Too much shit talking to keep track of these things. Says Lou, and yeah, that's sort of the case. Both of you were going through different shades of gray, so we both be growing, but not time.
Do you care if I take the last iced tea?
Go for it, darling. Always take the last thing. Stop leaving the last thing for me, okay? We'll both end up just leaving. We just end up leaving the last thing until we throw it away. Then.
I know.
All right, let me PayPal you now.
Okay. Oh, I gotta get it.
And then you transfer it to yourself now.
Okay. Where did I put my? I left everything in the bedroom.
Lodging. I'm lodging in. I'm gonna push the button called My PayPal. Oh, somebody send me money. Okay. Somebody else sent me. Wait, did I do this lady already? Yeah, I did that lady already. Okay. That's good. What about this person? Did I do this person? I don't know. Let me look at this here. I'm going to have to do some sending of emails here. Gmail. Compose. Pure. Pia pia. Did I already type you, or have I not dealt with this yet? If I've not typed you already, what day and time would you like? And sorry for the delay. Thanks, Eric. I don't know if I took the guy. What about this? What else do we have here? Well, I have typed Dinah. I know I have because I remember Dinah in the kitchen, right? Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Copy email address. And we're going to go over here. Compose. Pia. I said Pia. What the hell? Pia. Okay, why didn't it copy the email address like I said? What's going on? What in the world is going on? Oh. Okay, stop. There. Copy. Copy. Why will you not paste? What is the problem with you? There. Thank you for purchasing a typing session. What day and time would you like? I'm on California time. Thanks, Eric. So loud. Hi, everybody. I'll be back with you in a second. Kevin Pearson's here. I'm not shoddy, but regardless. All right, you go to your therapy appointment, Galt. I've been fine. I'm currently dealing with some email shit, you know. I think I've dealt with everything now. So I will now I gotta send Rachel money. Okay, I sent Rachel money. Now Rachel needs to transfer that money to her bank account and then eventually write these guys a check. I feel I just got done at the DMV. Nothing worse than paperwork BS. It's pretty poor, yes. Pretty poor experience. Bruv, who are you? What's your journey and experience, Eric? I'm a former competition flow debate coach. I coach policy debate, Lincoln Douglas, public forum. Prior to that, I was an English teacher. I went to UC Santa Cruz for college. I quit drinking when I was 42. Prior to that, I had a drinking problem. But I was very successful in my career. I was probably more successful in my career when I had a drinking problem than I didn't. So, I've done my fair share of GRUGS in my day, unavoidably. Being inclined towards that sort of thing. Being fond of head change. Some of which I can engage in more sustainably than others. I've gotten myself kind of pruned down to the sustainable stuff so that I can still have fun and not have daddy take the T-bird away. I'm on my third marriage. I have one daughter. She's 25, lives in Los Angeles. Rachel and I live here in a very comfortable home in Mariposa, out in the woods, but we do have neighbors, and as we consider a lot of other factors, it may not be in our long-term interest to stay here, in part because of the high cost of living, other things, as well, just like how much house and land you get for equity, etc. So that's my story, and I'm sticking with it. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Is another way to put it. What is my name? My name is Eric. Should we wear it out? No, don't wear it out. It says here that Jalen Brunson's ground-bound game is driving the Knicks. Something there is on that Brunson's game, which makes it so unusual yet so successful. He's known for his old man game. Depends less on athleticism and more on impeccable footwork, strength, and trickery. That's what people call old man game in basketball, I guess. Who's single? My daughter? No, she's in a relationship. As far as I know, she's still in that relationship. Doesn't seem like it's a very active relationship, but she's in it nevertheless. She's quite lovely, my daughter. Wonderful person as well. We have somewhere around here a digital picture frame that rotates pictures from our wedding. I could bust it out and show everybody pictures from our wedding. You could see my daughter as well. Maybe I will bust it out. Who knows? If I feel inclined today. It's been a while since I've looked at those pictures. Kind of nice to see. Our wedding pictures. That's fine, big talk about. I'm not offended. Anybody would want to date my daughter. She has, I would say, very beta taste in men. Like she's not after any kind of alpha male at all. Her men are, Alright, she doesn't need an all the time around boyfriend. She has a soulmate in April. Well, I just wish that they would just be lesbians. I like April. I think April would be great, a great wife for Delilah. But I guess they're just not lesbians. I don't know. If she were lesbian, then the child would have Delilah's last name, no problem, because she'd obviously be, you know, the man in the relationship, I think. So that means, like, April would become Mrs. Strauss rather than Delilah become Mrs. whatever April's last name is. I don't know what April's last name is, but whatever it is, the point is she'd be the girl in that relationship. Unfortunately, even though it makes the most sense, I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, Peter Griffin. I'm smoking this nicotine vape. Hitting it, I guess you'd say. I stopped smoking cigarettes the day before my birthday. The point is, even though it makes the most sense for her and April to just be lesbians since they get along so well, I guess that's just not how it works, right? You don't get to decide, well, hey, let's just be lesbian because that works out better for everyone. I mean, the other thing is, like, if they were lesbian, then they could choose whatever variety of sperm they wanted to make a baby out of. They could get, like, fancy sperm. You know, athlete sperm or genius sperm or handsome sperm. Whatever features you want to prioritize. Maybe handsome genius athlete sperm, even. Delilah came out pretty great. Even though her mother's horrible and I'm just me. So maybe you don't need fancy sperm to come out good. I don't know. Hard to say. Who's April? April is Delilah's bestie. You know? Do I support that culture? What culture? I don't think homosexuality is a culture. I mean, it may engender instances of community, perhaps more than other group labels do because it's so persistently disenfranchised a group. I've been kind of shocked by the amount of homophobia I encounter on YouTube. Of course, I think, you know, the more inclusive geographically you get, the more likely you are to encounter people who come from geographic regions where that's totally normalized. So, you know, but it's the most persistent form of hate that one encounters, even more than fat shaming, I think. It's horrible, but it's so common that it's like, it's a little harder to take a hard line with because some of the expressions of it are like authentic religious beliefs, which is just ridiculous. But like you're dealing more with actual ignorance rather than just than just pure straight up like self-aware hate that you would with some other kind of groupism. Feels like maybe it's worth it to engage a little bit more accordingly, but I don't know what to do about it. Like, if somehow Delilah and April became lesbians, right? They wouldn't all of a sudden start like going to gay pride parades and shit, right?
No.
They'd just still be the same people. They just wouldn't be straight, I guess.
It's interesting. Like so April has a boyfriend.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, and a long-term boyfriend. So like I'm only seeing Delilah and April together twice. Once when we were doing stuff in Arcadia, and then the second time when she came for her wedding. And the closest between them is like palpable. It's so cute. Like it seems like they're really just like there for each other, but also have like a really good time together.
Leonard Elijah, I would point out that every single relationship that Rachel and I had, heterosexual relationships, all of them, prior to this one, ended in failure.
Yeah,
it's not like straight people are good at staying together either.
No.
Nobody is. It's hard to find the right person. And if you're not with the right person, the right decision is to not stay in that relationship.
Okay, yeah, I like that. You can love your friends and have guys be that thing on the side. Sex and the City taught me that. Taught me so. I used to love Sex and the City.
That's because you keep clicking on it. Go ahead.
I never. The thing though between Delilah and April is so special. Like, I had girlfriends who were best friends, but there was.
Max 647, we are not shower shitters. It's just
No,
you, okay?
That is just you.
You're just projecting your own experience onto others.
That's nice, Luminix. I'm sure it's nice to like have that.
I mean, my Aunt Ellie, Aunt Ella May, she was with the same woman for many, many years, and my mother was absolutely outraged when Ellie died and Ellie's biological relatives cut her spouse out of the equation entirely because they disapproved of their relationship or something.
Oh my gosh. Your mom is so progressive.
My mom was, she was so mad about that. She was livid.
I know your mom wasn't at full capacity when I met her, but I still have just love your mom. I love your mom.
Yeah. Well, my mom was correct about things. My mom
she was
never
very correct about things.
was never homophobic at all. She had, like English teacher friend Bennett. She was lesbian. And my mom, she was racist against Mexicans. And that's about it.
That's like, yeah.
She didn't like Mexicans.
No. And she didn't like Trump. Oh my gosh.
Oh, she
even
hated
in
Trump.
her mental
Yeah,
state.
it was like one of the last things she knew in life.
Boom, boom.
That she still knew as she was completely addled by dementia was that she hated Donald Trump.
Yeah. Yeah. And she liked Elizabeth Warren a lot. She'd be like, I like that woman. I would just agree, because I wasn't gonna be like, I was gonna argue with your mom. Like, what's the point of that?
Brando, that's a pretty good joke. That's a pretty good joke there. I've just realized that people who do anal bleaching are just changing their ringtone.
Oh.
Well, yeah, she was racist against Mexicans. Every time we see like a car full of Mexicans, she'd say, "Oh, they breed like brown rats."
I think your mom and I, well, whatever. We would have gotten along, like, we did get along, like, white on rice, actually.
Yeah, Rachel, mom loved Rachel. John Mark Time, hello guys, how are you? We are well. Mom didn't like that. Dad, on the other hand, was not racist against Mexicans at all.
No,
He spent a lot of time at the swap meet talking to Mexicans about various things.
What, was he racist against anyone?
He wasn't racist
No.
against anybody.
No.
He wasn't expressly homophobic,
But
but
he didn't want you to be
he
gay.
didn't want me to be gay. That was
Yeah.
for sure, I'm at the Chinese spot right now, guys. You know what you need to say to her? Just say, Hong Chao Lu, Shui Chong Lu.
Oh my gosh, Kate. Oh my gosh. Wow.
My grandmother would say of dark black people, ooh, he's black as sin.
Yeah, my grandma Lapalosa said stuff like that.
This is my wife. This is my wife. Well, I have no plans on becoming gay, Leonard. So, thank you for the suggestion, I guess. But
Like, I don't think it's this thing that, like, you can turn on and off.
right, I don't think so either. Too Tall's World says crying, laughing, sideways cry and laugh, sideways cry and laugh, crying, laugh, and sideways cry and laugh. Yeah, she's 39, I'm 53.
Yeah. And he's a young 53.
Why are you going to church tomorrow to see a priest? Sorry.
That's okay. No, I just want to let them know. Like, you are basically an 18-year-old.
I'm a baba.
Yeah, you are a baby.
I'm a baba pog. I'm half peg, half baba. Right now I'm burning the hairs off of my mole. So Rachel, did you transfer that to your account?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And it's in there.
Alright, cool. So then you'll write a check to the mail. To talk to the priest and tell him about my 7 ongoing crises. That's a lot of crises to have ongoing at once. Is one of them a crisis like which shoes go with which dress? Going to see the priest for a rub and tug? I don't think the priests do that. Rachel, be honest. Older men are best?
Well, Eric's the best.
Rachel's the best.
If I'm being honest, I think it's important. Personally, I think I dated like a bunch of different people from different backgrounds. Like, I wasn't really like, I didn't have a type. But Eric is great. Eric is the best.
I think what ultimately boils down to is that we're compatible. You know? We're just compatible. We're compatible in lots of different ways. And, you know,
like, I have a teammate in you. Like, even against family stuff, I have a teammate in you. Like, in all my other relationships, everyone thought my family was great. But my mom in particular showed her colors to Eric like right away. So, and Eric doesn't take bullshit. So, and I just, like, I'm so passive. I mean, I'm passive to a point. There would be times where I get into crazy fights, but yeah, like we have a great relationship. I have a friend in Eric. I have a lover in Eric. I have a protector in Eric. It's like really great, and he helps me become more grounded. Like I'm very metaphysical in a lot of things, and my thinking can get very too metaphysical. I don't know how to describe it, but he brings me down back to earth, and he gives me reasons why what I'm thinking is.
Basically, I just remind her to reference her experience when evaluating subjective things. Rachel, like if she wants to evaluate whether or not we're a happy couple,
Oh my god.
instead of looking at our day-to-day experience and saying we have good times together, we don't fight, etc., she goes, let me look at our astrology compatibility, let me look at our numerology compatibility, etc., right?
Yeah.
um and so I think the thing is, it's not so much that I'm so great or that Rachel's so great, it's that we're meant to be together. This relationship is ideal. We're perfectly suited for each
For
other.
each other, yeah.
My excesses don't bug her. Her excesses don't bug me. You know.
No, it really, it because I'm so not in touch with SI. When Cameron comes over here and he talks about how like he admires us as a couple, it really like touches me because it takes me outside of myself, and I'm like, wow, like other people see it too.
Why anti-pinky toe? I don't like my pinky toenail. I don't think it should exist. It's like that. There's not enough room for a toenail there.
Does anyone else realize how thick that toenail is?
Right.
It's so thick.
And it doesn't serve any purpose, and it never comes in clean, right? It never comes in like a clean little toenail. It comes in too thick and bunchy and awful. Because Brad Stover, first he thought it was about pinky toe, not pinky toenail. And that's why he removed that comment. Time to end the close the poll. Okay, fine. Yeah, fair enough. Yes,
Yeah.
it should exist according to the poll. 100
Okay.
votes. 100 votes in an hour. Good.
I think it's the
It's
toughest
perfect.
toenail to clip. It's so difficult. I never get it right.
How would I balance? How would I balance biological? I don't know what that means. Balance biological with what? You said no to the poll. Well, I'm on your team, Savage Kitty.
No.
I'm not a fan of my pinky toenail. I try to pull it off all the time, and and it keeps coming back. I pull it back off, and then it bleeds all over the place. It keeps coming back. I call it my body dysmorphia. Mostly for all my nails, I have a tendency to pick at it with my other nails, right, rather than using any kind of tool. But there are, like with my right hand, if my nails are catching on the guitar string, like this one in particular, it needs to be trimmed a little bit. I'll use some kind of trimmer thing, Yeah, so you could do that. Everything exists for a reason, bro. Really? So, even my little pinky toenail exists for a reason? Just for me to take out my aggression on, I guess. That's what it exists for. Do you have another
cart?
Cart?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
This one's not out yet.
Okay.
It's definitely low.
I was just wondering because it seemed like you were having some trouble hitting that.
No, I am. It's stuck.
Bahad Bahabi?
I can't believe Bahad Bahabi's only 21.
Really?
Yeah.
She's young.
She is young.
She doesn't look 20. She looks older than that.
I know.
She's aged hard for her short 21 years.
She said I saw some YouTube that was talking about her, and she had a post on either Instagram or TikTok saying that she took all the filler out of her face and stuff. She was very into filler.
What's filler?
Filler is like it's toxic stuff. It's like you put it in a syringe and you inject your face with it so that it appears more round.
I see. Kind of like spackle.
Mm-hmm.
Face spackle.
Yeah, Botox type stuff. Yeah. So like where Botox like minimizes it paralyzes the muscles. Filler is like an injectable that like creates a more like rounded look. So
Nothing sexier than paralyzing my lip muscles.
Yeah.
And then, if you want to get really sexy, I'll paralyze my lip muscles.
It's crazy how many people like my age and younger get injectables.
Yeah. It's really very normalized.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. You and I are entirely on the same page there. Of course, it has to do with our relationship with the S's, you know? Like, one of the reasons why Rachel and I are so compatible is that, well, my SE can be very shitty. I heard Rachel talking upstairs the other day, and she's like, it can take Eric a long time to get around to doing things.
I wasn't, I was only expressing that as like.
No, I gotcha. But the thing is, it doesn't really bug her. Just like her lack of SI doesn't really bug me.
No, because we're both like, kind of like the slow kids in that area.
Because it's 4/8, so it's instrumental, not absolute value. And we like the fourth slot one is the self-deprecating one, the one we know we're weak at, and we know we're susceptible to being judged on consciously. So we don't want to judge other people on it because we know that can be turned on us so easily.
Yeah.
So accordingly, the deficits that both Rachel and I express in sensory areas, we're compatibly cool with it in each other.
Yeah. Like I this is gonna be sounding like judgmental, but I really hope that like Delilah's such a beautiful girl. She does not need to do anything to herself, and I hope she keeps it that way.
Yeah. Wow.
She's so fresh-faced and.
Yeah, but unfortunately, she is a censor. So they have a different understanding of these things than we do. SC Dom.
Yeah. Botox your balls are going to make them really smooth. And thank you, Savage Kitty, regarding the remarks about my laughing.
I've lived in Africa for 29 years and I'm still eating and living properly. Well, good for you. Do you have any advice for an INFP who spends too much time ruminating on regrets and knows what they should be doing but doesn't? You mean, do I have any advice for an INFP? Might just end the sentence right there.
Dude, I don't think there is any advice. That's the thing.
You and every other INFP. That's what INFPs do.
If INFPs get with an ESTJ, they'll have the ESTJ do a lot of things for them.
Nope, Brennan. Rachel doesn't wear me out.
No. Chanel, it's crazy. In East Asia, like, girls are trying to look, and men are trying to look more like anime people. They're obsessed with anime looks now.
They're getting their fingers plastic surgery to their face like this.
Yeah, and it would go for INTPs too. INTP would be good with ESFJ.
The difference is INTPs have very unconscious FI, so they're a little bit less likely to ruminate about regrets and a little bit more likely to ruminate about all this various sort of abstract ideation that they've done previously.
Yeah, like when Matt was here, he would say, okay, I'll be over in a little bit, but a little bit was more like an hour, but he was good. Like, I was like, wow, like he's somewhat aware of time.
Yeah, well, I think it's fair to say we asked little enough of him.
That's true, yeah.
Types that don't have regrets and only look into the future, SI polar types. ENTJs, ENFJs, they tend to say the solution for other people is let go of your past. It's just holding you down needlessly. I'm terrified. Oh my gosh. It's just an emoji joke. Emoji ghost. I have no regrets because I rarely think about the past. Sean L. Sean L. That's some 6-slot counter-value SI.
You've heard Ruben say that, Lou? That's funny. Come on.
OG Kush Eric. I'm just smoking whatever this weed is here from the freezer. I'm not sure what it's called. It's good. I like it. I'm getting used to not smoking cigarettes. You know anything that helps people move after having a stroke? No, I don't know anything about that. Am I scared of the new world? No. Honestly, I wish I had neighbors that were cool like you two. Well,
you probably would never really hang out with us unless you made the initiation, because we don't
really talk to our neighbors at all.
No.
We have this, so why bother talking to our neighbors?
Did you say he's traveling right now, or did I hear that wrong?
I don't think he's traveling right now.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know what I came in at a different. I heard it wrong.
Thanks, Savage Kitty.
Savage Kitty. Sure, you could come over for a cup of coffee. Again, like, you would probably have to initiate it. We might talk about if we run into the street. The reason we're close with our neighbor Les, who lives like around the block, he actually initiated like coming over here and like, right? It started with waving.
Yeah, I just saw him in the street, and he was like, "Hello," he wanted to talk to us, and
yeah.
Anyway, the thing is, I was thinking about how when next I see him, I'll explain. We couldn't make your shows because we're having a problem with the clutch, and we had to go down to Course Gold to get it fixed, and we actually ended up spending a couple nights in a hotel down there, and it didn't end up getting fixed. And anyway.
Oh, so you saw him?
No, that's what I'm going to say.
Oh, you're going to tell him. Okay, yeah. Well,
I'm just going to make the excuse that what's true, which is that we were having clutch problems.
Yeah.
is responsible for us not going, even though that's really not true because we could have gone on
We
Saturday.
totally forgot about it.
Yeah.
I forgot about it.
I forgot about it too. But let me take a 13-hour flight over there then. Then you wouldn't be our neighbor, you'd be a visitor from out of country. I know how to control my lucid dreams and my nightmares now. Good for you, Savage Kitty. Do you
Hi, Ruben.
control them with positive reinforcement or punishment? Why do I stream all the time?
Because he's an any dom.
I like to do it. I'm in my comfort zone, my wheelhouse. It's like a fish in water, you know.
It's fantastic. Like, you have your friends right here with you, right? Like, you can just like access them like whenever you want. It's so cool. And it really takes a load off of me because I do feel bad when I sleep. Like, my sleep cycle is just like, but it has to be normal for me because this is what I would probably have always woken up and gone late to bed if I didn't, have like 9 to 5 jobs in my past and stuff. But I didn't want Eric waiting for me and having him be able to like chat with people because I think Eric is SXSO, so socialization is important for Eric. Yeah, it is. And there's like responsibility to a degree, right? Like you want to be there for the people who come around a lot, but there's significantly less responsibility.
And the other thing is, internet friendships have the opportunity to naturally grow into real friendships over time, or not, you know?
Yeah.
Unlike normal engagements, which necessitate like a quicker determination of status, because like I spend a lot of time live streaming. A lot of people spend a lot of time here. You can do other things while you're here if you're just listening. You know, I can do other things while I'm streaming. And what songs am I bumping lately? I guess Double Dutch Bus.
Yeah.
That's
what
answer.
I was gonna say too.
Double Dutch Bus
Yeah.
is what we're bumping lately. I like it a lot. Internet friendships can be toxic too, right? But I think we do a pretty good job of keeping potentially toxic people at sufficient arm's length until it's determined whether or not they're actually toxic, you know? My favorite band, I'd say, is Johnny, Jawny. I'll put a link to his YouTube channel here.
I have this, he might be like writing music, as in like coming up with ideas, but I have a real strong intuition that he's taking a break from music right now. Like, I don't think you ever really, especially being signed to a label, like really like don't do music. Like, he's probably inspired by things and coming up with things, but he's on the East Coast right now.
Dizzable Dizzutch. Dizzable Dizzutch. Dizzable Dizzutch.
That was the do da 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 da. That was like sampled in something. When I heard that, I was like, "Oh my gosh, that was sampled in another song."
Doesn't surprise me at all. I wouldn't be surprised if there's plenty of things that sample Double Dutch Bus. It's obviously very influential.
Yeah.
You know.
When did it come out? Do you know?
1981 was
Wow, that's early for that kind of music.
I think it was 81. But that was a suggestion from Sean L. Excellent suggestion. Are you starting to say instantiates? Punishment indeed instantiates punishment. I'm not a huge fan of Among Us. I've played it before. I find it kind of dull.
I like I know this is probably unpopular, but I liked Among Us, playing Among Us with like, like people from the chat better than Minecraft. I don't really like Minecraft. It's so dry.
Well, there's a lot of TE in Minecraft.
Spice. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is. Where's TE in East TP? Because I know that Elaine helped you with Minecraft.
6. Yeah, same as mine.
Oh yeah, and Delilah.
My TE is not bad. Our
No,
TE is not
it's
bad.
not.
6 is 6 is
It's
like
not bad.
it's active enough. It's whatever. It's just counter value. I'm not going outside while they're making noise. It's already annoying inside. It'd be extra annoying outside. Yeah, Elaine's in the ESTP. I was wrong about her. I mean, I have Minecraft. I could play it. But
Up to you.
I'd rather play chess if I were going to play something.
Yeah, why do you guys play chess? Anyone up for chess?
Is there anybody who would like to play chess with me? No, what's
I think most typings are wrong. I think INFPs are most likely to correctly self-identify. Yeah, Ruben R. Yeah, that's a very common one.
I mean, no, Sean L. I'm gonna just tell everybody. He sent me an email the other day saying, Eric, I know that I got really lucky the first time we played, and if I take a chance and play you again, you're almost surely gonna beat me. So please, if it's okay, can we not play again?
Well, Sean L., if you want to play chess, like, it doesn't seem like anyone else is really stepping to the plate, so.
So let's just not bug.
Play.
Let's just not pressure Sean too much.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because he's afraid of losing to me and.
Little A, all right. Let's play with A.
A is going to. I know you probably wanted me to keep that email private, Sean L., but I just couldn't help but share it with everybody.
Wait, there really was an email?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty clear. Sean L. never sent me that ridiculous email. Okay, that was just me joking. He obviously is not scared to play me. He's incredibly good at chess. He whipped my ass in like 3 moves last time. I was like, how did you beat me so fast? Can you even win a chess game that quickly? Even a friend. I like how Rachel asked, like, really? Because then it compels me to go, like, I am definitely joking, everybody. Appreciate that. So, yeah, the first time when I thought I was playing Sean L., that was not Sean. I had played Sean L. one time, and he absolutely annihilated me.
I've been playing on my phone, Rubinar, this like tennis game called Tennis Clash. I absolutely suck at it, right? I mean, I'm up to like I do really well. It's just like gambling. I do really well, and then I'll find someone, and then I'll lose.
Tennis Clash.
Yeah, it's like Pong. It's a lot like Pong. So if you liked Pong as a kid, you like Tennis Clash. It's not easy though. Like, I find myself to be pretty bad at it, but it's still really freaking fun. I like back and forth, like Pong kind of games though. I don't like Candy Crush either. I'm not good at it.
All right, Leonard, you don't forget to rock and or roll.
Hi, Pio. Where'd you come from?
Oh, looks like we finally got a taker on the chest. I play the white pieces. It's my turn. I'll turn this around before I go so that everyone can see the action. And what we're going to see here is what we normally see in a chess game. Either I'm going to win or they're a cheater. Okay, this is how it works. Sometimes people successfully cheat their way to beating me, When fair people play me, I always win. Now I'm the white pieces, so I get to go first. This is chosen randomly. In this case, I'm white. And now he went there, which is an interesting decision on his part. I'm going to go there. We'll see what he thinks about that. He's moving his horse out as like it's nobody's business, you might say. I'm going to move there. I've got 3 pawns out. He's going to go there. He's going to pretend like that's a good idea. But that's not a good idea, is it? No. Why not? Because I'm going to go here. That's why not. Now what's he going to do, huh? Now he doesn't even know what he's going to do. Now he's just living a crazy dream like a mixed up kid who didn't even know what happened. He thinks he's all tough now because he's meowing the meow. You're not impressing anybody. Let me tell you that right now, mister. Nobody's impressed by your shenanigans. And that's why I'm moving. Oh, you're a tricky one. Who's playing me? Is this Sean? He's such a big cheater. There's Sean. God damn it. Checkmate? Oh my god. You cannot be serious. Oh my god.
It's already over?
Yeah, it's checkmate already.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. How fast is that? How fast is that?
Is that you, Sean, out?
Yeah, it had to be Sean.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That has got to be the fastest time I've ever been beaten at chess.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That didn't even feel real to me. I put on my lip gloss, look up, and it's over.
All right,
like...
obviously, cheater. Big cheater. Sean was cheating his butts off. Was that you, eh? If that was you.
If that was you.
I want to watch Sean and you play chess.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Can that happen?
If that was you, I totally want Sean and A to play.
Yeah.
It was reverse scholars, mate. Oh, it was Sean. Okay, yeah. There's a name for that, Sean? Reverse scholars, mate? There's a name for what Sean did to me, apparently. I saw you. I was like, what am I going to do here to deal with this? Well, I just sort of put off the decision of a move by moving this guy and figure he's got another time of setup to go or something. It's just instant death.
Thanks, Savage Kitty. I admire your candidness with being so honest about your feelings about me and Eric. It's nice to hear.
Scholars Mate is a fairly common opening for white. I just did it to like, what was my opening called? About to lose. Does my opening have a name? I was trying to set up my pawns, It was called the Purloined Pawn. My opening was the Eric Gambit. Long maligned for its abject failure, the Eric Gambit was pioneered in 2024 by Eric Strauss. So, you would never open the game the way I did, Sean? You'd never be like, okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to move these 3 pawns. And if not, why not? Why don't you want to move your pawns more? Do you disrespect them? Like, how do you think about it when you're playing chess? Like, when I'm moving my pieces, I'm like, this seems like a good thing to do. in general. Move this guy here. Seems like a good idea. What are you thinking? When are you like looking at what I'm doing and going, "Oh, he's wide open on his left flank." How to recognize a narcissist? Hi, Mohegan.
Hey, Megan. Good to see you.
G4 was a bad move. Is that the time when I moved my horse? That was a bad move, obviously. I shouldn't have moved my horse on that last one. I shouldn't have moved it there. If I were gonna move it anywhere, I could have moved it to where it would get killed. Maybe, I'm not sure. Your man calls you a prairie dog. Why does your man call you a prairie dog? Is it because you stand on your two legs and look like this all the time? Because of the great sorrow that I have in my heart. A, do you want to play me again?
You know what's so funny, Eric? Like when I was live streaming, when you went to bed, someone asked me if I was okay or not because I looked sad too.
Oh, really?
Like, what's up with that?
Must be a common trope or something.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call it. Here you go, A. If you want to play me at chess or anybody else besides Sean wants to play me, because Sean's a big cheater, okay? Sean's a big cheater, as you saw. So, I don't know. I guess he never learned the lesson. I'll teach him right now. Cheaters never prosper, Sean.
KE, is in your tri-type, are you core 3? I'm just wondering because I listened to this like YouTube short about this woman who was saying that like core 9s and core 3s get along really well.
Oh, I will answer the question, Eureka TV. Sorry about that.
Oh, sorry, it's okay.
I don't know how you can consistently spot a narcissist, but I will tell you what all narcissists demonstrate in common, which is accountability avoidance syndrome. If you're dealing with somebody who absolutely refuses to be corrected about anything or apologize for anything or admit they were wrong about anything, that's a clear sign of a narcissist.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like my chess game has started. Hold on. Let's turn it around. It's my turn. Gotta turn this around like meow. Or maybe like a little bit smaller. All right. You move there. I'm going to move here. Normally don't do that, but this time I am. So I'm living on the wild side. Now I'm going to move here. You think you're living on the wild side, but you're not. You're just a pawn trader in action, okay? Just a lowly pawn trader that nobody can deny. Don't be a queen trader. Nobody likes a queen trader. As you can see, he's begun cheating early today. Hmm. You and your ways. This cheater is cheating so much. Can you see his cheating ways? What a cheaty cheater he is. Well, at least he lost his queen. That's good. Now, what I need to do is a little something called horse time. All right. So obviously he's cheating his butt off, but I'm going to try to win anyway, despite his extremely cheaty ways. So we will move this guy right here accordingly. See how that does. Oh, sure, he could take that pawn like that. I knew that the whole time. It's fine. I'm not particularly concerned about that, okay? Um, because why? Because I've got a special notion in mind that will bring the trust and love in our hearts to everyone forever, for all time, without stopping. And what that is, of course, is I'm going to do this. You're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. You've learned an important lesson today. All right, well, I'll go ahead and kill that guy with my killing bishop. Because that's how I roll. That's how I roll. I kill things with my killing bishop. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and get you in check. Like that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If you want to cheat like that, that's fine. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go like this. You dirty rat. You stinky dirty rat. Oh, what in the world are you doing? You're the dirtiest of all rats, obviously. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Fine, we'll trade horses. Hmm. Hmm. What happened? Okay. All right. Well, I think what I'm going to do is go like this. Okay. Hmm. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. We're gonna have to trade this guy. Hmm. Why can't I kill that guy? There. That's better. Once again, you're up to no good. You're a real scoundrel. Hmm. There. What do you think about that, scoundrel? Hmm. I've only got a minute and 38 seconds left. Sounds like they're done, Rachel. Can you get your checkbook out?
Sure. Did he say for sure it's going to be 9:50?
Yeah, 9:50.
Okay. Let's say May 2nd. 5 dash.
Yeah, second.
Dash 24.
Hmm. Hmm. God damn it. You dirty rat.
Termite removal?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Termite service. God damn it. You scoundrel. Why can't I get you there? Oh. You scoundrel. You cheaty scoundrel. Cheaty scoundrel is this person's name. You know why? Because he cheats and he's a scoundrel. That's why. Go ahead and give me checkmate already. Is it my turn again? Fine. You win. Well, I think we can all agree that that person cheated their butts off. All right, so let's find out to whom we make out the check, okay?
Yeah, let's find that out.
Well, I'm not very good at chess. Or A is very good at chess, one of the two.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Capillo. That's
Really?
the best box for you.
Good game, A. I'll admit it. You won without actually cheating. In fact, all the times I say people are cheating, they really aren't cheating. They're just better than me at chess. It's taken a long time for me to come to terms with this reality, but I accept it now. I thought I was a grandmaster. I'm really not even a regular master.
But you still like playing, so that's good.
That's true. I mean, I never imagined anybody would beat me like Sean did.
Well, A just hit. Hi. Who would I make the check out to?
Oh, there's a lizard right there.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta let that set up a bit.
Okay. So this will, I'll just be able to just kind of flatten this out there. Like,
That's what he's gonna do here in a minute.
so, okay. So once this dries, then if I want to come along and just sort of chip flat on it, you know.
Well, he'll flatten it out now.
Oh, you're going to flatten it out now?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not done?
No.
Oh.
Well, we're almost.
I see.
I'm done.
It's not the flattening. That's right. You go ahead and check now. It's fine.
I have the check for you. It's $950.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got those termites for sure.
All right,
Good,
good.
good. Yeah, that was not a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, they were pretty well entrenched, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they were like, they shelter tube. I mean, they're big, huge tubes dug up out of the ground, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good. Well, I'm glad you're getting them.
Yeah, so you won't have to worry about termites anymore.
All right, good. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I'm glad we got this done.
They were probably in that wall quite a while, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
This house wasn't always used, so.
You know, I suspect, we've heard before that a tree hit the house and was repaired after it hit, before we got the house. I suspect it was over there because I think, you know, there's some parts around here that are wood and a lot of this isn't wood, but better safe than sorry. I'm glad we did the all around, you know?
Yeah, they're in the walls are framed with wood.
They're framed with wood,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yeah.
So, like, how far do you think it's spread around?
It's hard to say, you know. It's like they're coming out of that header. They might even went upstairs a little bit, you know.
Okay.
But
Well,
they go up in the wall and then they come back down into the soil for moisture.
okay. So, well, they're dead now, though, right? They're gonna die now.
Yeah, they're dying right now. I mean,
Okay, cool.
They can't get down to the soil right now, so they'll have to build either tubes or just drop out of the wall.
I see.
So when they come back down, they'll get into that chemical.
Okay, great, cool.
Yeah. So you know, unless you had a plumbing leak somewhere for moisture, but you know, unless you get a plumbing leak, I don't.
We used to have one that wasn't really a leak. It was like the overflow in the bathtub.
Yeah.
It didn't. It had like a loose connection here
Oh, okay.
on the inside, but we fixed that pretty much right when we moved in.
Right. Yeah. So they need that moisture. So if they like to stay up in the wall, they'll just dry out.
Okay, cool, good.
But it'll last for stuff. Probably last. It could last up to 20 years. You know?
Oh, wonderful.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
that's great. I'm really glad we got this done.
Oh, you mean the termites can last up to 20?
No,
The service will last up to 20
yeah,
years.
the
Oh,
chemical,
wonderful.
the chemical.
The chemical, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so great. Because I was.
It was something like specially designed to kill termites, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
Well,
cool.
it was designed to, it was made in France, and they used it for flea and tick control in dogs
Mm.
and cats, I guess. They found out it kills termites,
Mm.
so they started using it over here with a termite label,
I see.
and then it was a new idea, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I picked up on that about, I don't know, probably 20 years ago, probably, we started using it.
Prior to that, did you tent houses?
No, we used other chemicals to poison the soil.
I see.
We used Dursban, mainly,
Mm-hmm.
and then we used a little bit of bifenthrin, but those didn't work as good as this.
Oh.
This stuff, I mean, for the last 19, 20 years, we haven't had a call back yet.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Great.
All right. Well, great. So
All right.
thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
And have a great day.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good day.
All right, there. That's dealt with. I'm glad we got that done. Aren't you, Rachel?
Yeah, oh yeah. And the fact that it's gonna last for so long, we didn't have to tent the house, like oh my gosh, I have to clean my room for the window people tomorrow.
I mean, you don't, but
I am. I'm not going to let like
well, you got some extra energy right now. Would you like me to go up and help you? We clean it together. We clean it on stream. Everything's easier on stream. It's such a wonderful face you're making. I just want everyone to see the face you're making. Now you're making a different face.
know, I can't.
She's making this face of like, oh, I don't want to do it. That's fine, don't.
I do. It is good that I have extra energy though, because I will do it. Like, yeah. Maybe we could do a live stream of it. It's just my clothes, man. It's fucking
Yeah, well, yeah, that was perhaps, a little bit of a challenge to disengage, but that's fine.
What?
I'm used to that experience talking to guys who are experts in their field, and talking a little bit about what it entails. It involves, learning about some things.
It is better than just someone coming, doing something, and being like, okay, bye.
I don't want to, but I don't want to say I don't want to face. It's exactly what that face was, Lou. Exactly. We're the perfect couple. We do get along well. It's like I'd go do it for her, but that wouldn't make her happier. She'd be like feeling more like
I feel like, oh God, like I feel embarrassed. It's like something I'm embarrassed about. Because I read different things, and then I think about it. My SI is just so fucking crap. I can read something that says messy room people are depressed, and I'm like, oh, am I depressed? But it's just me.
That's bad FI and also ultra unconscious SI that you got it confused.
Oh.
An SI thing would be like, if you're getting up too early in the morning, maybe you're constipated and need to eat more lettuce.
Oh.
Or versus like, if you're getting up too early in the morning, it could mean your spirit is disturbed
Yeah.
by memories of the echoes of the past.
Yeah.
That's tough. Yeah. That's the difference between like NI woohoo then versus like FI woohoo, which is it could mean you're depressed, right? Versus SI woohoo, which is maybe you need to retain your semen, would be more like an SE version of it, or maybe you're constipated and need to eat more lettuce would be a sensible version of it. Maybe you need more exercise, things like that, right?
Yeah.
Those kind of things are SI things. Yeah. All I should do is tell Rachel, hey, you're making Jordan Peterson cry.
I'll think about. I should think about him while I'm doing it. He is my supervisor. If he's an ENTJ, he's my supervisor. So he'd really come down on me with the cleaning.
Yeah, if you guys want to play each other and not play me, I unfortunately can't set that up because to set that up means you're one of the two players. So you have to set that up yourself. And we won't be able to watch the game, unfortunately. But you can come back and tell us about it. Unless you can share the link for viewing it, in which case, then maybe we could watch it.
Thank you, Rubinar. I appreciate what you're saying. So do you want me to go on live stream now, cleaning my room? Hey, William.
Rachel's not bald.
Luckily.
She's got a full head of hair.
I really feel for women whenever they go. This is all really great, Ruben, but do you want this to happen? Do you want me to clean my room on live stream?
First, what I'm hoping is I can watch it after somebody else joins. Like we can do commentary. That would be fun. I was thinking it would be good to get the vacuum out today. Do a little vacuuming,
Yeah.
We could do a little mugity meowing and meowity meeting.
ENTJ this point.
I think once you start playing, I could still join and watch it probably. But until you start playing, it'll offer it to me to meow. Let me try to meow it again.
It's interesting. ENTJs with their second select NI tool is so interesting. There's this chiropractor that I've been working in. I'm like almost positive he's an ENTJ because he's very like TE. He's just very TE in all he does. But at the end of the session, if someone has like an emotional reaction, he'll be like, that's not all just like the physical pain, right? Like that there's more going on there. You have some trapped emotions. So I'm like, oh my God, that's like such good NI.
Trapped emotions. What's wrong with my back? Trapped emotions.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's not what's wrong with your back.
Honestly, really, the first time that I watched this session of an emotional release from a TMJ session, I was looking at the girl and I'm like, oh my God, she's in fucking pain. That's why she's crying. But then as I've watched it, I've become conditioned and I'm like, oh no, it is trapped emotions.
All right, everybody.
Here we go.
White has opened by moving the king side pawn 2 spaces forward. It's now Black's turn. Black's taking their time, getting ready, getting a drink, adjusting their seating, and they've moved now. They've moved the pawn in front of the queen up 2 spaces. Now the white pieces take their next move, putting a pawn from in front of the bishop, queenside bishop, up to threaten that other black pawn, which instead of taking the white pawn, passes it by. Out comes the white horse from the king side of things. And out comes the black horse from the queen side of things. They've entered the battlefield, these knights, filled with action, chivalry, and fortificational fortitude. Now, White steadies the board. Whatever shall I do? Asks White to himself. He muses. He thinks. He muses some more. Then, a little bit longer, he thinks. Time's a ticking. He moves his horse, opening up the possibility of a horse trade. Horse trade is definitely in the mix potentially here, should Black choose to execute said horse trade, and apparently Black does, taking White horse with Black horse. Instead of taking the horse, White gets Black in check, but not checkmate, and thereby loses the opportunity to equal the horse playing field, as White opened up a solution for Black in which he can both save the horse and get out of check in one fell swoop. An exchange of pawns occurs, and out comes the Black bishop. Out comes White horse from the queen's side to help out on mission checkmate. Proactively, Black defends against White's next move by moving a pawn forward. White threatens the Black bishop with a pawn from above the kingside castle. Black gets White in check with the queen. In fact, I believe it might be checkmate. No, it's not. It's not checkmate. The king escapes. Black's on the prowl, though, still brings down the queen to get Mr. Man in check again. Now, the king runs away. Out comes the castle for Black to get king in check again. And now there are a couple of different options, but only really one good one. And that's where the king moves to. It's that available space right there. Whatever shall Black do? He moves a pawn forward 2 spaces to get king in check again. And at this point, we're getting pretty close to checkmate if we're not there already, but not quite at checkmate. No, maybe we are at checkmate. Yes, we are. It's over. It's over, everybody. White is dead like miggity mad. White is dead like miggity mad. Who played whom? Who played whom? A said that was horrifying. Were you White, A? You were White? Sean's really good, huh? Yeah, Sean's like crazy good at chess. Hmm. If you meet the devil at the crossroads down in Georgia, Sean L., instead of challenging him to a guitar contest, you should challenge him to a chess game. The devil will be like, "How did you beat me so quickly? We just started." And you'll say, "Take that, devil." Well, hopefully, Rachel, that works out well with me, you know?
Oh, I've never. I don't feel like I have to be a certain person to be with you. I think you actually enjoy me for who I am. But right? Like,
I think occasionally you struggle with in the absence of me providing clarity about how you should be. You know.
yeah, I'm so used to it, dude. Like, I live with like people who are telling me how to be all the time. My brother telling me how to be, my sister not engaging, my mom telling me how to be, my therapist telling me how to be, my dad even telling me how to be.
I don't spend much time telling you how to be.
No. Or my dad wouldn't really tell me how to be, but he would be like, "What are you doing?" Like, he'd be like, "What are you doing?" Like, with my dating situation, like, duh, dad, like, you leave the relationship when it's not good. That's why I have so many people that I dated and I broke up with. Like, it's just right. I feel like I'm more gonna be a little more pushy toward what I want, but I can turn up or down aspects of myself if they don't match the situation and desired impact. Like, yeah, like I'm not a good person really to have at like a baby shower, for instance. Those things don't really make me excited, but people like me having around, which is so nice. Um, but I do kind of push my FE out more when I'm in those situations because I know there's a social dynamic that's going on, that's at play, that in order for me to not be Wednesday Adams at the baby shower, I will use my FE tool, and I'll be more pleasant and yay! Oh, how cute, baby diapers.
Well, I mean, I think you're used to being expected of, but you have a very low tolerance inherently for being expected of. You know, so you've got kind of a conflicted relationship with it. On the one hand, it's so what you expect because, like the INFJ, they're looking for somebody sophisticated enough to understand their graciousness as valuable without taking advantage of it
Yeah,
or misunderstanding it in certain ways, you know?
right. Like with my so I did it to myself a lot of times. But like with my mom, I like when I first came home from Raleigh and I lived at home with my parents, I engaged a lot with them when I was healthy. So I'd watch TV shows with my mom, like stuff like Dancing with the Stars, which I'm like not interested in at all. But the thing is, like, I did it for so long that my mom thought that I liked Dancing with the Stars. And then eventually I was like, fuck this shit. Like, I'm not going to pretend anymore. I don't like Dancing with the Stars. I'm not going to watch it. And she got very upset. Like, she was very upset that I stopped watching with her um, because she thought genuinely that I genuinely enjoyed the show. And sure, there were probably parts of it that I enjoyed, the music mostly.
And then you're in a bind because, on the one hand, you gave her every reason to
Yeah,
believe this.
yeah, yeah.
On the other hand, you don't want to continue to watch something you don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay, Savage Kitty, I hope you have a nice nap.
it's very tricky to be an INFJ. You know, there's concurrent uh, sort of inherent respect for other people, valuing of them, their feelings, their experience, and then there's a concurrent um, kind of relationship with their own feelings that only seems to emerge in negative feelings. Like their feelings primarily tell them when their boundaries have been crossed, much less what's important to them. Although they have that too, but even that they experience as vulnerability. I think you know.
And because it's 6 slot, back slot, it's really unconscious for me what I like, don't like, what I want, what I don't want. Um, I guess it's more easier for me to tell what I don't. I don't know. So, it was easy to convince myself, like, sure, this is a fun thing. But I had to convince myself. And then, like, it grinds over me over time, and then door slam happens, and, it happened with my friends. Like, I definitely said out of the blue, pretty much, like screw you all, like we're just getting together because we like have been friends for so long, but yet we have like no respect for each other anymore. Like fuck this, screw you, don't call me anymore, like don't invite me places anymore. And it did come out of the blue for them because for a long time I went along with what everyone else wanted to do, what the group wanted to do. And it was fun because I was socializing and I needed it a lot at the time. I wanted to party, I wanted to fucking have good times. And it was good times for a long time. But then as we grew apart and it just became fake and I can't do fake. So I, boom, door slammed.
Well, I think another factor is you're you're easy for me to read. You don't have to say anything at all for me to glean that you're hesitant about a certain thing. And that's enough for me. That's enough to immediately dissuade me from pursuing any further in that area, rather than causing me to go, "Oh, come on, because I don't know clearly what I want either." So essentially, we're configured well in that regard.
Yeah, we are.
We both understand that like negative lack of enthusiasm is sufficient to negate a given thing.
Yeah, and we don't want to, if there's something that you want to do and I don't really want to do it, we both, or vice versa, we both don't want to be with a person when they don't actually want to be there.
Right.
Like that's very no. Eric is an ENTP and I am an INFJ.
But there's a compatible relationship with certain functions. So, like, we both have unconscious, quote unquote, relationship with our own feelings. Hers is more conscious than mine and countervalued. In other words, she doesn't like it more.
Yeah, that's true.
Mine is at an absolute value, but a blind spot. So, that's something I consider consciously not something I consider consciously when I'm doing evaluations of things, but it is something that is an absolute value for me. And so we're compatible in that like fairness, things being just, that's an absolute value for Rachel. It's my tool function, so it's the default way I do things, but it's an instrumental value for me. So I don't really care that things are fair for me, as long as as long as I'm perceived well by everybody, basically. So
That's like Taylor Swift. I feel like she does that.
right. So an expression of that would be a third slot FE person. I've learned not to do this, but a third slot FE person might want to always pick up the tab for dinner, even though better FE would be to recognize that, let other people do that too or something.
Taylor Swift did a Fortnite thing. It's like something that's trending. And what it is, what is a Fortnite exactly?
2 weeks.
Okay, so she like filmed herself for 2 weeks doing things, day in the life of Taylor Swift, pretty much. And she was one of the things that she was doing was crafts that she would make for her friends, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so much like Delilah. Like I could see Delilah doing that, like making, and she she cares about her reputation a lot. It's selfish, the Effie. She wants to be perceived as, uh,
It's kind of childish.
yeah, it is. It is very childish, making
So,
friendship bracelets.
and Rachel's understanding of fairness can be kind of childish too. Like she'll evaluate the fairness of a given thing out of context of other things or whatever. It's just uh, basically like, hey, why do you get that and I don't? Like that.
Yeah.
It's straightforward. Well, the rebound sessions, I'm glad to hear that you used to do a lot of cocaine back in the day. However, you didn't do it with me because I've never been into cocaine.
I'm not either. But that's another thing that's really good. Like, it's not like I'm a drinker and I like to do cocaine. I don't think you would judge me for it or anything. But like, I think it would be hard to sustain.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cocaine's expensive.
Yeah, and I sustain you being okay with it too. Like, maybe you would be okay with it, but it might be something that it's good that we have drugs that we like in common.
I have been wrong about people's type. I used to be more wrong about people's type than I am now. I'm definitely not wrong about your type, Sean. I have no doubts about your type at all. Well, I've quit various things, but I'm, I just, for me, quitting everything was never really an option.
Well, Sean L would be your duel, right, Rubinar? So, like, you instinctually get Sean L, and probably it's probably quite enjoyable for him to be around for you. Yeah, the humor and like, yeah, exactly. It's nice having your duel around. It really is.
I mean, the more I hear you talk about what's important to you, the more clear it is to me that you don't know what's important to you.
Who, me?
No.
Oh,
KE.
okay.
The more convinced I am you're FI polar. I have a much more robust relationship with my FI than you do with yours. You're more FI polar than I am. Because I have a better understanding of how I'm blind in that area than you do. Um, well, when you say fairness is more important than perception, you're talking about what's important to you. Right?
So Johnny has been like basically shadow banned from TikTok.
Why?
I think he. Why was he banned from TikTok? I don't know. But he's been reinstated,
Oh,
and I'm thinking about joining, just following him
you do what you
to
want.
see what he. I don't like TikTok though. I don't want to get sucked into that crap.
Well, it's what I was referencing when I said I don't think you know what's important to you because when you say fairness more than perception, what I see is you using um, adversarial rhetoric all the time, determining what's correct all the time, etc., which indicates to me TI tool. So in practice, it seems as though fairness is very important to you. and correctness is important. But that's why they call third slot the hidden agenda. That's what I'm getting at, is that I think that you're behaving very much like T.I. Toole. And your assertion that fairness is the absolute value because it's the most Toole functioning instrumental value is what I mean by you don't know what's important to you.
Big Dog Mofo, you think I should start dancing on TikTok? I don't want to get like Britney Spears syndrome though, where I'm just like dancing all the time. No offense to her, I'm glad she's living the way she wants to, dancing all the time. Yes, yes. Maybe Eric should have a TikTok.
Maybe I should. Maybe we should dance. What's more important tends to be an abstract concept. That's so FI8. It's like the most FI8 thing in the history of the world anybody's ever said. Oh, is she now? Is she aware of her feelings? Oh, yeah? Well, what's she feeling right now? How about now? What's this feeling? If she's really aware of her feelings, she'd be aware of what this feeling is because she's feeling it a lot.
New dance I learned. Oh my god, I really would be Britney Spears if I did that. I mean, I can dance. It could be fun, I guess. Like, I'm not sure. There's a lot of crap on there, and I can't help myself. I go through rabbit holes. Like, I watch crap on YouTube too, so I would just get into the crap. Maybe if Eric and I have a joint. Yeah, and have Eric be the star of my TikTok instead of me.
I am very aware of my feelings sometimes.
Sometimes.
You know why? Because I'm a baby pig. That's all I'll ever be, is a little baby pig.
Yeah, so when at the end of Naked and Afraid, when the two people who struggled so hard get to that finish line, there are tears streaming down Eric's face.
Oh, yeah. Like, pretty much every time. Rachel's not making this up.
Yeah, it's true. It's really true. And a good anime, the anime is really good if Eric's tears are coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Or he expressly says, like, wow, that was so good. Like, he doesn't do that, like, with every anime.
A lot of times I'm watching cartoons when Rachel's still asleep, and I'll be sitting here by myself and watch some beautiful cartoon. Like, oh my god, it's such a beautiful cartoon.
Yeah, and I can see, like, Delilah being like that too.
I'm definitely not an F type, right? But the reality is, the more optimized your life is to who you are, the more comfortable you are engaging in your less native attentional habits, right? So also I've got this workaround where, because I've learned about cognitive functions and been using it to analyze my own cognition for such a long time, I recognize things more or less for what they are. And because I have language in order to categorize things, I can understand abstractly, intellectually stuff that before was just kind of beneath my notice because I only noticed things that kind of had clear conceptual linkages first and foremost.
I heard about that, Chanel. I'm not sure. Like, I really don't know. It's interesting that you say that. You bring it up because I read today that on TikTok they signed a lease for unlimited music, so you could find any song from any artist and put it on your TikTok. But if they're not going to be around for much longer, they probably didn't have to pay that much money for the music. Eric definitely has the GAT.
Yeah, I do have the GAT. That's true. I got it from Boutique Couture GAT Incorporated.
Mm-hmm.
How couture is your Giat?
Yeah, that's right, big dog mofo. I wonder if someone will, but I don't know. I hate calling Twitter X.
Yeah, it's why did they change the name?
Elon Musk was behind it. That's why.
So dumb.
Yeah.
It's like Twitter's already a great, short, easy name.
Yeah, and to tweet, like the person tweeted, like that's
Right.
cute. It
Right.
works.
You don't have an equivalent verb for X, right? What are they X'd?
No, yeah.
They posted on X. Now you say that.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
not now people have to say that exactly.
Boo failure boo, right?
Yeah.
I think boo failure boo is a fair response to that. I do want to see the Knicks game at 6 o'clock.
So do I.
I want to see the Knicks can, as I predict, close out this series in game 6. That's what I predict. Or will the Philadelphia 76ers push it to game 7? We shall see tonight. It's an elimination game for the Sixers. So obviously they've got plenty of impetus to try their very hardest, but usually a lack of trying their hardest is not the problem in professional sports in the playoffs. Bye, peeps, says KE.
Bye, KE.
Bye, emotion haver.
That's very FI. Polar. Bye, emotion haver. That's such a deep FI polar thing to say.
Well, we're all emotion havers, okay? Everyone is an emotion haver.
We are all emotion havers. I was crying yesterday.
What were you crying about?
Well, I process things slower, and moving is a stressful thing, and I was just crying over being stressed. Really, that's what I'm telling myself anyway. It could just be that, like, I'm just sad that, whatever. It's just, yeah, I just find it sad that we possibly have to move, but I don't want to compromise on the things that we moved here for. Like privacy. That's really one of, we said that right away. As soon as we walked to the house, we were like, wait, are people gonna, like, is this land for sale? Because we're not into that.
Yeah. I just twatted. That's not the correct term for Twitter. It's tweet, actually. Twatting is something a little bit different than tweeting. So you need to learn your internet words. I remember when I was writing a paper in school one time. I don't remember how old I was. Maybe middle school. It must have been middle school because I think I was writing it on an Apple computer. Anyway, I was using a thesaurus, the actual thesaurus book, and I was looking for synonyms for common or something like that. And as it went down, the synonyms got more distant from the original word. First it's ubiquitous, which is kind of a synonym for it, and then the thesaurus gives you less linkage words. So I got down to promiscuous, and I used that. So that's a good word it's a good word. And my mama had to say, no, it has meanings you don't understand, Eric. You don't want to use the word promiscuous as a synonym for common or frequent or, often occurring. It's specific to sex, in its connotation. I guess the Termite people are gone.
I'm It sounds sentimental. I don't know if you should bring it up.
Go ahead, judge away.
I don't know. It's not. It's a little personal. But like the way that you like love. Like I could tell, like you learned it from like your mom and stuff. It's really sweet.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just the way you talk to the cats and like you don't like if I kiss you, you don't reject me. Yeah, that would be really fucking tough.
The thesaurus book, the movie.
Would it just be like from A to Z, like all the words that you could use? The thesaurus book. That's such a hard word to say. Thesaurus. Thesaurus. The thesaurus. Thesaurus. The thesaurus book.
I mean, I really want to put more words there, like thesaurus story, the story of the thesaurus book, the movie.
So sort of like The Secret, but you have like people talk about, yeah, you know, one day I wanted to use the word common, and then I went to the thesaurus.
The story of thesaurus. The thesaurus story. The story of the thesaurus book. The behind the scenes movie.
Behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm. It does sound like a dinosaur. True that. I guess you could say I'm getting kind of ready for a bit of a nap or something of the sort. It's conceivable. Maybe a shower. Maybe some marriage jostling. Eepy? What's eepy mean? Peter Pecker pecked a pick of pickled peppers. Marriage jostling is, listen, Daniel Liswani, sometimes when a man and a woman love each other very much, Shinzi is eepy. I'm getting a little eepy. Yeah, of course, Rachel. Of course. You can always pull bowls too, I could roll you a joint, but your thing, you know, is charging. Presumably will be charged at some point, charged enough. The making of behind the scenes of Thesaurus, a coming of age dinosaur story. Different word, same idea. The making of Thesaurus, behind the scenes, an in-depth look at never before seen footage. I'm feeling eepy. Yeah, I'm getting a little eepy. I like eepy though. I see why it became a word. Because, you know, what are the choices there? You could be weepy, seepy, or sleepy. I guess you could be peepy. Could be creepy. could be a teepee. I don't know. AP doesn't necessarily imply sleepy, but nevertheless, it does limit the scope of possibilities. Yeah, there's the making of thesaurus, then there's behind the scenes, but then they did another making of behind the scenes of the making of thesaurus director's cut. Oh, skibbity means lots of stuff. It means this, that, the other. You know, it's like intellectually, it's kind of like a phantom tax crossed with Sigma Giga Chad, you know, mixed with 40% Bombaclat. A's never heard of EB, and A's Generation Z. If you're really Generation Z, then why is your letter A?
Eric has questions.
Yeah, I know what it means. It means stealing some of Rachel's food. I'm not gonna steal any of Rachel's food. She doesn't have any food.
No. But I think from now on, what I'm gonna do is when I can't finish my food, I will ask Eric if he wants it.
Well, because otherwise you wouldn't have mentioned that you'd never heard of EP, because the point in contention was that it was specific to Gen Z. It wouldn't be surprising if you'd not heard of it if you weren't Gen Z.
Hey, Gosha. Gosha and I were talking a lot when I was live streaming.
Gosha has a very dramatically colored eyeball.
Yes, it is. Skibbity toilet riz.
Was I right, eh? Or was I wrong?
I think Gen Alpha are millennials' kids. I believe. So they'd be like 10.
Hi, Jump Shot Edits. It's pretty blur clean. Blue, green, and purple concurrently.
I learned that even though Gen Alpha and the younger generations grew up with having a phone in their hand or a tablet, that they're still computer illiterate. So they still need classes. Even though they can do everything on an iPad or their phone, they don't know how to type on a computer. They don't know how to access certain things. So they have to take
typewriter
yeah,
classes.
Yeah.
They need to learn a manual typewriter. Let's see if it works now. I don't know. All right, it's behind your coffee cup.
Oh, thank you.
You're barely millennial and you think at 83.
I'm 85.
Blurpoline.
I think early millennials, 80s millennials, look up to Gen X a lot. Got a lot of their tricks from Gen X.
That's me.
Yep. At least 80s Gen X.
They put me in charge of the whole generation. They've decided, yes, Eric, you're in charge of the whole generation.
You are, though. You're such a good example. And I think, Matt's a good example of, a beginning millennial.
Yeah. The computer age is hilarious. The Super GM reached for his mouse multiple times in a real chess match in the candidates. Trying to move the pieces with a mouse when they're really in front of him. That's funny.
That's funny.
I'm not a boomer, it's true. Born in 71. Sometimes called the Year of Magnificence. That's what it was called back in the day. Anyway, so Dr. Dre said he doesn't want to be the leader of Generation X, so...
Is that true?
No.
Why?
Just
Why
figured
do I
they'd-
fucking like?
Figured they'd offer it to him first.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! I can't fucking tell what's actually.
I look like a GTA 5 character. I feel really bad for boomers. It feels like a miserable existence.
I
There's
don't
no
know.
reason
I
to
wouldn't say
assume.
that.
There's no reason to assume anything about some individual because they belong to a certain group. That individual's life, etc., is specific to them, and you do everyone a disservice when you think, "Nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead." What's a pluviophile? What is a pluviophile? Let's see.
It's a good question. I don't know if I am. I want to find out.
Someone who enjoys rain and rainy days. No, I just finished the lyric that Big Dog Mofo started, Lou. He said, Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiot. Dr. Dre's dead. It's a Eminem lyric.
Wait. Oh, okay. Luminex, you have me question it too.
Dr. Dre is not dead. Okay.
Rainy days make me really tired. So like in school, when there were rainy days, it was really hard to get me out of bed. It was really hard to get me out of bed on snowy days too, because on cold winter days, because you just want to stay in bed, you don't want to leave and get cold. But I do like storms and storm watching, and I used to take on my old Instagram. I used to take pictures of like videos of the rain and rainstorms. So yeah, I guess maybe a little bit. I'm more of a whatever a music file is. Like I love music. I used to be more of a scene file with movies, but I haven't seen many recent movies lately.
Gosha, snow's just powdered water.
How about you? Do you like the rain, Shawno? Are you file?
I mean, I grew up in the days before cell phones. You know, you had a whole lot of phone numbers memorized.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have a lot of phone numbers memorized. Now I have like 0 phone numbers memorized.
Yep.
The only phone number I have memorized is the, I'm sure now defunct, old phone number at my parents' house that I grew up with. I still have that memorized, but to no avail because there's nobody to answer there anymore.
My brother changed our house number.
So 1-800 dickhead.
Yeah, he is a dickhead.
Excellent use of verb team.
See, that's good though. Like you can. I used to be really like skittish though. Like when it came to going out in the rain. Like if me and my friends had planned something for the night and it was raining and I had just done my hair, I was like in such a bad mood because, you know, when you're in your 20s, you don't want to wear a jacket and you work a lot on your appearance because you're trying to like attract someone potentially, whatever, you know, like you just want to look good and feel good. And then it rains and then your hair gets frizzy and then you don't have a jacket on, so you're cold. So like I admire the fact that you actually plan trips out in the rain. I think that's good, and it probably makes it a much different experience for you because not more people prefer to be out on a sunny day than a rainy day.
You want to sing a song, Rachel?
Sure. What song?
I like Bravery in Disguise.
Okay.
That's pretty. You here so we get more of your vocals that you haven't did. You mic or anything. There.
He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. First his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. First his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them.
Until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneak a drenching coach. Upon the guilty man, perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them.
He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But anytime he tries, he only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them.
Because he's Gregory.
In disguise.
Right, that's what we're doing. You want to play Cloudy Day?
Sure. Thanks, Lou. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Trouble past, struggle still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night, and mostly voices say to give in. They try to stamp your will to fight.
But whether I'm supposed to be or just be silly forgotten noise is sort of based on what I see on what I avoid.
It's a very rainy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say.
Something to say. That's good. Good job, Rachel.
Nice job, Eric.
You're winning an award for awesomeness.
Thank you. You do too. We're the man and woman of awesomeness. Thanks, Luminix.
We do have a
Thank you, Rubinar.
we do have a recording and music video of both of those songs. I'll put the link to Gregory in Disguise if you want it. Put it up. How do you avoid guitar arthritis? I don't know. I don't seem to have any problems from playing guitar. It doesn't seem to cause me any difficulties. So, G-R-E-G-G. All right. Regular 1G. Gregory in Disguise with 1G. He's Gregory in Disguise. Alright, so here's the link to it. So I'll put in my linking finger. I mean, I've always found that piano does hurt my wrists, whereas guitar does not for whatever reason.
Oh my gosh, it hurts my hands anytime. Like, I am not trained on the guitar. Like, I don't really know. Like, I just, press down one of the strings and then, like, fiddle around. But even when I practice, afterwards, my hands are hurting so bad and my fingers, they have, like, the line mark on them and they're all red. So it's, like, very hard for me to, like, pick up a guitar and feel motivated to do more with it because it just hurts so much. Like, I know you have to get past it and that your fingers get like blisters and they stay there and like you don't feel it like that anymore, but I don't like pain.
Yeah, I don't find the guitar hurts my hands, but I do find that bass, my hands will be a little sore in various ways after playing the bass for a while. Certain parts of my fingers will be a little raw from not having calluses where I push down when I'm playing bass, which is a little bit different than where I push down playing guitar. And maybe my overall hand will feel a little.
I always think of Paul McCartney and Helter Skelter being like, I've got blisters on my fingers.
It was gratifying to hear Matt say how impressed he was with my bass.
That is nice.
He was really smitten with it.
Aww.
He said so multiple times, like, "Oh my God, I love this bass so much."
Yeah, he really did love it so much.
That was a great decision to get that bass.
Yeah.
It plays like butter. The Bottle by Gil Scott-Heron. You think I'd enjoy learning that bass line?
That's so funny. Chanel, Gil Scott-Heron is in a LCD Sound System song.
That's right. I've forgotten that. That's cool. Maybe I'll listen to it a bit. See, I don't normally learn other people's bass lines, but I probably would benefit from doing so. Let me check it out. The Bottle by Gil Scott-Heron. You know what I am? I'm a stinky boy. I stink like sweat.
We could keep it going and I'll talk to them.
Sure.
If you want.
That sounds like it might be a little hard for me. You got to be a pretty good bass player to play that bass line. Right?
No, Saul Jimenez, he's not my dad, he's my husband. I am 39. He is 53.
And did you answer good time because host Eric taught me the ways, the truth, and the light? So Herrera Jimenez.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pronounce it wrong.
Oh, how did you pronounce that? I didn't hear.
I don't know.
Well, it's okay. I
Thank
think
you,
Saul
Saul.
will live through that. Yes, she is.
Good time. Were you insulted that you were asked why you were eating your donut with a fork?
And she'd be like, how do I get meow on my fingers? You know?
Thank you, Saul Herrera.
We're the talk of Hollywood town. We're an A-list couple.
I don't want to be A-list now because if they were A-list now, they would have me crash dieting or taking that diabetes pill, and I'd be
They
anorexic.
don't get to tell you what to do if you're A-list. You tell them what to do.
So do we get automatic A-list?
Yeah, I'm automatically saying we're A-list. Other people may not actually agree with me on that.
I mean, when you put it that way, then Matt Stone and Trey Parker thought that they were A-list to go in those dresses to the Oscars or Emmys, whatever. Like that's A-list thinking right there.
You wonder if a few minutes of guitar spaced out over several sessions would help? Or maybe I'll just get worse? What are you talking about? Are you religious or spiritual or anything? Not particularly. I self-identify as Christian. I think Rachel does too.
Yeah, I do.
But we're not like church-going Bible readers or anything.
They would give me Ozempic in 2 seconds. Fucking dumbass shit. Whatever.
What's Ozempic?
It's this diabetes medication.
That makes people lose weight?
Yeah.
Okay, I've heard about that before.
It's like pretty disgusting what's going on with it.
Which is people without diabetes are taking it.
Yeah, like Oprah. Like, fuck you, Oprah. I know your weight fluctuates and I like deal with that shit too, but Oprah, suck it. Suck it, Oprah. Sorry, that's how I feel about her.
You heard it, Oprah.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever.
You just got sassed. You just got fully sassed by Rachel.
Yeah, like she and Ben Affleck are my least favorite ENFJs. Because, like, honestly, Ben Affleck, what the fuck are you doing with your life? What the fuck are you doing with fucking J-Lo? Like, what the hell are you doing? Are you, like, even, like, a dad to your kids anymore?
How old are his kids now, though?
They're, like, young. They're not that
Is he?
old.
Are they J-Lo's kids?
No, they're Jennifer Garner's kids. Yeah.
Jennifer Garner, Jennifer Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
How many Jennifers are there? More than one? There's so
Melomaniacs. Wow, I should call myself that on Instagram, a melomaniac.
What's a melomaniac?
People who love music.
Oh, people love, it says right there, Billy. I don't think it's a good name for music lovers. I always think of them as being kind of in term.
I heard in the Johnny song, like one of the songs that he made with that other dude that I'm like not a huge fan of the song. He's like in the music video he's like, oh, you're an audiophile, right?
Right, that's right. That's the term that came to my mind. Was audiophile.
Yeah.
J-Lo, I meet her. You just can't make eye contact or you're out.
That's ridiculous.
All staff haters.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is coming out about J-Lo, like, recently. I don't think Eric ever liked J-Lo.
No, J-Lo wouldn't like me.
J-Lo wouldn't like me either.
That's for sure. I'd be like, okay, little missy, you need to check your entitlement before you wreck your entitlement.
Apparently, like, on her records, she didn't sing. Like, another person would sing, and then she would like sing over it, right? So she's like singing with it. But she had
No, you're right, Sean. Audiophile does not technically mean somebody who's a big fan of music. It's just most audiophiles have large music collections as well. But I thought that as well before Rachel said audiophile, which is why I didn't say it right out the gate. I was like, well, it's not exactly the right term. Somebody who loves music a lot should be deemed.
yeah, you know. So like Ben Affleck, I actually think he has a fucking cool personality. He sounds like a fucking cool guy, but he like is like he just fucking he just goes into his bad habits so hard. He like just won't fucking stop it. It drives me crazy. Anyway, he's got a cool personality. He seems to tip really well. He's like nice to people. Like he doesn't. He seems like a genuinely nice guy. I just like don't like that he's so irresponsible. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Affleck seems like a beehole.
Oh really?
Well, here's what I think. I think if I were a big famous celebrity, people would say about me, he's the same in all contexts.
Yeah. Yeah. You would be. You'd be the best kind of celebrity. Because you don't hide anything.
That's true. If there were paparazzis around me,
You'd be like,
hey, what's
hey, you want
going
an autograph?
on? You guys want to pull some balls? Celebrity helper person, bring me briefcase number 3. And there'd just be bongs in there, and weed in there, different weeds, and we'd paparazzi, and me and Rachel would all smoke bowls. And then they'd follow us around while we looked at shoes in the fancy shoe store. And then we'd go home. We'd get in the car, we'd drive away, and maybe they'd try to follow us. Eventually get out of the car and go inside, and then what would they be able to do? They just
Thank you, Ruben R.
They just have to take pictures of the
Thank
outside
you.
of the house.
I do not like Oprah. Like my mom was really upset when she heard about the stuff that happened with Bill Cosby, because she was like, he was such a family man. Like, I'm so surprised. And I'm like, Mom, like not gonna lie, but like people, I mean, I'm not saying that, and I told her this, I'm not saying that Oprah is doing what Bill Cosby did, but she's definitely got skeletons in her closet that she keeps under lock and key. Like, and she was like, looked like, I don't know how to process this information.
No, they're called dermaphotographers. They photograph all matter of derma, which stands for skin. Okay. Right. If I were a famous enough celebrity, I would have someone else cut my donuts and feed them to me with a fork. Hi, Simple Girl 357.
Hi, Simple Girl 357.
How are you today? I hope the day is treating you well. I hope your nose has nothing but pleasant smells. That's a good, like, people say, like, I hope you have a nice day or whatever. I hope going forward throughout the rest of the day, your nose experiences only pleasant smells.
Ooh, that's a nice saying.
It's a nice saying, right? It's a nice kind of well-wishing. May your nose smell nothing unpleasant.
May your nose
smell nothing unpleasant.
I'm just not a fan of Oprah. Like, I just think she's fake, like,
She's cheap and easy.
yeah.
Life's not.
Yeah, exactly. Life's not. And I do respect for her, for where she's come from and who she is now and the empire that she's built. It's just that, like, I don't know. She shows, you know, Ruben Art. She shows me parts of like traits that I don't like in myself too. Sometimes, like she was talking about how she got the role for the color purple because of using the law of attraction. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
She's too cheap and easy, right? Um, the thing is, here's the deal about Oprah is she sort of positions herself not merely as, say, an interviewer or a media like mogul or whatever, but also is kind of like a role model for women.
She is.
You know, and a purveyor of good, healthy ideas for people. But she's not qualified to do that. I'm qualified to do that. And what do I tell people? I don't know what you should do. Because that's the truth, right? It depends on a lot of things. That's the truth. People don't want that. They want easy answers.
She definitely is NIFE. And also, I do not like that she interviewed Meghan Markle after they decided to go like peace out on the royal family, and how she like was like, oh wow, that must have been like so troublesome for you because Meghan Markle has like African American blood in her. Like just because someone is a certain race doesn't automatically make them like okay to be a shitty person.
You are black and they are white, therefore they are racist.
Yeah.
What am I getting up to do? Oh right, I need either more of this beverage or a different beverage. I think I'm gonna go with a different beverage this time. Yes, we need to go to town. Yes, we need to go to the market. Are we gonna do that right now? I don't think so. I just don't think so. The thing to remember is this also. I believe, this is just my opinion, okay? I cannot prove this or anything, I cannot substantiate it. But I believe that Oprah was practicing to go on naked and afraid in the woods behind her Maui home. And that's how those fires started.
So she was the starter, so she was trying to be like...
She was getting
like,
used
oh,
to...
no, nothing going on here, because she was the one who started it.
Right, because what she was doing is, she's like, okay, I keep having trouble with the fire starter, getting it started. I might have to do this in a wet place out naked and afraid. Let me try it right here in Maui where it's very dry. It'll be easy to start it now. God.
I haven't...
The winds were gusting. It was a terrible time for her to be doing this.
You know what she was using the fire for?
To cook a turtle she had killed?
No.
What?
To step over hot coals.
Oh, right. So she could teach her feet to learn how to be strong. Yeah. Strong women. Mm-hmm. But now, of course, why hasn't she ever gone on Naked and Afraid? Because she feels like that would give her away. I think somewhere on the Discovery Channel, someone's got footage of her starting that fire. Because even after the fire started, she still sent in her video.
Dude, I think she did start the fire at this point.
I think so, maybe, because that makes a lot of sense.
Well, she would just be like, no, nothing's happening. No, it's all okay. No, you don't need my charity.
Well, but on the other hand, Simple Girl 357, a lot of people want to see her afraid.
Oprah started the fire.
Yeah. Hopefully she'll be a little bit more fire safe when she actually goes on Naked and Afraid.
Who should be her partner?
I think Ryan Seacrest.
Ooh, that's a good one. He's another one who, like, he produces such crap TV. Oh my god. He makes so much money off of, like, reality show bullshit. I don't like Ryan Seacrest. And I don't think he should have taken over for Dick Clark. But I don't know who should have replaced Dick Clark either, so. Maybe Carson Daly. Like, why did they have Carson Daly do it? That the New Year's party.
Let's keep it clean and kosher here,
Yeah,
Casey
yeah,
Jones. Let's
geez.
keep it clean
I
and
want to
kosher.
think about that.
All right. The point is, I think we all like to see Oprah and Ryan Seacrest tossed into the Colombian jungle, naked and afraid for 21 days. Do you think they'd make it? How long do you think Oprah and Ryan Seacrest would make it as partners on Naked and Afraid?
She would be stubborn and like wanna just check it out, but she would have like very little skills. I don't know. I don't think he might bail.
Okay. Well, who's a celebrity you think wouldn't bail? Who you think's a stubborn male celebrity?
I don't think Rob Lowe would quit.
Let's see, the Heine homie? What's a Heine? I don't know what a Heine is. You mean, you want me to show Rachel? Is that Hawaiian for girl or something? It might be. It might be Hawaiian for girl. Bear Grylls. I bet Bear Grylls would quit in no time. I tell you who wouldn't quit is Les Stroud from Survivor Man.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
He'd be great. Yeah. I don't believe in Bear Grylls. I think he's not nearly the tough guy he says he is.
They should have a celebrity Naked and Afraid.
They should. Yeah, if they let him go just 7 days, maybe.
Yeah, 7 days is fine. Or 10 days.
10 days, yeah. 10
Yeah.
days would be better. Donald Trump never quit. No. I did not quit after 1 day on Naked and Afraid. I was forced to leave by hurricane winds.
And then he would like say that it was like what we saw was just edited. It wasn't the real thing.
That's not how it really went down.
Yeah.
The reality is I was the leader there and everybody has quit on me.
Yeah.
Daddy may be Naked and Afraid soon. Did he? Oh, did he? Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean, he deserves it.
Justin Timberlake in the forest.
I think
Go ahead, Rachel.
Justin Timberlake in a river would be ironically funny. Or is it ironically funny because he's in a forest?
Justin Timberlake in a river with a crocodile. This is the answer to a strange clue game. Rachel's on fire these days. Today she seems to be on fire, yeah. I didn't get to witness her previous live streaming efforts, so. But if you want the fiery fire of Rachel Apollosa Strauss, here you go. Cry me a river.
I really do want Justin Timberlake. Like, I think that Britney Spears could be the producer behind it. And they have him in a naked and afraid river. He's got to be in a river. Yeah, she's a train wreck, but whatever, you know. I mean, how could you not be a train wreck under such circumstances? Like, all her circumstances. You know,
She's not the brightest person in the world.
She's not. She's definitely not, because I don't know. She doesn't see her mom as a problem, even though her mom, like, would take her out drinking when she was underage. Like, that's so bad.
Well, more significantly, she thinks the only punctuation she needs is exclamation point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the same thing, Simple Girl.
Oh, really? That's sad.
Yeah, spending too much.
Yeah, Brittany was a Musketeer, you know? It's not easy being a child's star and then growing up. Yeah, all the Disney stars have a lot of...
Webster was exploited like he was exploited. Yes, he was exploited now.
He was exploited, so he was exploited.
Webster was exploited.
Thanks, show media. One time, I've been on TV before, but the first time ever asking me to be on TV, it was after I was a kid cheerleader, and one of the news reporters came up to me. She's like, "Would you like to do the cheer for us?" And I was so shy that I was like, "No, no, no." But I didn't let my other friends, my best friends at the time, go on TV, and they're twins, but the reporter didn't know that they were twins because they look so different. And it was fun to see them like sing the cheer on TV, and I was in the background like lurking, like, "Hey, I'm still here." Do the hustle. I'm like not in the mood to do a lot today.
Understandable, darling. You do what you want to do.
Thanks.
A bit of anything but.
I know it's like step, 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 step. Turn, 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 clap. Turn, 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 clap. Then is it this next, and then this? This I don't remember. Oh man, that's so cool, Casey Jones. I was in a movie that I later found the VHS at the thrift store. Did you buy it? Cool, Cat's Meow. I will do it one day on camera, I promise you. I just don't really feel like doing it today. I'm storing my reserves for cleaning my room. Oh, that's so cool, Casey Jones. What?
I was never a movie star.
He should be, though. He's the perfect person to be a celebrity because he would not take the bullshit that most people do. Like, it's hard for me. Like, I'm a big fan of Aquafina, and I've been a fan of Aquafina since she was on this show called, like, Girl Things or something. It was on like VH1 or MTV, and it would be like things that girls do, something like things that chicks do, something like that. And they would talk about like stereotypes of women, and she was one of the comedians on it. I thought she was funny. Now she's like her star has grown a lot, and they got her a fucking physical trainer, so she lost a lot of weight, and like I was like, "Aw, she's buying into this. Like, Aquafina, you were fine." But she has like press conferences and stuff and premieres and parties to go to, so she has to fit into like, you know, Chanel, Dior and stuff. But yeah, she had her own TV show. If Oprah died, would her ghost be the Phantom of the Oprah? Yes, it would be. I'm not a big fan of Young Gravy. When you said if Oprah died, it made me think of Martha Stewart going to jail and how like everyone now like just forgets that she like she was like a part of fraud. And she definitely was. And it was like weird for me to see like Young Gravy with Martha Stewart being like, "Yo, I'm with my like yo, Martha Stewart, like whatever Martha Stewart."
Yeah, whatever, Martha Stewart.
You're a jailbird. It might have been like prissy jail, but
Whatever, Martha Stewart, whatever you say, you think you're some kind of badass, 'cause you've been to jail. Well, I guess that gives you a little bit of street cred. drums,
is
okay?
okay.
When I play the bass, I need drums to be playing too. So
Okay,
I'm not
Cats
that good at
Meow.
playing the bass. But another good.
Okay,
teaching
Chanel
the
is
rhythm on
next. I'll do Lou as well, and good time if you would like one. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cats meow, then Sean. Cats meow. I'm gonna do 3 cards. Cats meow. Space. Ooh. There's darkness, and there's a lot of room in the room. Really good time? I'm not a huge fan of these cards, but they're fun. Doing it in a sentence. Pain. Ooh, that hurts. Someone hurt your feelings, or your toe, or your foot, or your head. Maybe something jumped on you, or you scratched yourself. Passion. Ooh, yeah. You see those curves. They look like fire. Cause fire is related with passion. You know it. It's got it. It's blah, 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 blah. So the sentence that we got for Cats Meow is space from pain equals passion. Or giving passion space equals pain. So when you don't live in your passion or give it space to breathe, you feel a lot of pain. Yeah, so if you like passion and you give it some space, you won't feel the pain. Space from pain equals passion. Okay, Sean L, you're next. Yeah, that could be 2. It could also be what Sean L said. It could be pain will make space for your passion. That's what he said. I am such a white girl. I rap like this. It's really hard for me to have some attitude, if you know what I mean, like that. That's how a lot of rappers act, because that's where they're at in their profession. They need to be a baddie. But I'm no baddie. I'm just a little white girl.
You got plenty attitude. You got plenty attitude. You got all the attitude that anybody needs. You got plenty attitude. You got plenty attitude. You got plenty attitude. Got all the attitude you need indeed.
Thank you, Rappin' Eric. Bass Rappin' Eric. That's him. That's Bass Rappin' Eric. That's him. That's Bass Rappin' Eric. That's him. Oh yeah. Sean L, do you think that you don't sing or don't rap because any polar is like at a loss for words? You'd say the same thing over and over if you had anything to say at all. Or you would know all the words in your head, but to actually come out of your mouth would be really trouble. Really trouble's a bad sentence.
Be in trouble. Be no damn good. Be as much trouble as our grandmothers could. Be lots of trouble. Be really bad. Are you okay? 'Cause you look sad. That's what people say to me every day. They say, hey there, old man, are you feeling okay? I say, yeah, I am.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so Sean L, here's what you got. Hunger, space. That's your stomach or your brain. It's hungry for something. It wants to be filled in it. Then here comes rejection. Oh no, you got a big X like that emoji. He's like, no, you can't come here. I don't like that. Rejection. Then we get trust. Put your trust in everything you got. Trust in yourself. Then you make the right decisions. Oh yeah. And then you can trust others when you trust yourself. So let's see what your sentence is. Trust no one because a lifetime of rejection. Luminix is next. You wanna be after her, eh? Lou. No. It was just me being like bad with words. This is what happens when I sing. I mess up and I trip over my words and I say the wrong word and I get them in verse. You know, I think I probably have some sort of dyslexia. Exactly. What you got, Lou? What's coming after Lou? I find when there's like less cards, it's more difficult for some reason, but I want to do it this way. You got balance. Like, look at that ball. It's balancing its parts in equal sections.
That is a good drum beat to rap over.
It is. Sweetness.
I was only joking.
Sweetness, sweetness, I was only joking when I said. And growth. So, growth brings balance and sweetness. Growth brings balance and sweetness. A, do you want to be next?
Let me do it.
You can do it together. I'll pull them and you can make the sentence if you want.
Sure.
You don't have to though.
That's not fine. Where's the mouse? There it is.
My sister gifted us these cards. Simple girl. Okay, A, you're next. Rep a nerd.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see. We're gonna
A.
pull some cards for A. Okay. Let's see what the cards have to say today. Whether they say it's a ray or an A, or whether
Yeah,
it's
simple
good
girl.
or bad or sad, whether it is bad.
Yeah, for Lou, that's a good one too. Sweetness brings growth and balance.
All right, let's see what the cards say. All right, A, your first card is peace. It's marked by a dove. Your second card is a different one. It's called reflection. And the third card is green. And the word it says, I can't see. So I'll put all my glasses on and we can see what it says all along. It says anxiety. I have anxiety because I'm reflecting on peace. But what's the fourth word? That'll be the turd that makes this thing now complete.
3.
You only been doing 3 words. Wow, that's unusual. I guess how will I put these together to make us a sentence? Let's find out. I think it's peace, reflection, and anxiety. Well, I don't know. I think the proper meow for this is and the difference between peace and anxiety is reflection.
Yes.
The difference between peace and anxiety is reflection. I found I couldn't think about it well enough with the beat going, actually. Requires a little more thought than that.
It is pretty difficult.
Yeah, requires a little more thought than that.
Who would like a card reading next?
Reflect on peaceful anxiety. That's another possibility. Anyone know when the boy in VA that was chipped in the 90s will pass? I don't know what that means. When the boy in VA that was chipped in the 90s will pass. What does that mean?
I don't know at all.
I have no idea.
Show media and then William.
Okay. I thought we were just having a me competition.
Okay.
You've been reflecting a lot to try to bring peace and reduce anxiety? VA is Virginia. Okay, fair enough. Who's this for?
No, show media.
I guess it was going to be this one. Okay. Flow. So, anyway, this is instead Show Media's first card, Flow.
Show media.
Show Media. Space. Then what? Rejection. Rejection can provide space for flow.
Yeah, rejection can provide
space for flow. It's a positive take on rejection. What sounds painful? Getting kicked in the nuts? It is.
Okay, then William. Thank you, Lou, for taking, keeping track. Are you officially finished with work? Your throat tattoo is really cool. It's like, I mean, did you think about that for a long time? Because, like, not only is it cool, but the coloring of the moons are beautiful. Like, the blues are so nice. Like, whoever you went to was a real pro. Like, really, like, artistic. I'm not gonna get any. I don't like personally.
Well, the thing is, I am already fully tattooed. I just had myself tattooed with exactly my skin that I had before underneath it. You can't tell the difference, but I am fully tattooed head to toe.
Okay, William.
How many dumps have I left today? I'm not sure if I've really left any. Jello Frank, says Brooke. My name's not Frank, but hello, Brooke. My name's Eric.
I was wondering if you did your knuckles too, because your knuckles are really good too. Like, it's not easy to like find. I don't like all tattoo artist work. I'm very like picky when it comes to that stuff. So the fact that he was able to like do that great coloring and also be like so specific and neat with his tattooing on your knuckles, that's pretty cool. Because a lot of times from what I've seen about tattoo artists is that they have like a specific thing. So if you go to them and like, hey, I want like a little star, they'll be like, oh, like a lot of times like they'll either be like specifically good in small tattoos or just do big pieces or bigger pieces, whatever.
I've had all my organs tattooed so I can look hip on the inside, you know.
That's good.
Right.
Did you have it like tattooed with your name so that if you donate?
One of them I have tattooed with a hummingbird riding a dragon. It's fighting a lion. It's riding a hippopotamus. Yeah, it's a pretty exciting scene.
That is.
Yeah. Who am I pulling for?
Oh, for William.
William, you get strength, and you get what?
That's good, Tino Benzino. Benzino.
Love. And creativity. I'm not taking this one.
Okay.
May have fallen out. Maybe it wants to be a fourth card. I don't know. So what I got here is strength, creativity, love, potentially, and peace. So I'd say strength and creativity are both forms of love.
Yeah.
Do I remember you? Yes, Alexis. I remember you. Would you like a sentence, Alexis? Or is Big Dog next? Is that what that means?
Okay, I think that does mean Big Dog is next. And then Alexis. That's funny.
Okay, Big Dog. You get disruption. Everybody watch out, disrupting time. Disrupting everything your body fine. I mean, if they're engaged in unacceptable kinds of behavior, it doesn't matter how just they think their cause is. Sadness. Disruption, sadness, Big Dog Mofo. Let's wish hope we get a little bit more of I got peace in the last one. In the aftermath of disruption, one might find sadness or peace. In the aftermath of disruption lies sadness and peace.
Ooh, that's putting a positive spin on sadness. Alexis is next.
Alexis is next, and she's going to get a sentence from me. Card number 1, creativity. Card number 2,
Wow.
disruption again. I didn't want to take it because I just pulled it, but that's what I drew.
Yeah.
Isolation.
I thought it was going to be peace again and be like, what?
I'm definitely, shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling.
Every day shuffling.
Catch me out, you're going to trigger emotions in Rachel.
I'm not ready for West Virginia because I want to look at other places too. But I'm ready to look at West Virginia for sure.
All right, Alexis.
Actually, it was fun for me to think about different places to move to. Yeah, West Virginia, Mountain.
Alexis, trust that creativity can disrupt your isolation.
Ooh.
There you go.
I know. I feel like that should be something that we put into consideration.
Well, I mean, we expect to be sufficiently isolated that we can probably grow sufficient enough for our head, and or if we have to go make a trip out of state, it's low risk enough probably, especially with the new federal rescheduling of it. We'll see what impact that has on state law, but well, we're looking specifically at places where we can get better bang for our buck with lower cost of living, and and greater sustainability for us long term, I guess, accordingly.
Yeah. It's important.
Yeah, we have to look ahead more than just a few years,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're currently in California. Yeah, I agree, but I need to give credit for that. Rescheduling weed was a good thing. I don't think anybody can dispute that. But as far as weed legal states, there aren't a ton of them. I mean, there's Oregon, I think Washington maybe as well. Colorado, California, Massachusetts, maybe some of those New England states like Connecticut, I'm not sure. New Hampshire, I'm not sure.
I gotta ask my dad.
Oh, Nevada.
Nevada?
Well, yeah, you can definitely get it in Vegas.
That's good. Oh, yeah.
14 states now, huh? Yeah, we're gonna just have to take a couple of trips. That's the bottom line. I don't think we're gonna take a road trip to do this. Probably, I don't know. We need to arrange some solution for our cats that would be, a weeks long solution. Probably cost a lot, but maybe we could get a local person to house sit. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know who or we might be Susie. We might be. Um, the catalyst to this really is it looks as though people are going to be building a lot across the street um, from us, and we don't. We when we moved in here and bought this house, we that wasn't what we wanted. We
No.
expressly didn't want that. We tried to buy the hill across the street because it appeared to be for sale, and it turned out it wasn't for sale, and talked to a bunch of people. Everybody told us either it was owned by the water company or there's no way anybody could build there or whatever. And it turns out that uh, meeting on meeting, yeah.
Oh my god, I can picture the day when the guy came over to us and was like, "Hi, I'm your new neighbors," and my face just like couldn't hide the disappointment or like the shock, probably. Like, what? Neighbors?
Mm. It takes all the air out of the room.
Why, William? It's something that's going on in our lives. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we're looking for some place where we're going to get better bang for our buck, right? Which means, and we're talking West Virginia, Tennessee, Northern Michigan, where it looks like we actually would get better bang for our buck. Well, I'm not down about it. It's kind of exciting. It's kind of interesting. What you're witnessing there is what happens whenever. No, it wasn't anybody's fault really. There was an old sign from a long time ago that nobody took down across the hill that indicated it was for sale. Turned out it wasn't for sale.
moving isn't fun, and I'm like, like I was crying because I was thinking about like how much stress we were under when we were going through the move here to here, and how like I feel like it just settled in, but that's life.
Yeah. Thing is, we're in the process of making an effort to build our whole life around here with a couple of income properties nearby and address our long term considerations that way.
It's
But
true.
but the thing is, what this having a second house here in the neighborhood allows us to do, if we want to, and we don't need to make the choice quickly. And if we don't make the choice, we'll follow through with our old plan. Um, so the thing is, what having that other house though allows us to do is if we do decide to move, we can have we'll need to sell this house first, extract all the equity from this house, and use it to buy someplace else for hopefully less than we get for this. But while we're doing that, we'll be able to live in the other little house and immediately, you know. So
It's like I know all this like astrology woo stuff now that like I can't get my brain. I want it out of my brain.
like what?
Like there's this thing in Chinese astrology that's like your kua number, and it has like all these directions and which direction is like lucky and which is not lucky. I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, what's PDX? Portland?
Yeah, big dog mofo. So like so Eric is Kua number 2 and I'm Kua number 8. And we're both west lucky people. So southwest, west, northwest, and northeast are all lucky for us. But east, south, southeast, and north are unlucky for us. So I have this fucking information in my mind and I hate it because it just makes me feel like tired.
North Dakota? I mean, I haven't really looked there a lot. There's other places we could look, you know.
Yeah, you have to like where you live. It makes a big difference.
I mean, the thing is, we do like where we live now, but we also have good reason to believe that somebody's going to build a house right across the street from us, which kind of like, instead of then all of a sudden being the house that's highest up on this portion of the hill, we're below another house that's right above us. There is a house above us over there. We can't see it at all, you know? So.
True, Sean L. It's true.
I mean, west compared to what, right? West from our current location? South from our current location? West compared to the center of America?
I don't know.
So anyway, I'm just thinking, you know, I've seen some looking at different places is cool, looking on Zillow and stuff, but you know, I think ultimately if we want to meaningfully do this thing, then Rachel and I are going to need to take a road trip, really drive through a lot of those states, you know. More or less, we'd probably have to stay in motels mostly. We could stay in, you know, Airbnbs in theory.
Yeah, we could. Honestly, Rubinar, I looked at San Antonio like astrologically for Eric and I, and for Eric and I, San Antonio is like thumbs up.
I don't like the idea of going to Texas.
I don't want to move to Texas either.
I don't want to go to a city.
I don't want to really go where there's like a lot of humidity.
Okay. I mean, as it is, we're not really going outside much.
That's true.
Especially now that I don't smoke cigarettes, we're really not going outside.
That's true. I just like I know that in New York it gets like freaking humid as hell in the summer. I like can't stand. It's like I don't like being sticky.
Sure.
But I don't know how it is in other states, so.
Right. I don't know either. It would be an interesting experience to go on this road trip, live stream the whole time. That should be could, you know, as long as we got enough bars.
It's true. We should. We have Verizon. Most places. Well, I don't know. Most places have bars, but yeah, that would be fun.
Be like, uh,
Yeah, it is going to be a process. You're right, Lou.
well, I mean, the thing is, it doesn't really matter if we want to be outside or not. Regionally, just don't go outside that much.
Florida is off my list because of the humidity. West Virginia has my poor hair. I'm very vain.
Right. Well, that's one of the issues we're having here is there's a bit of a timing issue like this. Um, we're not renting this other house we have down the street until we determine this question of whether or not we're going to move. If we are going to move, we'll need that to facilitate the move. We'll begin that process. We'll put this house on the market, etc. Right? However, if we are going to stay here, then we need to start renting that other place. So it starts generating income, right? Instead of just being an expense currently. So, um,
13.
we have scheduled to have our bathroom there painted on June 16th, I believe. And so after that, we should be ready to rent it out starting July, August, the latest. We need to have made a decision about whether we're going to stay here or not by then.
Yeah.
At the moment, we're kind of waiting to see what happens across the street. What happened across the street so far this spring is they brought a surveyor out to survey the lot lines on it and put up flags, which they did. They've already told us, these new neighbors, that their plan is to build a house there and that they were going to have contractors out there looking at the place this spring. Well, they already got the survey done. Things seem to be moving ahead, but we won't really know for sure. I don't feel certain about the answer to the question until and unless they break ground. Meanwhile, in terms of lost rent, it's costing us $2,000, $2,100 a month.
Yeah.
To just sit on it, right? Yeah. It doesn't really matter if they're nice or not. If they're building a house on the hill right above our house, is looking directly down into our upstairs windows and stuff. That's not what we want, right? We want at least the illusion of being isolated, which this place gave us prior to this proposed construction project, that it doesn't give us now. It won't give us after that happens. So the thing is, we don't have a good reason to be sure they are going to. Well, we're getting these shutters installed upstairs, these same kind of shutters that are down here, on Friday, because regardless of what happens, there's a decent chance we're going to have to be in this house for a while and concurrently have construction going on. It's a complicated logistics thing, right? So we're getting the shutters put in, and I figure we'll probably get that back out in terms of the value of the house if we sell it, close to it. If not, we make it. Look, there might be other solutions, whatever. No, they're not gonna. We're not gonna be. We're not gonna play regulation Nazi. Sorry, it's just not our style. So, the bottom line is, it doesn't matter anything else. We don't want a house there, right? This isn't a rationalist thing, right? It's not like we're measuring pros and cons and weighting things according to their actual importance and significance or whatever. But for us, we don't want there to be a house on that hill across the street.
From what I remember, is that when we came to look at the house, we asked about the hill, right? Did we?
Well, yeah, but my concern was maybe it would landslide.
Oh, well, then we moved in and we both looked at each other and we were like, "Wait, is this for sale?" Because we don't want I mean, it would look directly into the day rooms, like up here, directly in there.
Okay, I'll show you the hill, John. Bottom line is, it's perhaps not as significant a problem seeming to other people as it seems to us. And I understand that most people will be like, well, you got neighbors down there, you got neighbors over there, what's the big deal? So now you have neighbors across the street on this hill right here. Probably up on the hill part of the hill there, which looks down directly into our house. We just don't want that, right? Maybe we don't have a great reason for not wanting that or something.
So she says, I don't know if it's the country or something that has to prove
The county.
So the county, their drawing and the placement or something. I don't think you guys need to worry to do anything. We didn't think we had to do anything at all. Like we asked about this hill like plenty of times to neighbors and to our real estate agent. So we thought we were free and clear. So I won't believe it until it doesn't happen.
Yeah, we really dislike the idea substantially, and we don't feel like that's the house we bought. You know, we didn't buy this house with a house on the hill across the street, and we didn't anticipate there ever being one. It's very distressing to us.
Yeah, it is.
And of course, unfortunately, I think we're going to probably have to make a decision before we really have certainty as to what's going to happen across the street. Even though I would like to sort of wait until they actually break ground, but if we wait indefinitely, it's costing us $2,000 a month, right? So it's a tricky thing to consider. No, I get you, simple girl. It wasn't, in this case, it wasn't even the realtor who had anything to do with it. I saw the sign across the street and I thought, well, that's for sale. We'll try to buy that. You know, and we did only to discover that sign was old from a long ass time ago. Nobody bothered taking it down. It had gone through a couple of hands, just nobody bothered taking it down. Sell the house myself? I don't think so. That seems unnecessarily challenging. But I suppose it's not impossible. I could look into it. Let's go look in the kitchen. I want to eat something. Let's make rice and sausages.
Ooh.
Let's make sausage fried rice. Let's make some fresh coffee too. But first, let's get the food started. All right, cooking time with Eric. As soon as I start thinking about that stuff, I just get TE meltdowns. Like, I start thinking about all the ordinals, and it's just like, oh dear God, shoot me in the head. But I can tell you this much: if we do move, it'll be substantially less traumatic on us than the previous move. Because we now, I feel as though like I know how to move if we are gonna move. We don't have too much stuff, you know.
I'll get out of your way. You need that area. I'll do this.
Yeah, maybe just do the,
Silverware?
yeah. Man, I am star diddly arguing. One cup of rice, 2 cups of water, one cup of rice, 2 cups of water, John Travolta's Nice and Welcome Back Cotter. What you doing, lady?
Drying them? For some reason, I don't want to dry. They were wet.
They were wet, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay. I'm used to it.
Is that frequently the case?
It's not normal, but I'm used to it from, like, we had this, like, probably, like, we had a basic dishwasher, and it never did the job, like, properly. And always we had an extra, like, extra
wash it?
everything. Yeah, extra wash it and extra dry it.
Dishwasher's kind of an important machine to have, really.
I know.
Makes things go a lot more smoothly. Alright. So, my adjusted rice temperatures, after living here for a long enough time, I finally got my rice cooking times down. It's about right. So, turn this on first. There. So, we're gonna go 7 minutes on the boil to get it to a hard boil. Then we're gonna go 22 or 23. 22 is a little safer. 22 minutes on the low cook. And it should turn out just about perfect. Meanwhile, let's wipe out this pan. This pan is easy clean, McBeasy clean. You just wipe out all of the old stuff, and it mostly comes right off.
How are you viewing Polar right now?
Get a little bit of scrub brush, a little bit of soap, a little soap on the brush, a little soap on the pan.
Oh.
There we go. So, this pan was telling me, enough already, Eric. Clean me properly, don't just wipe me out.
I'm like totally lost.
I don't know, what are they saying?
I'm like like so confused. I don't know what.
It?
I said you and Eric are viewing polar right now.
Or viewing polar?
Yeah.
I don't
I don't know what
that
that means.
You mean displaying polar? If so, well, it wouldn't make sense for us to display the same polar because we're not the same personality type. Nor do we have the same polar. If you're saying each of us or one of us, if you're saying each of us is displaying polar distinctly in different ways, well, I don't know how I'd be displaying FI polar. If you're saying she is displaying polar and dealing with the putting away of the silverware, that's certainly plausible, but I didn't notice anything in particular. So now we're going to get one of these, also known as a sausage.
It is a blind spot because you can't see it.
That's true that polar place of least resistance is a blind spot because you don't recognize it for what it is in certain contexts. But it's also true that that for somebody like me, for example, who studied cardinal functions a lot, understands how stuff works like that well.
Yeah, buttered sausages.
I'm pretty good at identifying FI, and also that FI is relatively easy to identify.
Jimmy says, yeah, we got Eric talking about MBTI.
I've got the benefit of SI, a subjective knowledge function, to learn from previous experiences. So if people have taken advantage of my lack of resistance in that area along a certain vector before, I'll make note of it and adjust. The point about place of least resistance is that that's what it means, right? It doesn't mean your blind spot, really. It means your place of least resistance. So I spent a long time in a horrible relationship with Kimberly because she kept attacking my place of least resistance and hurting my feelings, an attack that I don't have much defenses for, right? Put a little bit of that wine in there. Put a bit of these chopped onions in here. And put a little bit of this garlic powder in here. Then we'll put the lid on and let that defrost as per meal. Over here we've got our rice coming to a hard boil. We get the lid out for that. From under here. Whoa! Careful now, don't fall over. Here's the lid. I'll just put this lid on here. Let's give this. Let me let it start counting down to the seconds. It's like 20 seconds left to put the lid on. It will start counting down to seconds. Rest assured about that. Okay. Rice is boiling, gizmo's boiling. What else can I say? I'm toiling. Okay. And then That looks about right. That looks about right. Then we'll go 22 minutes. Okay. Then we'll turn this over. Now, as we get this nice and defrosted. We'll just let that boil away in its wine and water and garlic and onion mix. In the meantime, if we have a regular onion, which we do, we can chop this up for usage in this pot here. So I'm gonna chop this up. The easy way, since it's not very much to chop, I'll just chop it here on this paper plate. So, cut off the end, that's for throwing away. And I cut, chop, 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 chop. Being careful not to chop my fingers. Don't chop your fingers when you're chopping some food. Fingers aren't food. Fingers aren't food. Just remember that little rhyme. Not really a rhyme, but you know, that little saying when cooking. Don't chop your fingers when you're chopping some food. Fingers aren't food. Fingers aren't food. Just remember that. Okay? Now, you can eat food as your fingers, with your fingers, but you cannot eat fingers as your food. Alright. Now we're going to put this onion in here. And yeah, like this. Okay. Get all of the onions pieces off of there. Now, turn this over again. Let it continue to defrost, as they say in the cooking industry. Alright. Now we're cooking with biscuits. Let's take this, we're going to put these right in the trash. Now I'm going to get a le towel de papier, and I'm going to clean up some of this wine that's spilled over there. Alright. We're coming along nicely now. Basically what we need to do is just let this boil down enough that we can cut it into little pieces with the scissors easily. I think we'll add a little soy sauce here too, of course. Today I think I will first add, if we have it. Do we have it? Maybe we don't. I thought we had teriyaki, but I guess not. So we'll just be adding soy then today. Wow, we got through soy sauce so fast. It's crazy. We just burn through this shit. We're real soy users. I'll put a little soy sauce in there. To Asianate the red wine flavor. That's what we're doing here. Let me get my glasses now. I don't feel like making hamburgers. I feel like fried rice. Like, what is that about us? What is what about us? No, not necessarily not Matthew Alster. Hi, hi, Matt. All right, all right. We'll go over there. I get it. I get it. Maybe we'll go over there today and get it. Okay, that's step one. That we're at no point in us getting it before we go into town. But we should get it before we go into town. You know what I'm saying? It's like if we got it 2 days or 1 day or 5 minutes before we go into town, it's all the same because we're not going to be able to mail it till we go into town anyway. How are you coming along, Mr. Snozzage? Seem like you're doing pretty well. Let you go a little bit longer with that liquid there before we snip you with our scissors. Yeah, we met on the YouTubes. I typed her. She heard me type her, and knowing that at the time I was looking for a lady over 30, and she's made it clear to me during the typing session that she was over 30. And I thought, wow, I didn't expect that. Looking at her, you know, I didn't think she was, definitely didn't think she was over 30. No, we're being serious. That's how we met. She was like a fan of the channel. We knew each other vaguely on the channel. She'd hang out in the live streams and stuff, and comment on my uploads and stuff before, when I was in my previous relationship, before there was anything between us at all, right? Then I broke up with my previous girlfriend, and I said, okay, enough of this dating geo-locally. I want to date somebody who actually likes me. Maybe somebody who's associated with the channel wants to go out with me. So Rachel and I started chatting, and I was like, you know, I talked to a few different chicks around the channel and stuff, but Rachel was the one that I pursued rather than her pursuing me, really. Or she was very subtle in her pursuit of me, regardless. And so, you know, the rest is history. I started talking to her, I like fell in love right away. It was limerence, you know. I was giddy about her. And you know, I only get always more certain that this is the right relationship, nevertheless. Okay, this I think is ready to be snipped like a foreskin in Israel. Hava, hava nagila, hava blah blah blah, blah 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 da da blah 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 da da blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. That's how Hebrew sounds. The Hebrew is just people saying blah 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 to each other. Blah, 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 blah. Aramaic sounds a lot like that, yeah. It also sounds like that. It's a little different. It's more like a flu, 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 flu. That's how you speak Aramaic. For those who want to know. Like flu flock or flu 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 is Aramaic for get out of here, Polly. All right. Things are really coming along. Before you know it, the east and west coasts of America will be connected via transcontinental railway. Won't that be exciting, everyone?
Yeah, that'll be super exciting.
Says everyone. We'll put a little bit more soy in here. We'll smush it around a bit more. And we'll turn this off and just let it sit until the rice is done. Of course, we want to get the sausage 100% well done cooked before we even dream about adding any rice to this equation. Coming along nicely. Put a little bit more soy sauce in it. Let that cook. Let it cook. Upon the fire's heat. And you're going to turn this stuff over, mix it all around, do the hokey pokey, then you throw it on the ground. Good enough. Alright, with that done, there's now 10 minutes left before we turn off the fire on the rice. What am I making today, Abraham? I am making sausage fried rice. I think I hear my neighbor playing bass. He has missing teeth too. Made me think where I was for a second. Maybe I am your neighbor, yeah. You make a good point, Ruben R. Better to have a neighbor with missing teeth than to have a neighbor with a bunch of extra teeth. That would probably be kind of scary. I'm going to have one of these beverages with my drinking mouth. What's the PF topic? What do you want? App or nig? I mean, app's going to be easier because it's probably correct, right? Well, on nig. Well, you'd have to, your standard course of action would be to talk about specific American industries that would suffer from the absence of tariffs or other regulatory burdens that currently make European EU price under competitive, right? So you'd have to do a lot more specific research to argue the neg on this one, because any generic argument against protectionism, regulation, inhibitions of free trade are going to be is going to be muting it. I mean, it's like people argued against NAFTA, but it's hard to find anybody who thinks that NAFTA was a bad thing now. Perhaps an unfairly novel approach to negating the topic is the U.S. should oppose the EU status quo entirely and should engage in policies that incentivize or otherwise encourage nations to follow Britain's path and leave the EU. William's not here to fight. He's here to love. William's a fighter. I mean, a lover, not a fighter. You could say he's a Danny Glover, not a Mel Gibson. Well, regardless, you could run a negation on the notion that European nations should retain their individual autonomy as nation states and their own currencies. So, I mean, your possible main courses of action are either the EU is bad, a single European currency is bad, that being in the EU overall hurts member nations except Germany, let's say, right? And then, like, if you can establish that constituent states of the EU, by and large, are economically harmed by it, then you could argue that the United States' first obligation is to promote what's good for each of its allies individually, and that means leaving the EU, you know. Right, well, the thing is, EU asks member states to basically cede national sovereignty on commerce and economic issues to the EU, while retaining national sovereignty in all other areas. So you could make any kind of argument against centralization. Generally, centralization is bad. When you have decisions being made further away from the people that are impacted by people who are less representative of the people that are impacted, then that's a less good way of dealing with things than local control, by and large. The only reason the EU is beneficial is that it is insofar as it eliminates barrier to free trade, to the extent that it imposes a lot of additional regulatory burden on member states. It's bad. It's kind of a crapshoot, kind of a toss-up, or whatever you want to call it. Right, we're making food. I thought I had to poo, but now I didn't have to poo. I just peed. I think I'll still probably wash my hands. Sounds like Rachel may be upstairs cleaning her room. Let me, yeah. We've got about 1 minute before it's time to a little bit of time before we turn the rice off. Just a minute here. I think I'll try to squeeze a bong rip in between now and then. Well, I mean, the EU is a much more comprehensive kind of relationship than, say, NAFTA, right? Which is specifically a free trade agreement. I'm not sure immigrants are quite as much of a problem as people make them out to be, but whatever. What a type Leo Tolstoy? Boring. Turgid, verbose, long-winded. I think Leo Tolstoy spent most of the novel War and Peace. Really, it was an allegory for Israel and Palestine. Can I get a yes? Oh, yes, it was. I agree. Just like Moby Dick. Really, Moby Dick, the whale is a metaphor for Palestine, and Ahab is a metaphor for Israel. Well, I mean, free trade compared against what, right? If there were things like tariffs in the past that are no longer in place, then it's freer trade. But there's also a counterbalancing impact of increased regulation for at least some of the constituent states and committee decided regulation, which is always iffy. I don't think that's what it was, William. It was just making it such that, you know, money could move more freely to do things more efficiently. Milton is solid? You mean John Milton? I like John Milton. Daddy's paying for school. Just go to class and learn. Okay, well, I'm not protesting, Lee. So. Well, I think that might be a little strong of an expression of things, but I also understand that me getting No, I've not read The Wealth of Nations by Adam Smith. I've cut cards from it probably. Certainly I have cards that are cut from it, but I've never read the thing comprehensively. What do you do when a girl rejects your friend zones you? Move on to the next girl. Say, okay, well, I guess she doesn't want to fuck me. I'll have to fuck somebody else. Bugs Bunny, says William. So, do we solve all Earth's problems yet? No, that won't happen until I become president. Even then, it won't solve all the problems. I just show the way to solvency. The way of solvency through discourse, through reasonableness. Victory through reasonableness. A lot of people don't think that's the best way to get to victory. But I say, yes, it is. All right, let's cook some rice now with our sausages and make us some dinner. Don't go chasing waterfalls, but do try this delicious fried rice recipe. Shown here by celebrity chef Eric. Called by many the most delicious sausage fried rice recipe I've ever watched on YouTube. This recipe is sure to knock your socks off while having your taste buds dancing in the streets. That's right, Larry. I've already cooked this rice. And now we're scooping just the last bit of it here into this cooking pan.
Nicely done.
Thanks, darling.
Abraham asked if you were to co-host a show, who would co-host with you and for what kind of show?
I do co-host a show. Rachel's my co-host, and it's this kind of show. This time I'm really getting loose all the rice. Saying, I don't want to waste any of you delicious rice. Into here you go. Alright, but I mean a real show, not just some YouTube channel. Okay, fine. A game show, and my co-host would still be Rachel.
Thanks.
Maybe a variety show.
Ooh, a variety show. That's very any.
Where, you know, our next guest is a snake handler.
Can we also have like segments that reoccur, like Jack Candy quotes?
Sure.
That might be hard to reoccur, but you'd be the one coming up with them.
Oh yeah, I come up with infinite of those things. We could have, you know, Manny John's fortune cookies.
Yes!
A reoccurring segment.
Yes!
If Manny John stopped writing them for us, I could come up with something, I'm sure. They're like, nothing is extreme when you know what's really extreme. It's like Manny John style Lao Tzu. If you believe in lies, you're already a prisoner.
If you believe in lies, you're already a prisoner.
man named John style statement. Okay, here we go. Alright.
William likes Dean Martin. We like Dean Martin too.
Like Dean Martin too. Dean Martin's a swell feller, if you ask me.
I seem to like ISFJs.
Sure. I like ESTPs.
Yeah, it's true you do.
Okay. We're gonna go a little something I call the double spoon platoon. Pow, pow. Just like we was tossing salad. Put that on there. All right. Now we're gonna stir it around. Okay, look at this, everybody. Enjoy the feeling of truth when you see the glory of goodness. Hold on, everybody. Just hold your horses. Just everybody, hold your horses. Okay. Now you'll get to see all the excitement. Wait, now still now? How about now? We're gonna use the spoons and spoon it around. Spoon, spoon, spoon the rice. Spoon it here, spoon it there. Spoon, spoon, spoon the rice. By spooning the rice around like this, what you do is you mix all the different parts together. You mix the sausage, the rice, the soy sauce, the onions, everything. It's all mixed together. And break up these little rice balls here. This needs a little bit more soy sauce in the pan. Okay, once you get it all stirred around and make it all flat, and put the lid on for a second. You let that go for a sec. Pretty soon it will be done. While you're waiting for this to cook a little bit on this side, you can go ahead and get out your two bowls and or plates or whatever you want to use. This instance, I think we'll go with these bad boys. A little bit broader, shallower bowls. Alright. I'm going to stir this up a bit. At this point, you should be getting that nice golden browniness on the bottom of the rice. We're going to let it sit one more time. After we mixed it all around with our spoons. And make it nice and flat. Nice and flat all the way around. Okay. And there we go. Then we put this on. Let that go for another couple of minutes. Not going to take a super long time. It's just cooked diddly hooking. I don't think so, Howie. I don't want to be on any kind of boat. Boats are a good name for seasickness. Johnny is a band name. Yeah, well, I'm the Giga Chad Rizzler, Jackson Mullins, but I wouldn't say anything about me, Skibbity.
Yes, Giga Chat Rizzler for life.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. We are done. And this looks perfect. All right. Yes, indeed. Absolutely perfect. Great. So now, I'm going to get this. Put some of that in there like now. There. Done and done. Now we just need 2 forks, or not spoons, I mean.
Abraham says, Eric, let me get a bite. Don't be stingy.
I'm sorry, Abraham, this is just enough for me and Rachel. Other parties are just going to have to deal with that. Okay. Grab yourself a drink.
You have for yourself?
Yep. See, I had the opposite perspective on that. I think people should only eat the animals that they breed for the purpose of eating. Mmm. Yeah, we made a rice and sausage salad.
This is delicious.
Ginger is not a root. What is ginger? That's high spinach. Well, it's at Toronto. Boston leads 3-2. Toronto has to win this game to stay in the series. 0-0 currently. In this episode of the Stanley Cup Playoffs. I don't know what kind of sausage it is. Sweet Italian sausage. I'm thinking pork. I mean, Abraham, I'm not gonna lie to you. It kicks all kinds of ass. I'd say, 9. Like we've had better meals in our lives, but it's just
This is definitely mine.
extremely satisfying comfort food.
It is.
That's just because Ginger was a movie star and you thought Marianne was more approachable. I don't know what happened to Sport Hands. I don't know. Gone. Oh, good God.
What's a rhizome?
Rhizomi. I don't know, what is a rhizome? Is that a biome especially suitable for lizards?
Let's go Maple Leafs.
Let's go Maple Leafs. Beat the Bostonians. Exactly. Thank you, Rachel.
You're welcome. Alcazone?
I know. Being SD's in. I sometimes feel pain for Sport Hands as well. But we'll always have our memories. Sport Hands. Rhizomes grow horizontally underground and have small roots growing from them. I see. They have a top part that has leaves. No, catch meow, I didn't, okay? Yeah, we boiled the rice first. You can't make fried rice directly from rice kernels, grains, I mean. How many grains of rice in a kernel? Maybe it's because you're from another planet, Iron Lion.
Maybe you're the aliens.
No, I should probably go do that. I don't think I've done it all day. But I did do it last night. Well, Rich and I are rooting for the Maple Leafs. Even though they refuse to be the Maple Leaves.
Yeah. I actually root for them because they're the Maple Leafs.
Fair enough. Mm. Jack Miasas are the maple loaves.
Mm.
I remember sports talk radio in Los Angeles, back before they went to St. Louis, called the Rams the Lambs. Yeah, I like RC Cola.
I like RC Cola too. Yeah, exactly. Hey, that reminded me of like a quote from a song too. I was like, what?
What's the clapping?
Yeah, what's the clapping? Hey, JJ.
I think the clapping may be the day when everybody has the clapper on all their devices and a single massive global clap shuts down all appliances at once. Let's see. The clapping is when when the cheeks get clapped. You're either doing the clapping or you're getting clapped, but the event is a clapping. Fair enough. Makes sense. Your birthday's in 3 days, huh?
That's exciting, JJ.
Congratulations to you. You're what they call a Maybaby.
You're a Taurus too, like Eric.
I'm a Taurus. You're a Taurus. Wouldn't you like to be a Taurus too? Well, I'm just
LOL, Luminix. It's kind of funny. I have to say, it's endearing. Hello, birthday.
Oh, I can twerk, but if I did it on camera, it would break the internet.
Mm-hmm.
My GAT's too powerful. So right now, I'm just, my body, my soul, my spirit, my everything is adjusting to having food inside of me.
That's good. Mine does that slowly. Mm-hmm. That's funny, cats meow.
Hey, Wani, I don't do tricks for money, okay?
Ooh.
I appreciate your You're desiring of it.
Like, yeah, it's too powerful, Eric 2024.
Granny, I gotta find a job because the college stuff ain't working out. I need your blessings. You have my blessings. Drop out of college and get a job. Yeah, you already said that, Wani. That's not how things roll around here. If I were gonna do it now, I'm definitely not, because you're like, yeah, do tricks for money. That's the third time you said that. No, I've never tried raw rice.
So, there was this poll on Instagram, and it asked, how many times a day do you brush your teeth? Once, twice after every meal. I fucking twice won.
Twice after every meal?
Twice won. Like
Twice a day?
Twice a day, yeah.
Wow. I mean, there is an occasional day, every once in a while, when I will brush my teeth twice.
That's how I feel too. They didn't even have none as an option.
Lower than one.
Yeah.
I don't want to twerk, Wani. I'll do some other dance for you if you really want, okay? I could do La Cucaracha, the Mexican hat dance. Would you like to see that? It goes like this. La Cucaracha, La Cucaracha, coo. La Cucaracha, La Cucaracha. Coo.
Honestly, we can move anywhere, and just living with you will be fantastic.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
I probably was bouncing my knee, yeah.
That was like the best dance I've seen, like, ever.
Yeah, and Abraham, don't be crass in your questions, okay? Twerk means like when you work your tummy, right? I'm gonna twerk. I'm gonna work my tummy. Gonna twerk. Gonna swiggle it round. Gonna twerk. I'm gonna work my tummy. Gonna twerk. I'm gonna squiggle it round. No, bitch. Hear my words, Wani. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's who you're calling a bitch.
Whatever they are.
I know.
What do you think I was talking to? You?
No, another person.
Why? Just knock it off, you Wani.
Yeah, Wani. I'll start bullying you.
Yeah, watch out. Rachel's tough as fuck.
Mm-hmm. You know what, though? Which is not good, is that Trouble is not scared of me anymore. I used to be able to, like, walk towards him and he would, like, scamper away. Which, you don't, but, like, he knew when I was upset, I would call, it would be Trouble. And then I would walk towards him and he'd scamper away. Now I say Trouble and he just stands there. I'm like, are you fucking serious, man? Like, you're in trouble. Wani, you are a bitch. I'm Eric's wife, Rachel. No, his parents aren't alive, Howie X.
Hi, Isabella. Is a bell the thing you ring when you need to announce church services? Yes. What music do the two of us listen to? Well, I could put a link to Chappie Tracks.
Thank you, Isabella. That's very sweet of you.
I'm fit. Well, I don't
He
know if
is fit.
I
Thank you.
call myself fit or not. But
Like, you know, in England, I think fit is usually like hot. He does dance great, right? Right, Wani? He's a keeper, as they say.
Good for you, Howie.
Yeah.
Why is it called talking with famous people? Because that's what it's called. Okay? I'm tired of answering
The
this
day that
question.
Eric gave in.
I'm just tired of answering the question.
I don't blame you.
I mean, but of course we get all kinds of questions that we have to answer, right? Over and over and over again. But that's one that takes a longer time to answer. All right, Rachel, review the food for Abraham.
Okay, it's delicious. I added some soy sauce, but I always do anyway. It is fluffy. The meat is fried just right. It's actually like a little bit crispy, which is nice. There's like the right amount of flavor of soy sauce and teriyaki, and it's very filling. Like I'm going to like I have half left, and I'm going to put it in the fridge for later.
All right, Travis Patty, here you go. Because originally I intended to interview regular people as though they were famous.
Mhm.
The idea being that by doing so, they kind of become famous. And then it kind of shifted to whatever it is, where everybody I talk to qualifies as a famous person. Whereas if you're just a well-known celebrity like George Clooney that I haven't spoken to, you're just a well-known celebrity and
Yeah.
not a famous person. That's the long and the short of it. Eric's Riz Rice.
Yeah, that is Riz Rice. Eric's Riz Rice.
The Riz Ice of the Rizzard. I know the bird dance. I know the butterfly dance for sure. SHTF. Sit here to find. Am I a guitar? I'm not a guitar. I play one on TV. Oh no, I know, Travis Patty. I know you're fine, dude. You're fine. I don't mean to be. It's just like, oh god, I just hear this question on here. You're totally fine. That's me just being unnecessarily fussy. That's what I sign up for. You know, if I want new people to come around, I'm gonna hear some of the same questions again. You know.
Oh man, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, Howie X. That's really terrible.
Riz means charisma, Baldy.
Yeah, charisma.
Means charisma. Specifically, the kind of charisma that slays puss and that lays virtue to waste. This live stream has become like a Netflix series to myself, Charisma. Well, this live stream is obviously what I do most of the time. Charisma means style. How is rice stylish? This rice is extremely
It's
stylish.
very stylish.
Yeah, very, very stylish. How did it get to be so stylish? Well, I infused it with some of my own style. That's how.
I have to put this away.
Okay, you do that. I'll take the camera from you. Can you take my bowl in too?
Yeah.
I'll have you guys push this down. Why do you look like you're looking into someone's soul? Oh, you mean my healing gaze? Listen, Wani, Wally Music King, I'm going to do a special treat for you now, okay? Every once in a while, I do this for the chat. If you have anything that's wrong with you, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually at all, any blockages, any aches and pains, any sorenesses, anything like that, I'm going to relieve you of them right now with this, my patented healing gaze. Are you ready? There. That should fix it. Whatever's wrong with you, that should fix it. That's my healing gaze. It's been known to restore sight to the blind. It's been known to restore walking to the crippled. It's been known to restore faith to the despondent. It's pretty powerful stuff. I can see your souls. I can't see your faces, but I can see your souls, Aura Rat. Right through my camera. I know you're not gay, okay? Wani, my healing gaze told me everything I need to know about you. You know, am I grumpy? Sometimes, not right now. Are you healed? Yes, Wani, you are healed. And you're welcome. The rat is balding. Well, we're talking about me. I may be balding, but I'm not a rat. Rachel is born year of the rat. I'm a pig in that regard.
Yes.
Gulp, gulp, gulp. Not sure what you mean by that. Is it you want 3 of the small size 7-Eleven drinks? Well, I'm not sure what you're getting at here, Wani.
Yes. Oh man. I think he saved it.
Or you know what? Just let it settle in for a bit. Let it sink in.
They're
Once-
doing so good. Like,
Once the healing gaze settles in on you for a bit, then you'll understand how healed you are.
Maple Leafs are doing well on offense so far.
No, I'm not a televangelist. Okay. I am just a purveyor of healing gazes. I'm a purveyor of powerful yoga poses. I'm a purveyor of new dances. I'm a purveyor of the next fashion trend, you know. Natalie Graham, hello. You're gulping, huh? All right, Wani, you do that then. You enjoy your gulping time. Don't be scared of Mars. Mars is very cool, assures benevolence pizzicorum. I would say, instead of paying to get your hair cut, just get clippers and cut your own hair. Isabella, I don't remember you with the green profile pic. I'm sorry, but I believe that you've existed prior.
I like your new profile pic. If it is new, it's very quiet.
Very kawaii indeed. I remind you of your papa. Cool. Sounds like your papa is a pretty wonderful person. I invented most of the yoga poses that are popularized today. You know, I invented this. It's true. Namaste, 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 namaste. Om. Bam! Enlightenment just that quickly. It's definitely murder because it's a foreseeable consequence of your.
Wani, you try to look quiet and you aren't quiet, so you're a fucking poser. You're getting on my nerves.
Well, Wani said that you look kawaii or I look kawaii.
He does look quiet.
Not that Wani looks kawaii.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
you
I jumped the gun.
You jumped the gun there a bit, yeah.
Sorry.
We've had good cause. No, well, we've had good cause to be annoyed with her, but that wasn't one of them. Give her some honey with Tulsi. I don't know what that means. Wani, are you talking to me? Says Isabella. Chinese eat 989 football fields of rice every day. Fun fact. 908. So 1,000 football fields worth of rice a day, huh? That's a fair amount of rice. Rachel and I don't eat that much rice. Howie, you're interesting, says Iron Lion. Isabella says, Wani is something.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, you know, in that regard, that's non-unique to Wani. Everything is something. So.
Oh, that hurts so much, Howie X. Yes, I have. And I couldn't do it for long. I was like, fuck this.
You have to stand up the whole time.
Yeah, it's not. And then, but you want to sit down because you're, like inclined to.
Right. But nothing you read in the chats of live streams is true. Everything in comments is true and nothing in chats. That's the rule. Well, it's good to have eaten.
It is good to have it. Thank you for making it.
Sure. I think I'll pull a couple of bong rips and then maybe take a shower. That's what my class says. I love your smile. Let me do everything I want for you. You don't want that kind of partner, really,
That's really cute, Isabella.
You want kind of an equal partnership.
Yeah, you do. You want to like him back, for sure.
Let me pull some balls. I think I'll probably take a shower after that.
Okay, can we still stream?
If you want to keep streaming, go for it.
We don't have to.
Oh, it's fine. I like it when you stream.
I do too. I like to see who comes and goes.
What if you do if your heart is beating really fast? Well, I guess it depends why it's beating so fast.
Yeah.
It's beating so fast because you just got done exercising a whole bunch, then just chill for a second and it'll calm down. And if it's beating so fast because you did a bunch too much speed or something, then you just need to chill out a bit, okay? Just ride it out. Grab a benzo if you have one, If it's like you're doing drugs that aren't notably heart rate increasing, then just trust your judgment on whether your heart's really beating that fast. You might just be tripping out on some drugs.
Or you can like blow into a bigger bag like they do on TV.
You can do treatment for hyperventilation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say to like regulate your heart if you're having like if it's because of anxiety.
Beluga vodka. Vodka made out of beluga whales. All right, says we and your viewers need to invent something. What in wrist is
It's a hair scrunchie. I pulled my hair back when I was eating.
Well, Isabella, thank you for that attempted rizzle. I would say.
Ooh, nice, Isabella. That's good.
It was
Little.
perhaps a little more rizzle than Riz Downpour, but it's fine. Ideally, nobody would try to riz me up. Because I am married, of course.
I raise you up because you are my husband.
I don't drink alcohol, beluga vodka. I quit drinking alcohol over 10 years ago. When I did drink, I would say probably wine was my favorite beverage, alcoholic beverage. But, you know, I had a lot of favorites. uh, thanks.
Thanks, Beluga.
Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed. I did back in the day too, I guess. But
I definitely do more than I ever have.
are you a guitar? Because I'm trying to see what sounds you make tonight. Okay.
That's really sad, Cat's Meow. Why would you ask him that question, though?
I did not. No, I had not read that. No. You think it's not
You are
true?
Isabella.
No, I didn't drink a gallon of vodka a day.
Ew.
I wasn't that hardcore in terms of
But
quantities.
you don't have to be an alcoholic. That's the thing that
Right.
people don't get.
Let's remove that. IKR. Queen Elizabeth.
I like that. Queen
I
Elizabeth.
prefer not to smoke for anything that can harm my body. What about vodka?
I want you to. Okay, this is what I want you to happen. For you to interview Meghan Markle and to make her mad, say, how was your relationship with Queen Elizabeth? And every time you mention Queen Elizabeth, you have to say Queen Elizabeth. I feel like it would make her so angry.
Why do you keep saying that? Well, because she's the OG royal wizard of Rawls, you know? Of Roswell, New Mexico.
Exactly.
They
They treated me so poorly.
What a bitch. I mean, how did you treat them?
She treated them fucking terrible.
All right. Well, why hasn't anybody asked that question, you know? And how did you treat them?
Apparently, so I was watching this YouTube about this woman who does fashion police, and she was fashion policing Meghan Markle because she was trying to give an example of how undergarments can make or break an outfit, and how Meghan Markle broke a lot of rules either intentionally or unintentionally, and I don't know where I was going with this. Oh yeah, Kate Middleton. So this is how Kate Middleton, who has good stylists, the top, obviously, because she's the Duchess. She gave Meghan Markle her list of stylists and stuff because being an American, sure, Meghan Markle has stylists, but there's certain things that happen when you're a part of the royal family and you're going to be in the public eye.
You know, when in Rome, right?
Yeah.
When you decide to marry into the royal family.
Yeah.
I understand what that entails.
You want to be a princess? Well, then here's what goes along with it. So, and fucking Meghan Markle rejected Kate's offer to help with fashion stylists.
I was probably offended by it.
She probably was, and then she used to wear stuff with her bra showing. Are you kidding, Meghan Markle? What are you trying to prove?
When I do that, it's cute, but when Meghan Markle does it, No way, Megan. Get that bra out of here.
Yeah.
Get your brassiere and your bad attitude and take them back down to Compton or wherever you're from.
Oh my God. If Kate Middleton gave me her contacts for stylist, We might not have the same style, but I'd be like, oh my god, thank you so much. Like,
No offense, Compton. Okay, no offense to Compton. I didn't mean to diss Compton. It could be, you know, could be Downey. Nobody likes Downey.
I don't like Downey. I don't like the name.
Get back to Downey, Meghan Markle. Do you love it? Oh my god. Did I spring break you one time when I was drunk? Oh my god.
That's.
Well, Lou.
Okay. It's just that I am not a huge fan. Like, I don't. Their politics I don't agree with, but I do think that it's a cultural thing, and
It's a matter of recognizing that you're choosing to marry into this family that
Yes.
has all of these standards, expectations, etc. And then pretending to like be the righteous one for refusing to, you know, for expecting the royal family to change rather than to be like the royal family.
yeah.
It's just it's so narcissistic, you know.
And then she wore a skirt where her panties were showing underneath. Like there was like little children at this thing where she was at. Like, come on, Meghan Markle. I did a little bit. I'm not finished with it, Cast Meow.
I don't think Rachel really loves it as much. Not that I love it particularly either. But
You do respect it though. I just like, cause you know what? Look, she could have absolutely. She had every right to say no to Kate Middleton's stylist. Like, if that was his choice, like, that's her choice. But there could have been some contact in there that could have helped her out so much. But I don't think she wanted the help. She didn't want the help.
Well, she wanted to pull her bullshit on the royal family. It didn't work, and so then she said, "Well, I'm at least gonna separate Harry from his family
It's pretty bad.
because I'm an evil bitch." Well,
New York Knickerbockers.
well, there they are. That's right. That's what I wanted to see on the televisor this evening. See how the Knickerbockers are doing.
What'd you say, Simple Girl?
Tell you a riddle. No, I mean that's not how narcissists work, right? They manipulate vulnerable people with psychological techniques and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
No thanks, Isabella. A riddle. What has 5 legs, 3 arms, 2 heads, and 1 foot? What has 5 legs, 3 arms, 2 heads, and 1 foot? Yes, we keep our ketchup in the refrigerator. Please do it, Eric. Canny Pemberton, I am not twerking today, okay? I'm not twerking. I'm not even sure that's allowed on YouTube. He's gone on a lot of civil rights marches, Cat's Meow. My Giat? What were you asking about?
His scat is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Megan would have rather had Kate ask her who her stylist was, because Megan thinks that she's the envy of all. It's true.
I don't know, Cat's Meow. I don't know what the answer to that riddle is, too. You asked me to ask you a riddle, not to know what the answer was. And pretend you're being crass now. I'm going to remove that. You just conclude whatever you'd like. That's needlessly vulgar.
I don't get it either, but there's some like things I just don't mind. Like, I do think that they were fucking racist. Like, probably. I don't know. Like, I don't know. But I don't think that like.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. Like, but I kind of get the royal family.
Oh, I don't think they're racist.
Hi, Capillo. Watch out for trouble.
Okay, well, Howie X. I don't think the royal family's problems with Meghan Markle linked at all to her race. Is the point that I'm making? Whether maybe Rachel's making, I'm not sure. Right.
Yeah. Like, I don't think that. Like, she's using it as a crutch for like her actions, right? Like, she's just saying that she felt like they were racist towards her, or that it was because of her race that was why she was getting treated poorly. But she wasn't taking her.
You know, I have a shirt that says, "I'm the stupid with whom another is."
I like that a lot. It's very dandy.
Nobody wants to buy racist and proud t-shirts, okay?
No.
How about lacist and proud? I oppose Velcro on shoes.
I would probably, even though I probably will wear Velcro shoes someday.
G'day from Australia, mate.
Oh yeah. Extreme entitlemism. I mean, I don't
Extreme
know. I
elitism?
just don't get. It's just like Meghan Markle is just like, ugh. She's a creep, you know. She is a narcissist.
I mean, even if the royal family is racist, I think they're subject to the same reality as every other people, which is once you get to know somebody and spend some time with them, you start to judge them for who they are rather than what you think about their group. You know, I think Meghan Markle is a horrible person, and they judged her accordingly. It was for Halloween. Everybody needs to lighten up a little bit.
Yeah, he did wear. That was kind of a big deal.
just whatever. Who cares? Makes you think she's so horrible. I just purely my intuition, my instincts.
He's good with that.
I believe she's a stinky pot, a stinky poo, a stinky potty, you know. She went into that relationship intent on exploiting it for her own publicity. Has never once expressed any kind of concern for Harry or what he's going through. It's always about her.
Mm-hmm.
She's as narcissistic as they get. She's nasty like a virus you get in the jungle.
That's the girl who I met, who's an actress.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is she?
Jessica Williams. She was on the Tonight, not the Tonight Show.
Why did you meet her?
Jon
How did you meet
Stewart.
her?
I was at a concert and like I saw her. I was like, oh, like that's Jessica Williams. She's really funny. She's from Jon Stewart. She used to work for Jon Stewart.
The Daily Show.
Yeah, The Daily Show. And I went up to her and I was definitely a fangirl. I was such a geek. It's so embarrassing. I was like, I saw your latest movie and I really liked it. Thank you so much.
No, I didn't see the South Park thing about him. No, I wouldn't sleep with the Queen.
She's also dead. I mean,
There's a new Queen. Now it's Camilla. Right?
Yeah. No, oh yeah. Yes, it is Camilla. So does anyone know the status of King Charles? Like, is he like going through cancer treatments or?
About the royals? I don't think I said the one about the royals. They go on a worldwide privacy tour.
Yeah, I think so too. Iron Lion. Like, I think King Charles is a wimp, but he also has like cancer now. So I just like am interested to know if like what's going on there. Really? Camilla was no stop. I just totally fell into that trap, Howie X.
Yeah, makes sense, Caroline. Did I play a queen in my high school class play? No, I didn't. It wasn't in drama in high school. Usernames are hard to pick. I like your name. Hi, how's it going?
I like your name too. Usernames are hard to pick. Oh, boom! Karma's pimp. That's a fact. I'd rather sleep with Queen Elizabeth than Camille too. Hell yeah.
Graciela Parga. Hi. How are you?
Oh shit. Ew, Henry O'Malley. That's like gross. Ew.
King Charles went to P. Diddy's parties. Rachel getting her woman on woman vibe on. Lol.
Yeah, it's like one of the like F, marry, kill. If I had to choose only two.
It's just my knee bouncing up and down. I'll stop doing it. I figured it probably was annoying on the sound. I'm just bouncing my knee up and down because it's something that I do in town. Echo, echo, echo. Oh, well, the New York Knicks are up by 10 points. It's true that Camilla's with Charles and Charles with Camilla because they love each other.
Yeah, it is.
Versus, versus like Charles with Diana.
Yeah, that was set up. He did love Camilla the whole time.
Have I been to a drag queen show? I haven't.
I have.
How was it?
The first time I went to a drag show was like for a friend's birthday, and I was like in a quiet corner, so I liked it a lot. Next time I went to a drag show, I was like up in the front, like it was like the stage and then just like general admission. And the drag queen like put the mic up to me, and I like froze because I didn't know what to say. And she was like, "It's not that serious, honey." I was like, "Womp womp."
That doesn't sound very nice.
I was like, "Damn!" I'm like, "I'm sorry, I didn't help your act. I wasn't expecting you the mic in my face, like, or I didn't know the song that she was singing. I don't know what happened, but um."
Womp womp. Well, that doesn't sound very fun. I've never been to one before. Do I like Jeffree Star? I'm not familiar with Jeffree Star. Maybe I am though. The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I'm starting to learn that, Luminix. I watched Trixie Mattel, her YouTube, and apparently she's very catty.
Well, if you'd like to know more about this culture, I recommend watching The RuPaul's Drag Race. On the RuPaul's Drag Race,
Oh wow, did he make that shot? Wow.
different
Pretty
drag
foul.
queens compete to be the RuPaul's #1 drag queen. Yes, Ball, you've made clear your disdain for the Brits and the royal family.
I don't know anything about them. I just grew up like my grandma Lapalosa was obsessed with them, so I grew up like from an American's point of view.
No, Howie X.
Hey, Savage Kitty, how was your nap?
Hi, Savage Kitty.
Though, actually, you know what? I root for the Maple Leafs too, cause like Canada for hockey, except for against the Rangers, I just can't. Um, but the Leafs can have kind of some bad nicknames,
The Loafs.
like Leafs, Queefs.
The Maple Queefs. Makes sense. You ended up on a phone call for 30 minutes on
Oh
hold.
my god, I'm so sorry. That's so different from a nap.
I can juggle some.
You can?
A little bit.
Oh my god, that's cool. You're gonna have to show me someday.
Yeah, I could get 3 things and juggle them. Like, I don't know, 3 meows or whatever. But I think what I want to do is take a shower. That's what I feel like doing. Yeah, I could find some things to juggle. Let's see. Oh, I could juggle these 3 things. All right. Here we go. You seem like a shower kind of person. I do shower periodically. The ceiling in here isn't very high. But if you're a low shovel.
Nice! Good job!
Yeah, I could do it better with a little practice and with some
Yeah, of course, but you did good. You could tell that you juggle.
bean bags. Brett, there ain't no reason for you to
Yeah, what the heck?
be you're needlessly aggressive, followed up by lack of originality. Earning you a stout timeout of 5 minutes. So, yeah, I think I'm about ready to take a shower. A shower type of person is somebody who every time they get any bit of dirt on them takes a shower.
Mom's a shower person. She takes showers every single day.
Are you coming with me?
Yeah.
Would you like to grab that for yourself?
Yeah.
Can you see the mirror at all? No? I'm trying to keep the mirror out of it. I don't see any mirror, do you?
Hi, Savage Kitty. Scrub brush. I am sitting on the pooping stool. The stool has many purposes.
Yeah. It's a multi-purpose tool.
Yes, multi-purpose pooping stool. What are you thinking? Oh, I keep on forgetting to go off camera.
What am I thinking? Shower, stuff like that.
No, Sage, like you could get like a little step stool and use it as a poop stool. Howie says you should conserve water and shower together. Do you want me to?
Do I want you to shower with it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay. We're in the bathroom because Eric's taking a shower. Not to be rude, Savage Kitty, but what is postpartum preeclampsia? Preeclampsia.
What did it say?
Postpartum preeclampsia.
Oh, I mean, that'd be something that happens after you give birth.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, you could possibly have it.
18 minutes? I think. I would guess 20. Intimate relations with one's wife in the shower is awful. It's not nearly as nice as it seems like it would be in theory, says No Sage. Hi, Brent McMurray, you're back? He's in the shower right now. He went in there maybe a minute ago. I like being with Eric like all the time. I go, like when he goes to the bathroom, I go with him. In the shower, I go with him. When he's napping, I go with him. I'm just like that. You have a hangnail? That stinks, Cat's Meow. And yes, congratulations on the baby. Men who don't like clingy are fools. No Stage, have you heard about the black cat golden retriever thing on TikTok? Go in the shower with him so he doesn't fall in the shower. Hangnails are the worst. They can hurt. They're so bothersome. Oh, Savage Kitty.
Oh, I gotta play.
It's me talking right now while Eric showers. We're in the bathroom right now. Peachy's the leopard gecko cute. I can poop, Brent McMurray. So this trend that was happening on TikTok was this woman came up, gave advice to other women saying, be the black cat, don't be a golden retriever. The golden retriever is like, I love you, I love you, I love you. The black cat's like, oh, I live my own life, I don't need you. But I have you here because I want you here. Or something. Yeah, it's my man taking a shower.
Miss Independent.
That's why I love her. Thank you, Savage Kitty. Help Eric get Miss Independent out of his head. Is Eric he's not using shampoo at the moment. He's using lava soap. Was Eric a former stripper?
No?
No, he wasn't. No, he's not using the lime shampoo. He's using lava soap. Lava soap is this like bar of soap that has pumice in it, so it like it exfoliates your skin while you clean yourself.
It's scratchy.
It's scratchy, Eric says, if you didn't hear him. I was watching him taking a shower. I'm mostly watching the chat though. I can't help it. I can't help but look. This man doesn't have any privacy. He said it was okay. Right, McMurray? We've done this before. This isn't new. You prefer soap with hummus in it? No, I can't help but look. No way! I'm not putting the... Like, we are okay for, like, all ages. We're not getting a strike. I'm not putting... Eric wants some privacy. No, luckily my mom and dad never put soap in my mouth. We have been married for 7.5 months now. Thank you, Savage Kitty. The door is shut. Yeah, I think it would be a straight up ban. I don't know. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I've been smoking a lot of weed today. So my lungs are probably a little cashed, but I don't know, I want to smoke. No, what are you talking about? I don't think about how much I'm looking to inherit. No, we didn't turn on the fan. Yeah, OJ definitely did it. How can you do live? It's really pretty easy for me now. Eric live streams all the time. Bro, mama, Eric isn't it for the money? No. We met actually on the live, like on his channel, on TWFP. I was like looking up Enneagram stuff and he had some videos on it. Then I was looking up his videos on typology. Then I joined his live streams. I enjoyed them, they were fun. And then he and his girlfriend broke up and he was dating around, and he said that he was looking to date someone who was older than 30 and older. And I was like, oh, I'm 34. So then I got a typing from him, told him that I was 34. And then he said one night in a live stream that he wanted a tarot reading, knowing that I do tarot. And yeah, I read his cards, and then we fell in love. I'm not kidding. It's a 14-year age gap. Eric's not 74, he's 53. Yes, someone is taking a shower. My husband's taking a shower. I did like boy bands. Like when I was 13, 14, I loved NSYNC. And actually when I was like 5, 6 years old, I loved New Kids on the Block. So yeah, I like boy bands. Yes, he is Brentman Murray. He's born 1971. No, he's not 85. Did OG have a butler? I don't know, maybe. He wore the same gloves on live TV shortly after being found not guilty. Ugh. Your mother is 64 and she has so many problems? What do you mean? That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Savage Kitty, why? Yeah, I saw NSYNC in concert. I like followed the bus. I was obsessed. Your dad was 80 and your mom was 18. What was it, like 1812? Brent McMurray, you're kind of mean. Like,
How did that not?
okay.
If it makes you unhappy, time them out.
For me, it's NSYNC. I liked NSYNC a lot better. My favorite class in school. Like high school. I took a love and relationship course in college. That was my favorite. But in high school, I would say nothing. Nothing was my favorite. I didn't like school. It was because she grew up old generation in her health and bad choices. Really? You think it is? I mean, I don't think I make the best choices. I don't know anyone actually who makes like you can make all the right decisions in the world and still like something can happen to you. I was a cheerleader when I was like 6, 7 years old, and I was too shy to try out. I didn't want to try out. Yeah, I'm Rachel. I'm Rachel from the chat and Rachel from the channel. Yeah, I have girlfriends. Not like in real life, though. Can I do a cheer for Eric? Oh, Eric, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Eric. Hey, Eric.
I feel inspired to win.
Yay!
That was refreshing.
It's good. Thanks, Lou. Hi, Winston's mom.
Well, Rachel, I'm feeling like probably lying down for a little bit.
Okay.
If you want to keep streaming, you're welcome to.
Okay.
If you don't want to, obviously, whenever you don't want to, turn it into, you know.
Okay.
But I feel tired. I feel ready to lie down for a bit.
That's good. I'll stream for a little bit more, and then I'd like to go lay down with you too.
Okay, whatever you want. Fine.
I know last time I said that I didn't end up doing it, but I
That's totally fine.
Oh.
I don't have any expectations. I just feel tired myself.
good, but then you should take a nap. It's like your half sleepy week.
Yeah.
Okay. It's facing me.
Alright, I'll turn off the light.
Okay, thank you. You want to go outside, Trouble, or you want to? Oh, my meow. Thank you. I love you. Can I give you this? Yeah. Is this the thing for it? Why is it not going in? There we go. Damn. Yeah, it's a Rachel stream, Carl. I have slept. I slept really well last night. I can concentrate on the stream. I just had to plug in my my vape because it's probably dying. I kind of collect perfumes. Thanks, Savage Kitty. I appreciate that. I should take more. Well, you know what? I take a lot of selfies when I get new makeup because I want to see how I look in the makeup that I get. Tell the truth and shame the devil, Rachel. What does that mean, William? I need to eat tulsi with honey. I don't know what that is. And what does that do? My favorite perfume actually is a combo right now. I spray Sol de Janeiro 68 and Dime I Love Your Smell Baby together, and it smells so fruity and good. It smells like I'm like a ripened strawberry. I don't eat breakfast, but I should. Really, Savage Kitty? I mean, Elizabeth Taylor White Diamond perfume I remember from the 90s. Oh my god, trouble. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'm telling you, Simple Girl smells so good. If you like berry smells and smelling fruity, Chirosa 68 by Sol de Janeiro, mini bottle, or you can get the larger bottle if you like to spray yourself a lot. And Dime, I Love Your Smell Baby. So good. It smells so good. And Dime is a clean brand. I think it's vegan and cruelty free. I don't know what a summum sanctum is. See. How much power is left in this? Come on. 46%, that's pretty good. Stetson is what my brother wears, and he likes that perfume, and my man wears Axe. Axe is very popular amongst guys. I think it's a little bit too strong, but oh yeah, and the thing about Sol de Janeiro you can buy on Amazon, and Dime perfume you can buy on Amazon also. That's nice, Bali Music King. That every one of us needs to have Tulsi tree on home. It's the holiest tree. I had to let Trouble into the bedroom because he wants to snap with Eric. I like Amazon. I mean, I use it, but I don't like that. Like what's happening behind the scenes. I don't think that's good. Oh my god, Lou! I'm so sorry that you just smell that in the club. It smells so bad. It's probably so thick, like in the air. That smell. Oh my God. Do you come home smelling like it? I did go to church as a kid and I did not like it. It was so hard for my parents to get us up for church. We should have one at home. There's not really many places you can plant trees anymore. But that's a nice idea. I need a drink. Savage Kitty, that's cute. My man wants me to always have and wear cherry blossom, like from Bath and Body Works. Thanks, Josh Soroya. Oh man. Do you like it yourself? If you like it yourself, then it's not a big deal. Eric doesn't care what I smell like, really. I mean, I like to have him test out different perfumes that I have because I like to get his opinion, but he really doesn't care. I don't even know if he smells me. Like what I'm wearing is kind of intimate. It has like some projection, but I do have to reapply. Oh, did you? Oh no. Oh no. When I went to college in Pennsylvania, there was no law against smoking in bars. So I would go to the club at school and come home smelling reeking of cigarette smoke, and I fucking hated it. Like waking up the next day hungover smelling like something that I personally don't like smelling like, and it was just so much. It was like, in my hair and stuff, and it was just too much for me. So if that was like, also if it was like that way with axe, like axe in the air, like, it's just like so artificial, I guess. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't take time, to like put like mesh sense together. I don't know. You're practically allergic. KTTA. Oh, Polly Music King, you're making me do things. I don't even know if we can get those things here. Yes, I do. I have a younger sister who's 2 years younger than me, and a younger brother who is. Hold on, I have to do the math. He's like 6 years younger than me or something? 5 years younger than me? No. 5 years younger than me? Yeah. Yeah. He's 5 years younger than me. Wow, that's tall. Savage Kitty. How tall are you? I've heard of that word, Ayurveda. What does that mean? Ayurveda. I'm 39. Oh, 5'6", like average. It's a nice height. You're 25 going on 26. That's nice. I liked that age, I think. Yeah. 6'1", that's a nice height. I mean, who cares about height, really? The person has to have a good personality, I think. to maintain like attractiveness in my mind. It's like you have to have a good personality. I grew up in Franklin Square, Long Island. I worked on a farm for a little bit, but I didn't live on a farm. You like tall, skinny guys? Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Savage Kitty. That's interesting. Yeah, I do know of Vita. Ayurveda. Interesting. I thought it was like it sounded like a zodiac thing, astrology thing. Oh, it was jasmine rice we had. You feel like you should have been born in the 70s? You're old at heart. I felt like that, like growing up, that I should have been born or like lived in the 60s. Eric's daughter's 1998 and she likes the 70s stuff too. What do I want to be when I grow up? I hated that question as a kid and I hate it now. I want to be Eric's wife and I just want to be happy. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Winston's mom. Get off my lawn, darn kids. I need a drink. I'll be right back. What's the state that slogan is blah blah is for lovers? Is it West Virginia or is it Virginia is for lovers? I remember Aveda having like its own store in the mall. I never had the money for it though. There you go. Thank you, Lou. I had a giant teddy as a kid that wore a Virginia is for Lover t-shirt. That's cute. I think that is cute that Virginia is for lovers. I don't know how long we've been. 7 hours? 7 hours. It's 7. Wow. I'm starting to get sleepy too. I have brown hair, but like it has warmer tones to it, so it looks red sometimes, but it's brown. Unlocks a core memory. That's funny. Big dog mofo. Gotta make a mess. Oh, why don't we have anything around anymore? Oh, I need paper towels. You ever dreamed of a girl? No. If you're talking like that. Wow, you're already saying goodbye to me and I haven't decided if I'm going to go to bed. I am talking about how it's like, it is 7. I mean, I do fall, I tend to. Who was my dream man? Eric. Cool, Savage Kitty. A says, poof, imagine having to be 21 to drink legally. Couldn't be me. What, you want to drink younger than that? No, it's not jet black. I love the ice cubes. I saw, that YouTube video was like recommended to me. Jack Black singing Britney Spears' Hit Me Baby One More Time. I'm glad that like people support her. You hate your name? That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. That happens though. You can get born with a name that you don't like. My cousin Allison likes to be called Allie. Yeah, it's true though. Big dog mofo. Delilah was only 25 and she does like beta males more. What does that mean, Gelt? Probably gonna stop by Kava and get shelled out first. You can change it. It's illegal intoxicant drunk, like drunken shells. What does it do to you? Does it make you hallucinate or like? I don't know, Howie X. What state are you and Eric moving to? I don't know. I kind of do like the idea of driving to different states and like seeing what we like. Um, Kava kava pills make you sleepy. I think Utah is expensive, and we're looking for like more property, less property taxes. Isn't oxycodone like serious stuff? I take Klonopin, so and I know that's like pretty serious stuff. By Yelt. When we have to become Canadian citizens, how's the cold? Like, do you guys get like 4 seasons? Alright, so don't change your name. You just don't like it. So your do you like a nickname as A? Like if someone called you A? I don't like Al. That's normal. January, February should be cold. I'm sure it's pretty cold. You don't like your name either, Big Dog Mofo? You never had a nickname? Big Al. Gallstone attacks. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. Savage Kitty. Sorry to hear that, Winston's mom. Oh, your YouTube name. You can change that though. I don't know really how healthcare is in California. It's fair, I think. When I had my mental breakdown, I was admitted to a hospital that was like dealt with me well and dealt with the insurance well, so it's pretty good. Kirby is a cool name. Kirby's cool. Oh my god, Savage Kitty. Sounds like you've been through a lot too. I didn't deal with them well. I was really hard to get admitted because I was very, I don't know, people just thought that it wasn't that serious of a thing. but it was. Abigail's a pretty name. There we go. Do I like scary movies? No, I do not. I don't like scary movies. I tend to get affected by what I watch. Like I can't watch very like depressing stuff either. Because it makes me, yeah, like I'll think about it for a long time. I get very affected. You don't have to reveal your name if you don't want to. No, I was so afraid of Freddy. Oh my god. When I went over my friend's house and they were watching like scary movies, they would like hide behind the couch. No, Hellraiser, definitely not Hellraiser. Um, you love everything scary, Savage Kitchen. A lot of people do. Like I dated someone for a long time who was into scary movies, is into scary movies. And like he showed me a few when we moved in together and I was just like no. Like I said, I get like emotionally attached and like I'll fucking think about things. Like there was this one, some of them are fun. I mean, and it's cool, like the throwbacks, like Friday the 13th and stuff. Like 70s horror films are pretty good to watch. Like I think that was a time that did like horror films right. They weren't too gory. I mean, they were definitely gory, but not too gory. And no, but all that shit gets in my mind and I think about it. So there was this one movie that he showed me, my ex, um, my ex Billy, who like I lived with for a short time. He showed me, oh, I forget, it's like Garden of Eden or something. And these kids find this couple who are camping in a forest and like ruin their life. Like the kids ruin the adult campers' lives, like slowly, like they're menaces. And I was like, oh my god, are kids really like that? Like kids really want to like do stuff like that? Got way too into my head. You love creepy stuff where it's hard to talk about without the voice shaking. That's the good stuff. Oh my god! Like, what? He showed me another movie. Oh, what the fuck? What's it called? Oh, it was so popular. Oh, not the Saw movies. Saw movies I thought were like whatever, but this one, like, oh my god, movie by like Rob Zombie, like Rob Zombie movies he liked, and they were like so creepy, so scary. That didn't give me nightmares, but I definitely thought like, I can never watch this again. I can't take the psychological stuff. It gets in my mind. It makes me think too much. Jack Hughes, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm starting to get tired. Oh my god, Miss Sommer. Fuck. That's something that I was like, oh my god, this is fucking horrible. Who would ever go through this? I just can't handle that stuff. Dog wants attention. KTTA. Got you too, like Savage Kitty. Oh my god, I don't even remember. That's like a movie that like I only remember parts of it because I was so horrified. Jaws, I Jaws I've seen more than once. Jaws I actually like, but it's scary as hell. Like sleep paralysis is a bridge to lucid dreaming. That's probably true. Though I've only lucid dreamed like 3 or 4 times. I've had scary lucid dreams. But it was like sleep paralysis because like I would pinch myself in the dream and my fingers would just go through my flesh and that's how I knew I was dreaming. But I can't do it like normally. I tried astral projection. I'm better with that sort of stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so scary, Rubenar. Oh my god. That is so freaky. No, it's fine. Like that sort of stuff doesn't. I mean, I can remember my terrible, horrible lucid dreaming. But like I have trouble, like I have dreams about people and then like I can remember like the feeling of the dream, but a lot of times I forget what the dream happened. Like I should really hey Caroline, good evening to you too. I should really write down. I should really journal more. It's so hard to be like gray rock with a narcissist. So like my mom is narcissistic and I used to journal all the time since she stole all of my fucking journals. And she's definitely read them. And I used to do gratitude lists. And recently she told me how she keeps a gratitude journal. She suggested that I do the same. And I wanted to be like, bitch, you fucking know I used to do that shit. You got that idea from me, like I used to, and you read in my fucking journal. It is a huge invasion of privacy. I don't trust my mom for shit. Yeah, it is awful. And like I had like private stuff in there. A lot of the stuff was just like banal, but she wanted to know if I was like talking about her. I don't know, probably some of it, but most of it was just thank gratitude list. It was fucking just boring shit. She had to know everything. Yeah, I wanted to be like, you can't, like, I can't react to her like that. Like, I can't be like, bitch, like, I know that I already know about gratitude lists because I used to write gratitude journals, and you know I used to gratitude journals because you stole my fucking diary. So maybe me so mad. I can't like Dr. Romney says like you like gray rock is like the best way if you have. She says no communication's best communication, but um, it's like I kind of made peace with it all at the wedding. Clearly, I'm not though fully there because I'm talking about it right now. What she did like makes me pissed. Oh my god. What is with that? Like, leave your shit, like, leave your stuff private. Kind of similar, my mom went through my texts with a close friend and found I've been talking about her less than positive. She wasn't pleased. Like, what the hell? You're entitled to how you feel. If you're going through shit with your mom, you know? Parents aren't perfect. She probably had like woman's intuition on that the fact that you were like upset with her and she wanted validation. I just tried to get barely no sleep for days, Ruben. That tends to kickstart them. I mean, barely any sleep. That's like I go crazy when I get barely any sleep. What are you talking about, Karma's pimp? Really? That's funny. They leave out the A word because it says ass? Or is it because it says ass? Is ass a curse? I feel like ass is said on TV. Ooh, I loved AOL Instant Messenger. That was my jam back in the day. I read my ex's old AIM messages. One time I went through an ex's computer and like his history. Oh, that was a fucking mistake. Oh, to kickstart sleep paralysis. I don't. It's too risky though because I go into mania when I don't get enough sleep. Get me in that paralysis tonight. Oh my god, I loved MySpace. And I joined MySpace super early, Caroline. So for the longest time, people would come up to me and be like, "Oh yeah, we're MySpace friends. You're like on my friends page, like the main page." Because like I joined so early, so like if you were friends with me, like I would be like it would be like Tom Tequila, uh I don't know who else was like big. Tom Teal Tequila, like I don't know, like some band you like, and then me. Tim Cook. So yeah, people would be like, "Why are you on my first page?" And I'd be like, "I'm sorry, like I joined early." Yeah, Teal Tequila. I don't remember or cut. Sugar Ray, exactly, like that, exactly. I was on Borat's page too. He had me in his like top 20 people. And I got like tons of messages from people being like, "Oh my god, you know Borat?" One day I woke up and I was in college, and one day I woke up and I got all these like messages like, "Oh, you know Borat? The Borat, that's so cool! Like Borat, Borat, Borat." I'm like, "What is going on?" And I went to Borat's page and I saw that he put me on there. I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool," but like, I can't answer all these emails. I liked yeah, it was bananas. Also on MySpace. I'm glad I can talk to people who know what MySpace is, because sometimes I feel like I'm just talking to a brick wall when I talk to people about MySpace. But so one day, again, I'm in college, and the same boyfriend actually that I moved in with, who likes horror movies, he calls me up and he was like, "What did you do?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "You're on Zach Braff's MySpace page. You're like on his top like 20." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "That is weird." I'm like, "I didn't know that." I'm like, "Yeah, like I have him as a friend. I didn't know I was his friend." But he was so like my now ex, he was so pissed. He was like, "How does this keep on happening? Like first it's Borat, now it's Zach Braff." And I'm like, "I don't know, Billy. Like I'm not planning this out. Like I'm not doing this to like for any, this is not me behind the scenes trying to like, yeah, Zach Braff." But I wasn't doing it on purpose. And then um he was jealous of my MySpace fame. Like what? Like this, like I don't know Zach Braff. Like I don't know Borat. Like I'm not cheating on you. We didn't start off good, honestly, that relationship. Um and it's partially my fault, because it is my fault, honestly. It started off bad because I know he was straight laced. He doesn't drink or do any drugs. Because his dad was a cocaine addict and an alcoholic, I believe. So he just stayed abstained. And I really wanted to date him. So I told him that I didn't smoke weed, but I did. I had been smoking weed since I was 16. So um I lied, and I said I started off our relationship with a lie that I like wasn't smoking weed, and I did, and he found out, and we had this whole fucking, it was he like, ugh, it was bad. It's just, trust was broken at that point. I messed it up, but we just didn't, if I'm lying to try to be with the guy, I probably shouldn't be with him. But I was like 20 something. No, not the Zach Braff. I don't know Zach Braff. I never met Zach Braff. Zach Braff probably saw Borat's page and was like, "Oh, like this girl is cute, maybe," and then put me on his like friends list. It was weird. And I had to swear up and down to Billy that like I wasn't actively like trying to become like MySpace famous, that like it just happened. I my but what happened what happened was like I was getting so many messages that I was just like I need to do something about this. So I messaged Borat and I was like, "Hi, I'm not sure what this is. Like this is funny, I guess, but are you the real Borat?" And after that he took me off his friends list. And the messages stopped coming in. So it won out, but I was like, what is this? Like, I was really like confused by the whole thing. I think that they thought I was like a MySpace person, but like a fake account that wasn't real because like I didn't do anything to my account. Like you know, you have like fancy backgrounds and like different fonts and stuff. Mine was just the basic layout of MySpace. I had music, of course, because I love music. So I'd always like have like a personal song that I was like personally attached to at the time for my MySpace song. Um, so sometimes I got pretty emo because like like late mid to late like 2000s was like Green Day's 21 Guns and um My Chemical Romance, Hey There Delilah, like those kind of songs were like big. Lots of like the indie scene was coming in, and I had a lot of like kind of like emo songs on my MySpace. Yeah, we could definitely take a moment to discuss shoes. What kind of shoes do you want to talk about? Right now, I am wearing my Birkenstocks. I have 3 pairs of Birkenstocks. I love Birkenstocks. I highly recommend them for people who have like feet issues or like to wear sandals but don't like flip flops. I had Fall Out Boy definitely on my MySpace for sure. Sugar, we're going down swinging for sure. Good song? No. But did I have it? Yes, I did. And at the time, I loved it. When I was a young boy, you love socks? I love socks too. And actually, I like wearing socks with Birkenstocks too. Mm-hmm. Me? What am I, 80 or something? I have tons of shoes. Oh my god, welcome to Black Parade, My Chemical Romance. Fucking My Chemical Romance. So emo. So emo. Paramore, like that scene stuff. Are you emo? I'm glad you're keeping it alive, Savage Kitty. I listen to that kind of music. I listen to all kinds of music, honestly. You're wearing New Balance. New Balance are cool. I think they're nice basics that you could wear with like pretty much anything. Like pretty much anything. Like honestly, if Eric wore New Balance, like nice New Balances with a suit for a wedding, I wouldn't have minded. If they match like the N or like yeah, like the end matched like the color of his suit or something, that would look crisp. Oh my god. Hand knit wool socks with Birks. That's like my fall and winter how around the house footwear. He did look really cool on our wedding day. He looked so snappy. He did such a good job. I did a lot back in the day. But I listened to a lot of different things. Like in college, in high school, I was obsessed with Weezer. I actually listened to a lot of Dave Matthews Band my freshman year. I listened to Death Cab for Cutie, um, Jimmy Eat World, Jack Johnson, um, so many. I like Gwen Stefani back then. Um, like her first album. So I don't know, her stuff. Her second album wasn't that bad either. Green Day, I listened to like their 05 or 06 or 07 album, whatever that was. That's cool, Luminex. I still kind of like Death Cab for Cutie too. Neutral Milk Hotel. I only have a couple of their songs. Oh my god, I that album there that the Postal Service, I fucking love the Postal Service. I listened to that album over and over again. I was probably like, I don't know, 21. Yeah, exactly. Green Day Warning. Yes, that's what it was. 21 Guns. I Walk Alone. They're huge. They were huge at that time, and I was really into them. I'm like, wow, like Green Day came back and they are cool still. I actually like their new stuff. Uh, hmm. I like to like a lot of local Long Island bands. Um, Taking Back Sunday. But I listen to a lot of stuff. I listen to a lot of Fiona Apple, a lot of Fiona Apple. Um, cause like it was like LimeWire, so I would just be like, I would think of a block party. So love Block Party. I used to like be like, I would watch MTV, and that at MTV had music videos at the time, and VH1 had music videos at the time. So I would like in college when I moved out, I would watch a lot of MTV and VH1, and I'd be like, "Oh, I like this song," so I would like LimeWire the song. Blue Irises, I like that name. Oh my god, Cake 311. I was oh my god, Stone Temple Pilots, yes. Radiohead, yes. I fucking loved Radiohead. So into Radiohead. Coheed and Cambria. Oh my god, this stuff is like bringing me back. I never think about this stuff, but it's taking me back. That stuff is like 20 years old now. Crazy. 311, yeah. Right? Like fucking 311. Amber is the color energy. Whoa. Shades of gold displayed naturally. Coldplay, hell yes, hell yes. Back in the day, I used to listen to them all the time. Now, not so much. Yeah. Yeah, Weezer was big. Beatles, yes. Billy Joel. Goldfinger, I think I had like a couple of songs from them. Me too. With Radiohead, a lot of their first five albums. Oh my god, I used to play Karma Police like blasted. Be like, who fucking you think you are? Like fucking Karma Police bitches. This is fucking rock and roll. Like this is cool. You think you're cool? Listen to fucking Karma Police. Knives are good, pretty good at boxes. I like the Garden State soundtrack too. So the Shins, I was really into the Shins. Um you kind of follow the principle of scissors versus paper. So Fly, I have a question about your New Balances. Do they match like your shirt? Do they match your outfit, or do they clash? That's cute. They didn't last very long, did they? I don't know how long they were together. Uptown Girl. I used to watch Blue's Clues. I used to stay home even though I was like way older than my little brother. And I used to watch Blue's Clues when I was sick, homesick. Yeah, she has. She's definitely like, I believe at this point had work done. I don't know. She has a good plastic surgeon, I believe, and has only had minimal stuff done, but she does look great. Oh my god, Kid A. Oh my god. Kid A hit me like a ton of bricks too, Ruben R. It was like at a sad time in my life also. And like Radiohead just like sunk into my bones. That's why it's like hard for when I make like lists of like my top 10 bands, it's hard for me to leave them off because I have such an SI like memory to them. I saw them live and it was like fucking magical. Kid A was a Radiohead album. Oh, In Rainbows, so good. Na, 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 na. How come I end up where I belong? First I take the blah blah blah. Then you I've done none of these of the things on my list. Like that for to do today, or like when you make lists, you just don't do anything on that's on the list. Oh my god, dude! They were so good live, and I saw them in the. It was almost a concert that was canceled. It was almost canceled, and I was supposed to see Beck play, but it was raining, and it was raining so hard that he slipped and he fell and he broke his ankle and he wasn't able to play. But I got to see the Beastie Boys. Oh my god, they were so much fun. I mean, it was raining so hard and everyone was soaked. But like the like Blur came out and they were like handing out like ponchos to people. I saw Liz Fair. Who else like stood out to me? I don't know. I don't remember. But then it stopped raining and Radiohead came on, and it was just like they were so good and they were like so polite and like so happy that everyone was there. And um they didn't have In Rainbows out yet, but they played like they played for like 2 hours. And like I forget what song it is. Blur's pretty popular in America. I think the Gorillas are more popular, but at the time in the 90s, yeah, they were popular in America. New Radicals, yeah. Oh my gosh, Third Eye Blind was one of my first albums that I ever bought. Oh my god, Our Lady Peace? Yo, that takes me back. Oh my god. You have a good memory for bands, Ruben R. I can't remember a lot of the bands that I used to listen to. Blur I listened to, they were just like cool live. Like the dude, the lead singer of Blur is like so cool, like way too cool for anyone else. You know what I mean? Um, and he put on a great show, and it was fucking pouring when they were playing. Oh my god, we were so soaked. Oh, bye, kidda. Yes, I really am 39. Gorillas, I love the Gorillas. That's impressive, man. I wish I could remember bands like that I used to listen to because I would put them on my Spotify now, but I don't remember a lot of it. Actually, I should put Postal Service on one of my playlists or download the album on Spotify because that's such a good album. That's cool, Lou. At the Gorillas video. Which one for I'm happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. But not long, the future is coming on. Or was it Clint Eastwood? Yeah, that was a very popular video. I'm happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. But not for long, the future is coming on. Is that Clint Eastwood? Am I singing Clint Eastwood? Yeah, I think I am. Because what is Feel Good Inc? I like Dare a lot. Dare is probably my favorite song by them. I didn't really like Savage Garden. Yeah, that oh, that's Clint Eastwood. Yeah. I like that song a lot. And that is a legendary video. I like Plastic Beach too. That album's really good. I forget off of Plastic Beach what, oh my god, there was a few songs that I was like just like played over and over again. No, I haven't heard their newer stuff. I'll check it out. It's called the Now Now. Fireflies, Soul Eye. Livingston. Oh, their new album is called the Now Now. I always wanted to see them live. The Gorillas. I liked the Verve. Well, the one song that I knew of theirs. Bittersweet Symphony, right? Oh, I could see that. Definitely. Blue. I wouldn't have been able to watch MTV if it weren't for, I mean, it was like the late 90s. I mean late 80s, early 90s. I want my MTV. I was like highly influenced by MTV and VH1. I listened to like music like crazy. I would stay home on the weekends and watch MTV and uh VH1. Oh, it's good that you love your dog so much. I love my kitties so much too. I love both Trouble and Capio. Capio's laying, sleeping. Oh my god, I have to clean my room. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do. I'm starting to get tired, so maybe I'll end the stream, I'll clean the room, and then go to bed. Eric's in bed, he's sleeping. Wow, Lou. That's what's kept you so pure. You weren't affected by any like pop culture stuff. I'm glad you guys had fun. I had fun too. I like bread as well. No, you can't be moderator. Love you too, Savage Kitty. I hope you guys have a good night wherever you are. Good night, morning, evening. That's cool. It's got to be kind of cool though. Like it's cool to be finding out stuff now. Like I feel like I'm losing my edge. Like I don't know a lot of new bands. Like new bands I find out is through Eric. Thanks, simple girl. I really don't want to clean my room, but I have to. I mean, I don't have to, but I mean, like, I don't want someone up in my room and like, fuck. I did some of it, but not all of it. Ugh. There's something though that's so pure about being clueless about pop culture stuff. I like immersed my whole life into pop culture for so long. I still am clearly talking about Oprah and Meghan Markle. Okay, cool. I should listen to the gorillas while I'm cleaning. Eric's sleeping. What did you watch on HBO, Lou, when you were married? Did you watch HBO? Lapse through YouTube Live. That's funny. The Mob Show. The Sopranos. Oh, my dad loved. I think that's my dad's favorite show ever. Sopranos. I honestly didn't watch that much because we had HBO, but I was at college for most of most of when that show was on, and we didn't have HBO. We had basic cable, but we didn't have HBO, and so I wasn't up to date with The Sopranos. I would only get up to date when I would go home because my dad wanted to have HBO. Oh yeah, Oz. I watched Sex in the City because I am that girl. But I could see I totally understand how out of touch that show really is. But I was like young. All right, fuck man, dude. It's like I fucking hate doing what I don't want to do. I just don't want to clean my room. The person's coming like before I wake up. I mean, maybe I could wake up early. I'm not a very good waker upper. Stay on stream for a bit and talk at the same time. I'm like right now my FI is like, you don't really want to clean. I mean, I want to keep on talking with you guys. So like maybe I can do what A is saying and no, Tyrone, why do you want to be moderator? Yeah, so maybe I'll tidy up the room. That's why I don't want to tidy up, because I'm so tired. But I would rather tidy up and like still be able to talk to you guys. Oh, thanks, Savage Kitty. Maybe I will. I'm having a Pepsi right now. Pepsi has caffeine, right? How much caffeine is in Pepsi? I can have another Pepsi. And then... less than half a cup of coffee? Less than coffee? Come on. I don't... I mean, the sugar will give me a sugar high and I'll definitely crash. So maybe I'll just drink another Pepsi, clean up the room while you guys are with me. I'll talk to you. And then I'll go to sleep with Eric and Bread because that sounds nice to do. See how much power the phone has too. Come on. Come on, phone. Oh my god, why? Thanks, Savage Kitty. I really appreciate you too. Come on. Why are you not... Ooh, only 19%. I've made my decision. I'll smoke some weed too. I haven't been smoking, so that'll brighten my mood. Come with me to the dark upstairs. Okay, so we're upstairs now. There's not that much. It could be vacuumed. I mean, there's definitely more stuff than like should be in here, but sorry about that. Because we already have moderators. I don't know you, Tyrone Washington. Thanks. Thanks, Lou. Yeah, that was fun. I still have the picture actually up on my board. See? Thanks. There's Johnny's autographs thing, keychain, memory stuff, message from Eric, baby shower invitation. Eric is sleeping. This needs to be washed. So this will go downstairs. This is to donate. This is to keep. This is to put away. This could be washed. This I don't know what to do about. Put them downstairs. Bye, A. What's more fun, Fly Guy? These are my other Birkenstocks that I have. Like, I know they're expensive, but they are an investment. Like, I've had these blue Birkenstocks for like 2 years now, 3 years. Yeah, like 2 years, and they go with like a lot of things. And here, you guys can look at my board. And that's a thing from you, Lou. Up there. It says magical on it. I have my perfume and stones, and these are flowers that Eric got for me, and the exquisite corpse that Keisha Rubin and I drew. Have you the other way? Hold on. That way it's charging. You can see from this angle. Yeah, it is Jordan Peterson in my head saying, clean your room. Yeah, this is the day room. It's not really a bedroom because there's no closet in here. I hurt myself. There's no closet in here, but the big bed is in here. So, at night I come up here to sleep because it's hard for me to sleep, and my FE is like so turned on. I'm so aware of like Eric and Trouble. It's hard for me to like relax. So I'll go to bed with Eric in the beginning of the night, and then I will come upstairs when I'm going to sleep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about that, eh? Just say it's good luck. Bread is what is the bed that we took from Eric's house in Arcadia. It's the bed that we have downstairs in the primary bedroom. I'm like pretty much done. So yeah, this is my room. I've made it my room. Thanks, KTTA. Thanks, Winston's mom. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, Savage Kitty. Sounds like Eric might be up. Well, I did half of it before. I had to put a top sheet on my bed, but oh my god. No, he's not sleepwalking. Ugh. Ow. Yeah, that's fine. It is fine. Well, I think I did the hardest part. A couple hours ago. Thanks, eh? It's where I keep my like sentimental or like stuff that I like. I have the menu from my birthday dinner with Eric at the Elderberry house. Urban Outfitters had these like cards that were like specifically for like decorating your wall or pin board with like positive messages on it. And then, you know, the flowers, the Johnny hat. Bye bye. Hi, Piyush Tyagi. Yeah, I wonder where he's from too. Oh, I have drinks that I have to throw out. That's funny. KTTA. Eric's definitely up. Teriyaki chicken is good. Teriyaki chicken is the thing that in the mall they always like have on a fork for you to like taste. While he's sneezing. Aw, Eric is so cute. I want to like. Yes, exactly, Rubinar. You make teriyaki chicken, eh? Ugh. Should you have a bong hip or two, Blue? To bring it closer. See what you guys are saying. We use teriyaki sauce in our sausage fried rice. Haha, that's funny, Lou. We're in sync today. That counts in my book. In my book, that's more than I do, so that counts as cooking. Duck sauce is good. Oh, peri peri chicken. I feel like I've heard of it. How was it? No, I don't know the Chick-fil-A girl. She got fired. What did she do? That's cool. That's really good, Ruben. I wish that, like, food. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is so much easier. There we go. Mmm. Yum. Duck sauce is so good. On the East Coast, at least in New York, they put duck sauce in their, you know, as an option as you can get for food. I mean, for a dip. She made funny faces at a customer and was saying weird stuff, and the customer records her acting. Unprofessional, she got fired. If that's the chick of Blake girl that we're talking about, well, she probably should have gotten fired. I mean, unless it was like a mental health thing. Molcajete. I left my drink downstairs. Thanks, Rubinar. I took Spanish in high school. It was, yeah, high school. And I was like really good at reading and responding on paper, but I had problems speaking it. Like I wasn't fluent in the verbal part of Spanish. It's very embarrassing. Hey, Lucas Lobo. Oh, really? She's doing it for the cameras? That was just dumb. She probably figures she's like, fine. I can't roll my R's either, actually, Lou. Like, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, thanks, John. That's very nice of you. How are you in French to do like I liked Spanish. I didn't like my like junior or senior year, senior year, maybe senior year. Spanish teacher. We clashed a lot. So I kind of fell out of love with like Spanish, but I did like Spanish class. When I had good teachers for Spanish, like I said, I don't know, I was good at reading it and good at writing it. It's just I'm like that with like with English. Excuse me, with English too. Like I was talking about how like I took an acting class and like reading off the page I was fine, but memorizing took a long ass time. And Ruben, like, you know how you say you like forget words in the middle of a song when you're playing? Like, I notice like sometimes like I'll like say a word wrong on when we're singing and I catch myself and I laugh. Like, I can't help it. Like, you know, like, but like I'll catch myself. Dude, honestly, when the teachers suck, there's nothing more than I feel like maybe this is an INFJ thing, but like when the teachers suck, it's so hard to get motivated about the subject that's being taught. It could be one of the most favorite things that you like love. Like I loved doing artwork and doing creative stuff. But I had some horrible teachers who had such high expectations for freshmen for art school that I just like we got so much criticism. Criticism kills love, and killed the love of art for me. Not of appreciating art, like I always appreciated art, but engaging in anything with art, no. It's weird. An airplane is passing over us. I was taking French class, and when I started to get French homework, that is when I started failing, so I moved to Spanish. Oh, school. Your grandpa, who's not your real grandpa, Eric, is downstairs. I think he's trying to sleep. He might be up, though. I'm so happy that you're high, though, Lou. Is that enabling? I'm like really happy that you're high. I have to smoke more. That is very suspicious. You may or may not be joining us. Oh. What? Um. What's the song about Jacques? Frere Jacques. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Right? Frere Jacques. So yeah, some like European old school songs are like about like inappropriate stuff. Plucking a lark. Larks are supposed to be like beautiful sounding birds. Dormez-vous, nice. Thank you, Winston's mom. Morning bells are ringing. That's good memory though, Winston's mom. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. What's I like your take on it, Ravenar. Showing your roots. I feel like oh, I heard Eric cough again. He's so cute. I don't know, like I don't know what he's up to right now. I don't want to bother him. I don't think he needs me. I would know. Eric is not quiet when he's in pain or for the most part. He's just coughing. I think he's probably smoking right now. I'm like super proud of him. I haven't told this to him so like because I don't want to be patronizing, you know. It's I care about him and I'm so proud of him for quitting cigarettes. It's not easy. But I am proud of him. And you know, it's not easy. It's a tough battle. Quitting anything anytime. And he already had a smoking dream. So he's like, you know, he's still in the beginning phases of quitting. But I'm surprised he had one already. I shouldn't be surprised that he had a smoking dream, but that's a good sign. Weed is better too. He's, you know, he said that he might quit weed at some point. I might have to, you know, based on my lungs, although I can always eat edibles. Thing is, I fought for my right to smoke weed for like 10 years, 10 plus years, right? So giving that up, like I don't want to give it up. Yeah, you can ask me a political question. If I don't know what's going on, then I'm not gonna have an answer for you, but you can ask the question. Everyone can always ask questions here. There's no bad questions. I mean, except for the ones that like bait you into saying a bad word. I don't answer those. Yeah, they don't like that, John. I was in a program for a while where they would test your urine for marijuana, so I had to quit a lot of times, and I just went to drinking. And because I went to drinking, it was more socially acceptable, at least in New York. Like I would get fucking drunk as shit and be like hungover the next day and be like, this sucks. I miss weed so much. Like, ugh. Giving up weed was so difficult. My aunt one time asked me, she was like, how did you quit like drinking? It must be hard. And I was actually like, no. And I wanted to say, I fucking miss weed though. That's what I miss. That's what's more difficult. Perujaka Alouette? Alouette? Janta Alouette? Alouette? Janta Alouette. I'm like totally butchering the songs. Yes, Luminix. Those, I mean, I wish it wasn't about plucking a lark, but Farajaka and Alouette are like such cute, like musical numbers. Oh no, it means lark, gentle lark, I must pluck you. That's what they probably sang as they were cooking. Verajaka, Verajaka. Morevu, Morevu. Yeah, that is. That's probably what they said. I mean, I could see the French being like, "Oh, this lark is my food." I can't do the accent. This lark is I want to say me food is my food. It's just a little lark, but it's my food. Verajaka, Verajaka. Or maybe the kids were the ones who were plucking the lark. Me food. I know. That's what it was. It was Irish. I was going into Irish. I could eat me food. I can like do English. Like I could do like a British accent and like an Irish accent. I can't do Australian. Australian's too hard for me. Who's the CSI woman? I wonder how they feel about French toast and French fries too. I heard along the way that along the way of my life that French fries during the World War II were called freedom fries because the like US was like or when would they have called them freedom fries? I'm not sure. I think it was the 40s, but I don't know why. That doesn't make sense to me anymore. Free falling. I think I've had poutines, those fries with like a thing on, like sauce on it. I have tried poutine. It's good. I like it a lot. I like cheese. I like fries. And I like that like sauce that's on it. Thanks, Savage Kitty. I think you're awesome too. From Freedom Potatoes. We should bring back freedom fries, you know? Like, what have the French done for us lately? I mean, they give us some good DJs. I'll give them that. They have good DJs for sure. Like the French, they like their electro. But I mean, if they don't like French fries, right? Like, say they don't like us calling them French fries, like we should definitely still call them French fries then, just to piss them off. I don't remember the brown gravy. Quebec. What kind of what? Oh my god, I thought freedom fries were from the fucking 1940s and they were just from fucking 2003. Where's my mind at? Like, honestly, my memory is shit. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? With your feet on the air and your head on the ground. Da-na-na-na, and spin it. Yeah. Your head will collapse. And it ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Such a great song. Shut up, D-Man Destroys. I'm not ruining the song. I love the song. I will sing the song as much as I want to. Thanks, Faith Taylor. That's very sweet. I like Fight Club too. I thought it was really fucking good. Apparently, the Norman, what's his name? Ed Norman. The guy who works at the office is an INFJ, and the Brad Pitt character is an ESTP, and I totally agree. I don't know who the female character, what type she is, though, at all. Do I like chickens? I haven't had much experience with chickens, so. Ooh, we can rename them Friendship Fries. Here, take these fries, because they're my friendship fries. I can't even say it. Friendship fries. Take my friendship fries. Split friendship fries with me. I eat chicken fries from what do you call it? Burger King. Thank you, A. Friendship fries are magic. Hold on. Eric, are you okay? Oh, okay. Are you up? Do you want me to bring the camera downstairs? Oh, okay. Cool. Eric's watching cartoons. He's up. Ed Norton. They're dancing around. Oh my gosh, I love that, Lou. Sparkling fries. They're dancing around. Thank you, Ooh, Winston's mom. Yeah, friendship fries. That's what they really are. Oh, hi, Eliana. Why are you bored? Are you bored of the stream or are you just bored in general? Stream is going for fucking 9 hours? I shouldn't be cursing. I think we're gonna get censored. I see the fries like bouncing around dancing. Magical dancing friendship fries. Ooh, crinkle cut is good. Crinkle cut from White Castle. No, not like Sausage Party. This is more like rated G, if you know what I mean. This is from Luminix's mind, from Lou's mind. You have nothing to do while you're on here. That's something, no? What do you want to be doing? What would you rather be doing? An exuberant effervescence. Sausage Party is a good movie. Taught me things a young man should know. Exuberant effervescence of the friendship fries. Ooh, I like salt and vinegar chips. That's yum, for sure. Yeah, I thought so too, KTTA, but whatever. My card is getting sticky. I like dill chips too. I remember when they came out with dill chips, they were like testing it in the store. And me and my roommate at the time in freshman year, like, she was like, "Do you like pickles?" I was like, "Yeah, I like pickles." She's like, "You want to get these pickle chips?" And we fucking love them. We would always get them. Oh my gosh, I keep on cursing. I can't help it. I have to stop. Brad Stover. Why, hello, Rachel. Where's my husband? He is downstairs watching cartoons. Probably in May we'll play the open mic again. I do like, I mean, crude humor, I guess not. I don't know what I thought about Sausage Party. I was just like, at the end of it, I was like, is this a fucking orgy? Like, what is going on right now? I can't remember anything else, like, really about it. I remember they were hot dog rolls, and they get old, and they don't know where they go. So they, like, find out the importance of having sex. I don't even know if I can say that on YouTube, actually. Like, honestly, like, SEX. Would you ever want to be a taco? I mean, if it's like an anime one where they like you like get like reborn as a taco and like your life is great and you have like superpowers, absolutely. I'll come back as a taco. You don't want to go to the Great Beyond because they think it's heaven, but in reality, murder and eaten. Yeah. Kind of like an existential thing, but Sausage Party? Yeah, Simple Girl. You watched it as a kid? Oh my gosh, it's not a kid's movie. Well, like I don't know what to like I don't know if this is not going to be ad suitable anymore cuz I think it's like safe for kids, but I curse and like YouTube's really strict. I like the REM song The Great Beyond. Thanks Pandaman 36047. So, Ruben, uh my brain works in like NI ways, I guess. In that, like the things that I remember, like you remember like bands and stuff, like that's I wish I had that. Like I wish there's some like songs I can. There's some like music that I can remember the album art, but I can't remember the band's name, and I'm like, damn, like I would put that on my list. I want to re-listen to that. Um, but the memory's just not there. Uh, but I remember like birthdays and birthday times, birthday location, birthday year. Like I know that Acacia was born September 8th, 1988 at 9:22 p.m. in Los Angeles, California. What was pink back when? That's so fascinating. That's so fascinating, Rubenar. And I remember that yours is January 28th, 1985. But I don't know what, like, I didn't want to be, like, too, like, intrusive, so I didn't ask, like, where you were born. But I would remember it. I would remember it. Only after, like, time do I forget, like, people's birthdays and, well, I'll always remember that you're a rat, but also a January rat like me. At the old doctor's hospital. I was born at St. John's Hospital in Yonkers, New York. Oh, cool. I'm glad you ordered your birth chart. That's cool. That'll be fun to look up for you, right? Like, aren't you kind of curious? Soon after 9 a.m. Oh. How did you have the birth of your child, Savage Kitty? Did you have it at home? Did you have a midwife? Oh, I was hospital. So you're a ghost? Oh, both me and my mom nearly died when I was born? Oh my god. That's so crazy. Do I miss New York? Of course there's parts that I missed of it, but I definitely in general do not miss it. New York City, like I loved going to museums. I loved walking Broadway, down Broadway Avenue, I think. Avenue, yeah, Broadway, right? Yeah. The streets are the numbers and the avenues are the names. I loved going to Columbus Circle and I loved going to Central Park. See, my brain, I'm starting to forget it because I've been in California for almost 4.5 years. 4.5 years now. Thanks, Brad Stover. Good night. Thanks, Brad Stover. United States, California. Hi, Muhammad Bao at Louis. Apparently, Spectrum is a beautiful thing. When Matt was here, he said that he had Spectrum. Is that what you're talking about, like the internet? I'm glad I said it right. I took a lot of. I'm not sure I'm gonna get it again. I'm just gonna call you Muhammad if that's cool. Or like being on a spectrum. I fucking thought you were talking about the cable company. Are you talking about the cable company Spectrum or like being on a spectrum of something? Do I do any sports? No, I mean, if I practiced, I could be good at hitting a ball. I can hit a ball, you know, like baseball. And I'm not terrible at soccer. White bread? What? No, you should just like sign up for the paperwork and do it yourself. Learn how to get a visa. Thanks. I think my nostrils are sexy too. They're opposite. See, like this one goes like out, right? And this one, well, no, maybe this one goes out more. And this one, like this part goes out. My flare. No, I'm not your mama or your mommy. No, I can't provide you room to stay or rent. I mean, you gotta get your visa first, right? Love you, Savage Kitty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've heard that before, Patty Trump. I'm not Jewish, though. I'm a Christian. I was raised Catholic, and I am half Italian, half like Czechoslovakian, and English. Yeah, I know. My nose is big. I have a bump. Yes, I know some gay people. Please stop asking me these questions like that. Thank you, Rubenar. Oh, you're gay too? Congratulations. Or did you come out to your family? Can I ask that? No, I don't get scared in the dark. And in fact, I need it to be so fucking dark when I'm going to sleep because I'm so like such a crazy sleeper. Like I'm a non-sleeper basically. Like if I don't have medication, that I have to have it like pitch black in here or I'll know like a light is on or there's like I know when I go to sleep that like if there's a crack in the blinds, in the curtains, and the moon is shining through. I have ambient light. See, like I have one of those Himalayan salt lamps, so like that gives ambient light at night when I'm not up here. You're a male lesbian. Gypsy sneezing? What is that? For 2 days, never done it before? What is that? I mean, like, do you want to have an American partner because you want to become a part of America? Because that's not a really good way of starting a relationship. Oh no, I haven't licked the salt rock. I don't want to. I'm just believing it's salt. You have a guinea pig? Oh, what's its name, Andrew? Yeah, it is land of the free. So like come here, like get a visa, just stuff like you if you know like how to speak English, people will help you get a visa there. You have to go to like you should go honestly, you should go to New York, you should go to the embassy of the place where you live now and talk to them and figure out how to get yourself a visa. And yeah, don't marry someone just to be an American. Like, unless it's totally genuine and like you just happens to like fall in love with someone who's American. Like that could happen. You know, I guess putting yourself out there helps, but you know, you don't want to use someone to become a citizen. Oh, you have a fish named Pickles. It's so cute. They do not take fees and deny visa. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm really sorry to hear that. No, you can't buy homes for cheap in American fact. Like, homelessness is a huge problem right now. Oh, Brownie! That's so cute! Aww. Animals are so cute. For the most part. I kill spiders and I feel bad about it. And then think about how I'm going to come back as a spider in my next life. And I'm going to get smushed. Is it really? That's sad to hear. I'm so sorry to hear that. That homelessness is pretty big in the UK too. In Canada, my province got really cheap homes ever since the change in government. Interesting. That's interesting. I don't want to get a turtle. I had a tortoise with my sister as a kid, and that tortoise drove me crazy. You have to like really be like okay with like bad smells and it like wanting to move around all the time. I'm not really a turtle. I'm an awkward turtle, you know? Have you ever seen the awkward turtle? But I don't want a turtle as a pet. I don't want to eat one either. Like I just like turtles. They're cute. Like I think it's adorable. I like to watch videos of like new turtles being born on the beach, like moving towards the sea. It's so cute. But cats are funny as fuck. Like our cats are ridiculous. Well, Capilla's not funny. She's pretty serious. But when she meows, it makes me smile. Because she's not really a big talker, but she talks to me, and I appreciate that she talks to me. Because I talk back. Trouble will talk to me when he's desperate for food. If he's desperate for food, then he'll meow at me. But if he's not, he'll meow at Eric forever. He loves Eric so much. He loves me too, but I'm tough with him because he's a tough motherfucker, you know? Cost of living is... Oh. Lou, do you have any, like, honestly, this shit, like, with moving is stressing me out because I do look at astrology location stuff, and I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe I'm, like, using astrology too seriously. But I lived on my Saturn line, right? Like, I lived on my IC, I think, IC Saturn line in Arcadia. And that was definitely the most challenging time. Like, well, I mean, it wasn't the most challenging time. The most challenging time was in New York with my family. But, you know, it was really tough. Like, I don't know why exactly. What? What the heck is going on? D-Man Destroys You's been, like, a thing. Yeah, it's a stressful thing. Like, I don't know, like, how much I should, like, take it into consideration. Really, honestly, I don't know. Because, like, in Enneagram, they say that in disintegration, a 9 turns into a 6, and a 6 is very anxious and, like, doesn't trust its decisions and stuff. And, like, I see myself acting that way. So it's like I don't trust things, but then I go to, like, astrology and I'm like, oh, the one time I moved, like, here, it was definitely, like, the worst time ever, and it was my Saturn line, and that's what they say all over online, that you should move it to your Saturn line. Ugh. There's so many rules. You love 69 though? Like, really? Yeah, thank you, Mom. D-Man, why are you here? Coincidences do happen, though. It's worth. I know. Coincidences do happen. It's tough. It's really tough. Like, I see myself. I fucking see myself, like, turning, like, being unhealthy. I get like stressed out and then I start crying and I can't function, do anything. I think everyone can get along, Andrew. Most people here do. John says, I hate karma sometimes. I just think of something bad I did, then think, oh well, it's karma. I think about karma too. They called me out for being a troll before. They still haven't kicked me. I think that shows what your mods are like actually. What are you talking about, D-Man? Like, boom. Thank you, Ruben R. Life's hard. Get a helmet. I think Eric's my helmet. I have my windows open, like my 2 windows up here open, and the cool mountain air is coming in. So nice. I was just getting settled in here. Like really, it took me a long time to get used to living in like another house that I like knew subconsciously it was like other people's house. Like at first it was like kind of weird for me. I was like, oh, like, you know, what kind of vibes does this house have? But well, we're gonna get the shutters. We're having a shutter person come tomorrow, and he's gonna put in plantation shutters like we have downstairs. So, but yeah, the house will look fucking right in the room. Like it's crazy how like little privacy I will have. It's like I'll be worried about like everything I do. Like, they look right in. I'm sorry to hear that, Voshel Tiagi. In the United States, you have to disclose that someone has died on the property. You can't, like, if someone asks, like, has anyone died on the property, you have to disclose. You can't tell, like, you can't lie. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Shutters are not, they're not scary. They're so nice. We have them downstairs. It's really nice. You can adjust them. They open, so they're plantation style because they open like this, right? So you could have them wide open, the whole, like all the sun coming in, all the light. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it, actually, now that I look at the wall space. Shit. Well, we'll see what happens. They're going to see what they can do tomorrow, but I mean, he knows the size of the shutters, so so they open like this, but they also like you could have them closed and then have like panels go up and down so you can like have like ambient light natural like just from your blinds. I don't know. Yeah, it's not at all what we wanted. Like, honestly, first day here, we look at that sign and we're like, wait, is that plot across the street for sale? Like, we do not want that. Rachel, you two should go down to the surveyor's office and find out what are they building there. That will ease your mind, or give them a call and ask the county official in charge of the building. It's not a bad idea. Because even then, like, say they have all that information, we'll know if it's a go-ahead or not, like, if it's actually happening or not. Because, like, right now, a lot of what the problem is we don't know if the neighbors are going to be building there or not, if they're going to be able to or not. I personally think that they're definitely going to be able to. Personally, I think that everything is going to go fine with them, and they're going to move in probably like next year, and or not next year, maybe a year and a half from now. I don't know. I don't know when they're moving in. But I can see it going through. I like natural light too. Sorry, I'm like really behind. Well, we were gonna buy the property. We were gonna buy the land across the street to not have neighbors on purpose. Oh my gosh. You love white men. Who knows, maybe you will fall in love with an American. Get a pirate flag there, put it there and claim it as yours. Yeah, like at this point I think our neighbors across the street, the one that yell at their kids, like, I think they even wouldn't mind that. Because then they're going to have neighbors right next to them too. I'm sure they're not happy about it. Because I don't think that they're happy that we're here. I didn't even see what D-Man Destroy said. Thanks. I'm glad you timed them out. I mean, I think it was funny that you timed them out. You had it before the moment was gone. You live next to me? Paige Benedgad, you do? We live next to each other? Yeah, you're moving on the hill across the street? I'm sorry to say, we're not happy about it. Yeah, it is 2 guys. We just couldn't claim the land. No. We used to live stream like anytime, really. Eric usually streams in the morning. No, I live on the flat ground. We don't live on the hill. Where's 7179? I have a lot of clothes. Page Van Gad. Yeah, she had me going. I'm like, oh my god, well, I'm gonna confront this right now. Don't dox myself? What does that mean? That's cool, Andrew. Go for it. I'll be your Native American friend. I'll say it's built on an old native burial ground. Barrel ground? Okay, people are just saying nonsense right now. Well, you know, I thought about that, but then I was like, I'm not gonna say the street. And actually you can look up Eric's name and the address shows up. Thanks, Lady in Red. I hope you did too. Oh. No, I'm not. I used to get so mad about it. Like, I would Google myself and I would see that, like, in New York, my Franklin Square, like, address and phone number would come up, like, right away. I'd be like, shit. It's so easy for anyone to get stalked. I mean, we've thought about going to the sheriff and being like, hey, like, we live stream a lot. Like, this might be an area that gets some sketchy people. Eric is downstairs. He's watching cartoons. I think. It sounds like he might have went back to sleep, but I'm not sure. No, I'm not mewing. Oof. Oh, sorry about that. Venegas. Why what, Mr. Bones? I don't remember what you said. Why am I not mewing? Because it's hard for me to do routine stuff. Aw, pictures of guinea pigs. Aw. Hello, Mohammed. Meatloaf's days are good days. Fun fact, the dentist says, don't mew, it's bad. Well, I believe, like, the doctor guy, Dr. Mew, is a YouTube doctor, so. Although, I've been watching this YouTube chiropractor who, like, does, like, crazy moves on people, like, manipulations on people, and, like, cracking bones and stuff. I think he's an ENTJ though, so he sees, like, the videos as being, like, practical. You're actually Steph Curry. How am I supposed to believe that? It's just a random count. I work at a chiro office. Ask away. Chiro office. Oh, you do? That's so cool. Well, I don't really have any questions. It's more like, at first I would watch his videos and like it would be like the title of it would be like emotional release from a TMJ. And I was like, oh, I have TMJ. I want to see a chiropractic manipulation for the TMJ. And then I saw it, and like the girl looks like she's in such pain. And I'm like, oh my god, she's not crying from an emotional release. She's crying from because it fucking hurts. But now, after I've watched it like 4 or 5 times, probably even more than that. Um, I'm like, oh, like maybe it is emotional, and cause like he says in it, his like NIFI maybe, um, is like, after the session with her, like after this one session with her, I saw that he did the manipulation, she cried, and he's like, it's not all physical, that and she's like, I know. And I'm like, oh my god, she's crying because of things, and then I end up crying. Yeah, I do want to see some funny crap. Depend on what kind of technique there are. Over 1,000. Mine do the Gonstead. Yeah, that's who I follow. It's the Gonstead guy. He did my TMJ and it helps Gonstead techniques his best. It's exactly it's like his Dr. Ramini, something like that. And he does Gonstead, um Steed or Gonsteed, yeah. However you say it. Gonsteed. And god, oh my god, just like this like one girl who had TMJ problems, she was like crying during hers. I'd be like, oh my god, I'd totally be crying, probably because it was hurting and probably because of emotional stuff too. I mean, every time she had the thing that he did, like with her jaw, like opening it and having her close and like cracking her jaw, um each time he did it, she cried. I saw her cry twice. The first time she's like, like she's like almost like lifting her hand to say like stop, do it, but he just like continues. I have TMJ. That's why I look it up. Or right, and it's like you can see like my jaw kind of goes like this way. But now it just redirects actually to the right, which makes sense. I have like lines in my cheek from like clenching my jaw. What are you talking about, clever creatrix? Oh man, I hate when that happens. Boba Fett didn't come back for hours. Oh my god, I would have been so nervous, worried. Like, what the hell happened to my hand? Oh my god, same thing, KTTA. Like, my teeth too. And in fact, I saw a dentist one time and asked about TMJ, and the guy was like, "Yeah, you definitely need to see this guy. Like, you have TMJ plus you have like this, that, and this." And I was gonna go through it, but I don't know what happened. I don't remember what happened. But I didn't go through with it. I wanted to because I knew I needed the help, but oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, John. I'm so confused. What's going on? Who are you? Clever Creatrix, I just asked what your channel is about and now I got the wrong man. Wait, no. I got your day one's hating or something? I don't I didn't see your question. I would have answered it. I apologize for that, but there's not really a lot of day ones here. That sounds good, Lady in Red. Oh, that sounds so good. Eric made sausage fried rice tonight. It was delicious. I know I'm gonna be hungry later, so I put my half in the fridge. He could be ESFP or ENFJ or ENTJ. For some reason, I thought like ENTJ. I don't know what about like because I thought his like NI was good. So he could be ENFJ also. ESFP. He doesn't have I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Oh. He does these like techniques of what like going like that down like this with his thumb. It's like, oh, I should be doing that to myself. Do you ever cut socks and then cut more sock cutters? Do you ever cut socks and then cut more sock cutters than I've been smoking weed this whole time. If you're talking about me, D-Man Destroys. Yes, it has locked. It's scary and embarrassing. John. My jaw clicks and stuff, it cracks. It's bad. I learned that Enneagram 9s have like no problem like starting things, but they have trouble finishing them, and that's like my TMJ problem. Like I started it. I went to the dentist and checked out if I have a TMJ problem, and I in fact did. But the follow through of like going to the TMJ thing, like I don't know, some shit happened in my life and I just didn't get to it. Weed is good. Sorry about that. I was looking at Eric's phone. He got a text message. From a small mouth? I do have a small jaw. Look at all the cavities I've had. No, the cracking doesn't hurt. When it locks, it hurts. It's like, ah. Oh, it's scary. I hate that. Yes, cavities for the win. And like early 90s cavity when they were still using metal. Those babies have been in there for a long time. Thanks. I ate way too much sugar as a kid. Oh no. I slammed my toe in the car door and my toenail fell off and it's infected. I have to go cut my toe off? No. Don't bait me like that. I really hope you're not baiting me. That's fucking terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. That may be a meme. If it's a meme. Cause shit like that scares me so much, yo. I think about my own feet, right? With the neuropathy, and I'm like, I'm like, what's the worst that can happen with it? This is what happens with nines when they get unhealthy. They get extremely anxious. Yeah. Cool. D-Man destroys. Thank you. Oh man, you know a guy who lost a big toe. Lawnmower shit is definitely dangerous. My toenail fell off because I stepped on glass when I was little and it grew back with an extra tiny toenail. Interesting. I slammed my foot into a curb wearing shoes and oh shit. I slammed my big toe into a curb with like these shoes, these like leather shoes that I had on, and my toenail fell off, and I have a black line for it like forever. I thought it would go away, but no. Ooh, scar tissue, you're right. Yeah. It's real. Oh my god, that scares me so much. Yeah, really, it is somewhat of a redemption, Rubenar. Check. Dental stuff. Sorry, Lou. Ooh. Broken finger. Ow. Thank you for asking, Ruben R. These are the things that I should be asking. So, Lou, I have to ask, because, like, this is what I do. Like, I don't ever actually laugh when I say LOL. Like, I'll be like, maybe a little, like, anxious, even. I'm not saying that you're anxious. I'm saying that me personally, like, LOL, I just stubbed my toe. Yeah, like, LOL, I just stubbed my toe. It really hurts. I like that you're here for the storyline. That's good to hear. We need Acacia here right now. Acacia needs to be here. Yeah, like, you don't actually LOL, right? You don't actually laugh out loud, right? Like, when I say ha ha ha, there's like a really good chance that I'm actually laughing or like really find it funny. I'm actually laughing when it's like a bah ha ha ha, because like my fingers are just like blah 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 blah. Vacation. That's so comforting, Lou. You have no idea how comforting that is. Yeah, the Bahamas, exactly. You Bahaha also. It's so funny when that happens. You know the person is genuine because it's the Baha, because the B is near the H for ha, and you get the rest. Baha is like the best. Yeah, I'll actually say that made me actually laugh out loud. If it's that funny. What are you talking about, Ruben? Yeah, there's an evil one that occurs for me every once in a blue moon. Bwahahaha, that's funny. It's menacing. Bwahahaha is menacing. I don't know if Eric is. I think he's like very into what he's doing right now because I asked him if he wants me to bring the camera down, the phone down, and he said that he was watching cartoons. So my ha-ha-has are good too. You just might not like doing homework, because I was the same way. I didn't do homework. I mean, I wonder if LOL was only used when people actually laughed back when it started to be used. I bet you it did, I absolutely think you're right. I wonder if LOL was only used when people actually laughed back when it started to be used. I really think that. I would not be surprised if it actually was, in fact, like used to tell people over online, like, I just laughed out loud. Yeah, I used to be a lot slow back then. Oh, that's so funny. Well, actually, I wasn't sure what it was when I first was on like you Yahoo Chat. Fucking Yahoo Chat. When I was on Yahoo Chat when I was like 13, I, like, for the longest time would, like, go along with, like, people saying LOL and using AOL, and then people thinking, like, I knew it, but I had no idea what it stood for. I was like, "Why are people, like, LOLing at me? Like, I don't get this right now. What does it mean?" And then I found out, like, someone called me out and they were like, "Do you know what that means?" And I was like, "No, I don't know." Had to bring new ways to be specific in text. It's not a call. That's like we had a lot of emojis before. I always like the smiley face that I use the most. Here, I'll show you my most used emojis. Oh my god. My boobs are hurting. Here are my most used emojis. Why are you blurry? Stop being blurry. Let the people see. Actually, like, there, I don't see how that is correct, though, honestly, because I just used the base, like, for the first time, like, recently. Not for the first time, but, like, well, recently. Oh, no. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. There's this video. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's the end of that toy. Oh my god, there's a video of the Sky Dancer toys. So Sky Dancers are like little like Barbie dolls. Wow, that looks really fucking bad. They're little toys, right? That you hold that has a base. And you pull the thing and it spins and it flies in the air, but it's only supposed to go like a little high. The sky dancer in this video went it was like taking off and it just goes higher and higher and higher. Like all the way up in the air like a hot air ballooner or it's like goodbye toy forever. Oh my god. And as a parent, I'd be like, no, we're not getting another one of those. Like, okay, wait. Here it is. There it goes. It's going way too high. There it is. Wait. That's such a great way of a toy malfunctioning. No, it's not an edit. I'm telling you, it's for real. These things, like, they're like kind of out of control. You can't really predict what they do. Oh my gosh. I'll show you the original Sky Dancer video that I love as well. Oh my god. Okay. This is the original Sky Dancer, classic Sky Dancer.
Hi, my name is Taylor. I'm going to show you how. This is my new photo by Sherry, and I'm going to show you how it works. First, you put it on here. Then you press the watch it button. That's that. And then it'll fly up in just a second. See? And then. Oh no!
Wait. The way they
Hi, my name is Taylor. I'm going to show you how. This is my new photo by Sherry, and I'm going to show you how it works. First, you put it on here. Then you press the watch it button. That's that. And then it'll fly up in just a second. See? And then. No! Oh no! Please.
Yeah, it flew into the fireplace. I've never heard this version. This version has the mom at the end saying, "Oh no," but yeah, those fly dancers are crazy, and now they have this one a fly dancer fairy thing that flies into the air like it's a fucking drone. And like the kids like saying, "Oh no!" Like that's so genuine, you know. Like you're not expecting your toy to fly into the fireplace. Oh my god! I think I like the one flying in the air a lot more now, though. It just took off and never came back. Yeah, the moment she's having everyone look at it. I have never seen that either. I've only seen the clip of her going like, "See? This is how it floats." And then it flying, going down, going up, and then, oh no! They are both good. Yeah, it's true. Toys are good, though. They keep kids busy. They kept me busy. I was obsessed with, like, baby dolls and Barbies. Just play pretend. I didn't have a Furby. Or did we have a Furby? My sister might have gotten a Furby. We couldn't get it to ever actually work well, though. Wow, that's pretty... I don't know. I feel like that's, like, expensive. I mean, it's not that expensive for a toy, but it's expensive if it's going to be doing that stuff. You need to, like, not... Oh my gosh, that's great, Lady in Red. Yes, exactly, Sean L. Exactly. Like we would be sleeping, and then all of a sudden, like its eyes would wake up, and it'd be like, "Rah, rah, rah," and like I would be like, "What the heck is going on?" Like we couldn't get you to work, and now all of a sudden you're working, and they weren't cute looking either. I had a Tamagotchi who I neglected completely. I was so into it the first week. I had it maybe 2 weeks, and then I was like, I have to clean up this thing's poop and actually check on it. No. Yeah, I think Furbies are creepy too. Here, I'll show you guys a Furby. I think it was in the 90s, or was it in the 90s? 90s Furby? This is what they look like, Lou. And that thing in the middle is like a sensor, and it closes his eyes and moves its mouth. It's supposed to say stuff. Be a sensor to you moving around, reacts. Yeah, them eyes though. I put a Furby in the bottom of an old drink vending machine. When the drink hit on the head, it would wake up and start talking. Scare the crap out of people. Oh my god, I would love to see that on. Oh yeah, I remember Troll Dolls. I had Troll Dolls. I used to rub its belly button heart for a fucking wish. Toys. Toys are what's missing from all these kids' lives. That's why they're going to Sephora and playing with the makeup. That is chaotic neutral energy. It's a good use of a Furby toy. Those things are so creepy. Oh, that's fun. I used to have a pencil end one that was specifically made for pencil end, but I like that you have one as a pencil head. What time is it? 10:30? I mean 10:03. It's starting to get tired. That video, oh my god. That took everything out of me. In the best way. Oh no, no, no. I'm definitely sharing this one. Add to story. That's impressive, Jay. We've been streaming for 10 hours now. I had no idea it was on for that long. That's good, Bob UFO, that you're training to become a plumber. That's a good lucrative job. See what I mean? Like, I'll do that while we're singing. I'll be like, Jeremy. I'll catch myself, and it's hard for me not to laugh. I heard The Sims is a lot of fun. Like, I watched Trixie Mattel's YouTube, and she plays Sims, and it was pretty funny because she was taking care of kids, and she was talking about how they have like personalities and stuff now, and how it's like pretty big, and like, I mean, her Sim character looks exactly like her, so I know Eric used to play Sims a lot. Gosh, my jaw. Oh, you're talking about something else? My bad. I was totally assuming. Oh, amp simulations. Oh, interesting. I mean, I wouldn't play Sims now because I don't know. Ah, I think Johnny played with digital amp simulation and effects at his show. Do you think he's a 4 Enneagram, Ruben? Maybe a 7 in this tri-type? Oh my god, it's so cloggy. Yeah, he definitely has a 4, and I think it's strong. Like, I think he might be Dom. Like, he can't do anything, and I think he might be a 7. I don't know. It's hard to tell. He's not a 5. I know that. So he's either. Yes, I have tried the Cart brand Raw Garden Pop UFO. Come on, pop thing. Oh my gosh, it's so clogged. Oh, I think this thing is like almost done. I don't know what brand we usually get, actually. Are you looking at 6? 6 is something to look at. You should come join our chat sometime. Lou and I are going to like meet up on like maybe Whereby, and we're gonna talk Enneagram, and I'm gonna invite Acacia and KE and KME9, and like, if you don't mind being the only guy in there, we can talk about Enneagram and maybe nail down whether you're a 6 or not. Cool. All right. Awesome. Sweet. So I'll talk with Lou. See if we can get into contact with Kimi9. I think maybe Lou has her info. If she does, then we can get in contact with Kami. KE said that she would join if she's up, like as in physically awake. And I'll invite. Oh, you do have her email. Okay, good. Cool. All right, so we'll do it on a Sunday again, if that works for you, Lou. And I will text Akeisha right now. I'm writing a text. Oh, you did? That's true, you did. All right, cool. So I'll email her. And so yeah, does Sunday work for you? That's usually the best, like, cause that's the day we usually don't have stuff going on. I mean, I can see it, Ruben. Kimi was talking about how sixes are funny, which made me like be like, I don't think I'm that funny. Like I have, a sense of humor, but I don't think I'm that funny. But I do have anxiety like a 6 more than like a 7. Like um 6 is like I have such like complications. I can't nail down a 6. I don't know much about 6s. Thanks, XQC fan. Thank you for rating me, Nada Spishro. Yeah. Thank you, Lou. No, I'm not saying it backward. Someone that I used to know, but you didn't have to cut me off. Make it like it never happened and now we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger and that feels so rough. 39. You know I'm 39 because I'm starting to get tired at 10:15. Yes, Lou. Yes. I would blast in my car and be like, but you didn't need to cut me off. Make it like it never happened and now we were nothing. Exactly. Like, it's such a good, and I would be like driving in my car, like belting it out of the top of my lungs. Did that like trigger you? I'm sorry, KTTA. I didn't mean to. Yeah, it was right. Do I take requests for what? I look like the nun, not just a nun, the nun. Thank you very much. I appreciate being the nun. I pray every day. And I don't have sex and I don't have a husband. I've given my life to the Lord. I'm glad that you noticed that in me. I'm not bouncing. I do, but that's how I felt when I would sing that song in my car. Like, it just brought back this, like, music brings back, like, SI memories to me. Like, where I was and who I was with and, like, how I was feeling. Wow, Commando, that's totally rude. I look like the nun in the movie called The Nun. I didn't know that's what you were referencing because it's so vague. I'll look it up. Now that you say it, I have to know. Horror film? Thanks. When did it come out? The horror film? I look like the nun. Like the nun? Which, the scary nun or the person who is. Stop, Commando! Yeah, I'm married. I mean, I could see myself as the nun, as the young nun, not like the scary nun. I guess, if that's what you mean. Oh my gosh, my jaw hurts so much. D-Man's back, huh? Like, which nun am I? Am I the young nun or am I the scary nun? Because I'm not sure what, because I can see myself looking like this, like, young nun. And if I'm the wicked nun, that's just mean. Thanks, A. Glad you did. You look like Spock in the Sarah and Zachary Quinta version. My relationship with my father is pretty good. We're able to shoot the shit, you know. And I can talk to him about my feelings. I can talk to him about most things. Wow, I take that as a compliment. Thank you so much, A. What did Winston's mom say? Oh my gosh. A lot of people liked Heroes, and a lot of people were pissed when they pulled it. I know a lot of people that liked it. I remember when that show came out. Heroes. Yeah, we talking Heroes. A lot of people love that show. I don't know why they pulled it at all. Like, it was very popular. You know what was popular at the time too? That one TV show about the people on a plane on an island. That was really popular too. Not what was it called? Yes, I do have a happy marriage actually, Q-tip. Oh my gosh. Lost, exactly. Thank you, Bob UFO. Lost was huge too. Oh, Lost and Heroes. I used to hear about that a lot. In The Office. I watched The Office. Oh my god. Winston's mom, would you like to join the Enneagram meetup too? I was just talking about people from Discord, but we'll probably meet at Whereby is my guess, I guess. I'm not sure. Bye, T-Man Destroys. Did it, Boba Fett? Lost? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, it's supposed to have like a real disappointing ending. A lot of people like House too. I didn't watch House. Okay. Sounds good. I'll email Kami and you once we get the day down and the details. It feels good. I do feel, you know, like I do feel aging. I'm getting more gray hairs. My body's changing. Like I can't handle physical like things the way that I used to. Whereby is like Google Meet or Zoom. It's just like a place to talk. It's like a virtual video conference place. No, I'm not gonna color it. I'm gonna let it go gray. Yeah, you don't really notice it. It's not like, see, you can see little sparkles of my grays. I'm gonna go gray naturally. I don't want to dye it because then you have to like the upkeep. Thanks, Winston's mom. Okay, so maybe we'll do it on Discord then instead of Whereby. If Lou's down for that, I'm down for that. Oh, really? It's only 4 people max? Well, then maybe we should really do it on Discord. I'm down with that if Lou's down with that. Oh. You probably are, Lou. You are down to host? Because it might be easiest because it goes out through email. You just have the link and then like you're like there. It's pretty easy. I mean, Discord's fine too. Yeah, that's fine, Rubinar. Hello, Kid Goku. I don't have any kids. I have no plans to have kids. Maybe they'll say who won 76ers or the Knicks. Oh, shit. Wow. Who won? Oh, the Knickerbockers advance. Yes. Yes. I'm so happy for the Knicks. Like, it's been so long since the Knicks have been good. Yeah, and on Whereby the chat is like pretty nice too. Like if I remember. I think I said this, but I think Eric is done watching cartoons. I'll probably join him in bed soon. I keep on saying that, but I keep on streaming. But okay, that sounds good. I mean, but yeah, but we can definitely still get together if you want to do that to like narrow down whether you're 6 or not. Kami has a lot of info. I believe Lou has a book. Thank you, Rubinar. Thank you. Yeah, she is so knowledgeable. Like, I have a lot of questions about 6 too. I don't get 6 a lot. I don't understand it. Like, I know that they're sort of worry warts and they have a reputation of being funny. But I don't really know, like that's like so bare bones. Have you been trying to hone in? We should try and hone in on your instinct stack too. Then that during that chat, see if we can hone in on your instinct chat stack. So like, I think you're definitely social. I don't know if it's first, but I don't know. I don't know actually. I think there's got I don't know. I feel like there's social in you, but I mean, if you knew me like 10, 15 years ago, like you would have said that I was a social type and I'm SXSP. We can try to nail that down too, Rubinar. I mean, this is all like adding up to a lot of stuff. Let's see like how much this is all, we can maybe break it up into two or see what we, if we end up in there, we can try and nail down that for you, Ruben. I'm definitely SX to a fault. I love to be around Eric so much that I go to him when he goes to the bathroom. I go with him. When he showers, I go with him. When he wants to go on a little errand, I go with him. I'm very relationship-y. Thank you for saying that, Rubinar, because a lot of people don't think that's awesome. Like a lot of people are like, why are you following me? Like, and like I get that a lot. I don't know if you ever got that like criticism, like with mirroring, FE and mirroring. Like I mirror my partners a lot on accident. And I think it's FE tool. Like I just like, and it's me being a 9 also, because it's me merging with my partner, right? But I feel myself like, yeah, mirroring him. Have you gotten some of that? I remember dating an INTJ, and he was like he was really frustrated. Like, why don't you ever have your own opinions? Because I would always take his side on things, right? If he had an opinion on something, he would say, me being FE tool, I'd be like, yeah, sure, like I like that too. But he got being FE polar was so frustrated that I like didn't have my own opinion on things, and I was always mirroring him, and I was always like on his side for things. Instead of taking it as a compliment, he took it as like me being dim-witted. Honestly, really. I know I'm not like bad. I'm not the dumb that he thought I was. I am like not a genius. I'm like a normal person. I'm your average whatever. That was for you guys. That was for you guys. Oh, that was a bell ringer. So good. I fucking love it. No, I haven't. I think I did try. Oh my gosh, it's so concentrated. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. I think I tried a cigarette like once maybe at like one of my cousin's friends' parties. But I don't think I did. I generally said no to cigarettes because I had a grandma who smoked cigarettes, and as a child, I would come home smelling like cigarettes, and I found a distaste for the smell. Dogs are loyalists. Well, I smoke weed, right? So, like, I don't judge people for their vices. I think it was a little. I don't want to talk about. Well, I don't know. I want to talk about this certain subject, but like, I don't know if he's in the chat. Bye, A. Thank you so much. Good times indeed. Neither do I. I don't know what any of that means either. Ah, okay. Ew. Oh my god. I don't know a lot. That's disgusting, Ghost. Thanks, no excuses, I guess. Yeah. Oh, upper decker means you put it in your top lip. Ah. Excuse me. Thanks, Natus. Yeah, I've been like huffing it because I keep on thinking it's gonna be clogged, and then it's not clogged. It's like close to the end of it. Yeah, it's definitely close to the end. I love my little vape pen. So much easier for me to smoke it. I can't roll joints. I'm terrible at rolling joints, and even Eric says he's like, if I saw you rolling a joint, it would make me so annoyed that I would roll it for you. For you. I'm vaping weed though. I'm talking. I don't think. I can't do bong hits. I'm weak. I learned basically how to. My first time ever smoking weed, I smoked from a bong, but after that, consistently with friends, we would smoke bowls because it was easy to get at a smoke shop or papers. But we would smoke out of bowls and we'd pass it around in the car. I got very neutral when it came to weed. I never really. I did it with my friends, so I never felt anxious. It was really normalized for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Nadas. Vapes are stealth, and I think that's why I like it too. Like, I was able to smoke vapes in my room because it wouldn't smell like weed, and I used to walk around with it because like no one would think, everyone would think it was just tobacco. That's good. That is good, Nadas. I do like the taste of green. I don't know, it's just so like easy. It's so easy. I can lay in bed and smoke it. I like it. I feel spoiled because of it, but I like to. I like my vape. Yeah, and then New York didn't have any dispensaries either. We had you have to find a dealer. That's good. That's crazy. We're not moving to Texas. Oh my god, my jaw. My hips. See, this is what happens when you turn 39. Okay, Texas is awesome. Except for the part where you get 20 years for a cart. So dumb. So dumb. Possibly, are you feeling stressed, Rubenar? I mean, I do. Because of the whole like moving thing. think about the cats. And I took Adderall, so Adderall like makes me clench, like unconsciously too. We do have ibuprofen. Ibuprofen doesn't seem to like work for me though. Tylenol does. I don't know if we have any more Tylenol. I should be fine though, because honestly, once I take my nighttime medicine, it takes just like an hour or so for me to go to bed. I just fall asleep really late. Oh my gosh, we have people coming to the house tomorrow. Take 3 of them? Okay. Thank you, Winston's mom. Thanks, Lumix. Yeah, I did. You almost finished the dishes. How many people in here are interested in perfume? I was going to show you my signature combination. Oh, gosh, it feels so good to like bite my finger. Ha ha ha. That's funny, Winston's mom. Oh, that is something. You went too hard yesterday? How so? You were blue Chanel? I heard it's very popular for men. Calvin Klein Defy? Cool. That's interesting, Ruben R. Sorry to hear that, Lou. Body stuff for like SI 8th is so hard. It's like the last thing that happens to us when all the other stuff piles up. I'll show you what I use. So, San Gennaro 68. Oh my gosh, it smells so good to me. Like, it's very fruity. I think I smell like the dragon fruit and rose and the sea salt the most. Maybe a little bit of jasmine. Oh my god, Clinique Happy. I had Clinique Happy. And then this is the Dime. Why is it blurry? I Love Your Smell Baby. It's a little bit more expensive than the Sol de Janeiro, but oh my gosh. This one on its own is really nice. It's very sweet. You have to like sweet and fruity. Oh my gosh. I smell like sour red fruit, like raspberry. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. I'm gonna keep on smelling it because like it's making me really like happy right now. So this smells like sweet and sugary. I can smell some. It's they say it has pear in it, and I feel like I can smell the pear. I guess what I'm getting for sugar is cotton candy. Cotton candy is one of the notes, but I get maybe spun sugar. I'll let my nose rest a while. Well, this might be one that you would like. Yeah, like okay, so for this one, for the Sol Gennaro Shirosa 68, I'll get the notes for that on frag Sol de Janeiro 68. There we go. Okay. So the notes for the Sol de Janeiro 68, which like you can barely see. There we go. Oh, it's so good. Pit Ahaya Pita Haya lychee, jasmine, hibiscus, sea notes, vanilla, and musk. It's a really good combo of notes right there. And then dime. Oh man, it's just so blurry. And then dime. I love your smell, baby. Has notes of red fruits, raspberry, grapes. Oh, pear, plum, apple. You definitely smell the apple too. Rose, lily of the valley, coconut water, cyclamen, cotton candy, amber, vanilla sugar, musk, and woodsy notes. It's not very woodsy. Not very, but it's flooding in Texas. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my god, I totally remember opium and poison. think I am going to call it a stream. Tired. I want to spend some time with Eric if he hasn't already situated himself with trouble. Lou, they use that a lot in like perfume talk, cloying, that like certain scents can be cloying in the summer, like certain like heavy vanilla or caramelly sort of like scents can be cloying in summer months because summer is so hot and sticky already. I have Black Opium. Black Opium's the perfume that kind of started it all. Actually, Stella McCartney was the first perfume I ever wore, but it was a little bit like too mature for me. It was really pretty rose scent. Get out of here, Trouble. Ruben, I don't know. Did you hear that I said he's not scared of me anymore? Like, he used to be like, he used to know when he was in trouble, right? Like, I'd be like, trouble. And then like I'd walk over to him and he would scamper away. But now I say trouble and I walk towards him and he doesn't move. And I'm like, oh no. Like, how am I going to set up a boundary with him when he's like being like this with Capio? Because he was being so bad with Capio. Not as you'll be fine. Where are you on that in this part of the world? Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna end it now. Is everything okay? It's still going, yeah.
Hi, everybody. All right, everybody. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I appreciate the. I appreciate Rachel putting a handle on things for a bit, you know. So, see y'all later.